You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, attention please. Upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, the diamond-studded double cross.
It is a grave indictment indeed that the silent accessory to practically every crime is the criminal's own mother, father, or guardian. The parent who was always too busy to watch how his or her son or daughter grew up, or who just didn't care what kind of companions they kept, where they went, and what they did when they got there. Or the parent who was too indulgent, who always gave in, who let the boy or girl have their own way so freely that soon, for them, the wrong way became the right way, the only way. Joe Bristol's mother had been that kind when he was growing up down along New York's waterfront, and she still was. That's why tonight's case is in the files of your FBI. The hot, humid air hung like smoke over the East River, wrapping a damp shroud about the old barge tied up to the sagging dock. A lantern burned in the galley, but the woman was sitting outside on the deck. She was alone. In front of her, through the haze, swarms of lights burned in the forest of tall buildings. Behind her, an occasional tug or freighter groaned in passing. But she paid no attention to either. She just sat. Presently, she heard footsteps, familiar footsteps.
Hiya, Mom.
Quiet, son.
What's the matter?
You know how Mr. Braddock feels about you coming here.
Oh, where is he?
He's in the cabin taking a nap. It's liable to hear him.
Look, anytime you got enough of him, sweetheart, just holler.
Now, don't you talk that way, Joey. He's very good to me, except about you.
He's just jealous because he ain't my old man.
It's not that at all.
What else does he want? Soon as Pop died, he got you and the barge, too.
Joey, Mr. Braddock is a good man. Now, please run along. Maybe I can meet you somewheres tomorrow, huh?
But, Mom, I got to see you tonight.
Oh, heavens, you're not in trouble again.
No, not the kind you're thinking, sweetheart. I just want a little dough for a couple of days.
Oh,
I got a deal cooking, but till it comes off, I need 20.
What kind of deal, Joey?
Nothing for you to worry about, Mom, honest.
Look, I never know what you're doing anymore. I don't even know where you're living or how you... Oh, listen, he woke up. You gotta go, Joey.
What about the dough, Mom? I gotta have it.
Well, come back in the morning. He'll go to the barge office about 8.
Okay. See you in the morning, sweetheart.
Have a good nap, John?
That was your son just here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wanting money, too, I suppose.
I didn't give him any.
Mary, I told you he had to stay away from here.
Now, I got a right to see my own boy, John.
I'm sorry, Mary. I just wish he was different. It's the only thing that ever makes trouble between you and
wait.
me. Huh?
John.
What?
Look. That man down on the dock. He's coming aboard.
Yeah. Can I help you, mister?
What?
I said, can I help you?
I don't know.
What's the matter, mister? Something wrong with you?
I don't know. I feel so...
Johnny, he's fainted.
Yeah, open the door, Mary. I'll lift him in on the bunk now.
Maybe you better get the police.
No. He don't need the police now. He needs tending to. Just open the door.
A little earlier that evening, Special Agent Allen of the New York office of the FBI returned from a trip down to police headquarters and entered the office of assistant to the agent in charge, Rutland, to report.
Is it a case for us, Allen?
Looks as though it might be.
What's the story?
J.B. Medford, representative of a large Chicago wholesale jewelry house.
Mm-hmm.
Left Chicago by train yesterday with sample case of jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Due New York this morning. He hasn't turned up.
Hasn't turned up where?
He was to check in at the company's New York branch office at 10 a.m., but he didn't.
What do they think?
Well, they don't suspect Medford. He's been with the firm 20 years.
And I take it they suspect foul play.
Yeah, the jewelry he carried was worth about $20,000. Now, here's a complete list and description of it. Looks like a case of robbery.
What train was he booked on out of Chicago?
The Manhattan, and they know he boarded it. The Chicago office confirmed that.
But they don't know whether he arrived in New York on it.
No, they haven't determined that yet.
And that's the first thing for us to find out.
Oh, I have the number of the car and the space he occupied out of Chicago.
Then you'd better start checking on it right away. Call me as soon as you get anything.
Mom? Oh, Mom.
I'm in here, Joey.
Oh, okay. He's gone, huh?
Uh-huh.
Timed it okay. Just give me the dough, Mom, and I'll take... Hey, what's this? Who's the guy sleeping on the bunk?
Huh? Oh, him. He's sick.
Yeah?
Yeah. He wandered onto the barge last night right after you left and then fainted away.
Well, who is he?
We don't know.
Say, what is this?
Mr. Braddock asked him, but he just looked kind of funny and said he didn't know, and then he fainted.
Oh.
Yeah, we put him on the bunk, got his clothes off him, and he's been sleeping like that ever since.
Oh.
Mr. Braddock thinks he's got whatever it is they call it, when people forget who they are and what happened, and... Joey, what are you doing?
Looking for his clothes.
Oh, they're hanging in the next room. What do you want with them?
Look, you're taking care of the guy. You gotta know who he is.
Oh.
Where are they?
Hanging on the peg there.
Pretty good set of threads. He could be a big shot or something. Wait,
What have you got?
his wallet. Maybe there's a card or something in here that'll tell... Hey, look at this hunk of lettuce.
Well...
75 clams. Never mind about the 20, Mom. I'll take it from here.
Joey, you shouldn't.
You said yourself he don't remember nothing, so he won't miss it.
Well, okay, but don't take any more than 20.
Here's his identification card.
Oh, what's it say?
J.B. Medford, Chicago salesman. Hey,
What's the matter?
salesman for a wholesale jewelry company.
Well...
Maybe that's what happened to him. These guys always carry stuff around with them. Maybe somebody clunked him over the head and took his load of ice.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Now what did you find?
His keys. Here, hold on to him, Mom.
Oh, and what's that?
Baggage check. He checked something at Grand Central. See you later, Mom.
Where are you going?
What do you think? I'm going to find out what he checked.
Rutland speaking.
Well, good morning, Mr. Rutland. This is Alan.
Oh, hello, Alan. What have you got?
Well, I finally located the porter who handled Medford's car on the train.
Did he know anything?
Medford arrived in New York yesterday morning, all right. But he had a little accident before the train got in.
What do you mean?
They stopped at Harmon to switch over to electric, and the porter saw Medford start out of his drawing room.
Yeah.
Just then, the train gave a sudden start, and Medford fell back, striking his head pretty hard against the metal door.
Yes?
Well, the porter helped him up and asked him if he was all right. Medford assured him that he was. But when the porter saw him get off the train at Grand Central, Medford seemed to be in a sort of a fog.
I see.
You know, if the blow on the head was hard enough, it might have induced temporary amnesia. What do you think?
It's highly possible. In which case, most anything could have happened to both Medford and the jewelry.
Yes. Well, then what's the next move?
We'll start checking hospitals first to see if anybody's been picked up. And if not, then we'll have to try another.
Mary, you mean to tell me you stood right here and let that boy of yours go through that stranger's clothes?
Joey said if we was taking care of him, we had a right to know who he was.
Well, all I'm saying is if he picks up what's checked at the depot, he better bring it right here to the proper owner, or so help me out, put the police on him.
Why don't you pipe down, Braddock?
Huh?
I can hear you bellowing all over the waterfront.
All right, now, you brought his bag. Now drop it and go.
What's in it, Joey?
I haven't opened it yet.
You got no right to, either.
Mom, give me the guy's keys, will you?
Oh, sure.
I said you got no right to open that
Yeah.
bag.
Maybe this is the right one.
Now, look here. You leave it alone.
That did it. Holy jump. Mom, look.
What? Diamonds.
Yeah, there's enough ice there to make us
Close
all...
up that bag.
What?
I said close up that bag. I'm taking charge of it, and you're leaving this barge.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm turning it over to the police.
Look, are you crazy? There's a guy in there don't know nothing about nothing. We got a sack full of stuff we can fence off for a great big bundle. And yours and Mom's cut to be enough to take you out of the barge business and set you up for good.
He's right, John.
Mary, you know what you're saying.
Sure she does. She makes sense.
You give that to me.
Take your
I'll
hands
take you
off.
what you-
Joey, you hadn't ought to have done that. He cracked his head against the stove.
He'll come out of it okay.
I don't think so.
Why?
Because he's not breathing, son, that's why.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, 3 questions and answers on education.
First question. What is the safest investment you can make for your children? An investment they can never lose regardless of inflation or deflation. One that will pay them daily dividends as long as they live.
Well, in all the world, there's only one investment like that. It's education. Exceptional individuals do rise to the top without higher education. But the proportion of college families earning over $5,000 a year is 8 times as great as the national average. Think it over, fathers and mothers. Doesn't it make you resolve that your children are going to get a college education no matter what happens? While your children are still young, start an equitable educational fund for them.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund make sure that money for education is ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payments. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. In addition, it summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. Information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative has a copy and will be glad to show it to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the diamond-studded double cross.
The parent who always gives in to the will of his or her boy or girl, who makes too many allowances for and thereby condones their wrongdoings. That parent not only destroys the distinction between right and wrong in the mind of the child, but all too often seals off his or her own conscience from a sense of wrong. Little wonder, then, that the mother of young Joe Bristol, after long years of hardening herself to his wrongdoing, little wonder, then, that she was to be found automatically approving his deeds. Joe and his mother stood looking at the lifeless form of John Braddock lying on the floor of the barge galley. Then slowly the woman turns toward her son.
I tell you, Joey, he's dead.
Look, all I did was hit him. Could I help it if he fell back and cracked his head against the stove?
Well, the police will blame you for it just the same.
There's not gonna be any police.
But, Joey, how are we going to keep it from
We're
them?
not gonna be here when they come.
What are we going to do?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That guy in the other room. He might have come, too, and heard something. He's beginning to come out of it. We gotta get out of here fast.
You mean just go
The
off?
cops won't know I was ever here.
But they'll know I live on the barge.
They won't know you was here when it happened. They might even think that... Yeah. That's it.
What?
Nobody knows that guy Medford is here, do they?
No.
Then nobody's gonna know when he got here.
What do you mean, son?
Where's his wallet?
Oh, I took it out of his coat pocket where you left it to show to Mr. Braddock. Here it is.
Okay.
Joey, why are you putting it in Mr. Braddock's pocket?
I'm not putting it all the way in. I'm leaving a part of it sticking out.
Oh.
Now, with something heavy, something like, yeah, this'll do. Crowbar's just the thing.
Huh?
I gotta smear a little blood off his head on the crowbar to make it look real, don't I?
I don't get it.
Just keep your fingers crossed that Medford don't come to yet.
But, Joey... Joey, what did you do?
The crowbar is lying on the floor by Medford, right where he dropped it after slugging Braddock with it for stealing his wallet and jewels. Get it, Mom?
No.
Medford passed out from the knot on the head Braddock gave him first. Now all we gotta do is scoop up the sack of jewels, leave the empty sample case here, and scram.
But, Joey,
Look, Mom, Medford's coming too. We gotta get out of here.
Mr. Medford, what time was it when you regained consciousness?
I don't know exactly, Mr. Rutland. But as soon as I saw where I was and all this, I went to call the police, and I guess they called you at the FBI right away.
Well, that couldn't have been more than an hour ago, then.
I don't know the meaning of any of this, sir. I swear it.
What's the last thing you remember happening?
The train had stopped at Harmon. I started from my drawing room to the diner to get a cup of coffee.
Yes?
The train gave a sudden lurch. I fell backwards, striking my head against the metal door.
You remember the blow?
Yes. And I recall the porter helping me up. I told him I was all right, but I thought I'd better go back to my drawing room and sit down, because I felt a bit dizzy.
Then what?
Believe me, sir, that's all I remember until I came to here a while ago. Then
Yes?
I found this crowbar with blood on it beside the bunk I was on. The rest you see for yourself.
Oh. Find anything, Alan?
His wife's things are still here.
Wife?
The dead man is John Braddock. The police said his wife lived on the barge with him.
Mr. Rutland,
Yes?
could I have... do you think it's possible that I did this?
It is possible, yes, sir.
Good Lord.
It's possible, but too many things indicate, sir, that you didn't do it. This, for one.
Huh?
Braddock is lying here by the stove. Here's some blood on the stove door.
Yes, but this crowbar...
If Braddock had taken the jewelry, it would be somewhere here in the cabin, and it's not. He had a stepson, Joe Bristol, with a police record. Now, Joe could have done it and rigged up this clumsy piece of business with a wallet and a crowbar to throw suspicion your way.
But how in the world did I get here in the first place?
There's a lot we don't know yet, Mr. Medford. But we do know that the jewelry is gone, Braddock's wife is gone, and her son, that's Braddock's stepson, is a thief. That's enough for us to start on. Alan.
Yes?
Get back to the office and put out an alert on that list of jewelry.
Right.
I'll get the police to take over here, have a doctor look after Mr. Medford, and then I'll join you at the office. Good morning, Alan.
Good morning.
Any line on young Bristol?
I've combed the waterfront and every other known hangout of his for 2 days now. No lead.
His mother seems to have vanished, too.
If the job was Bristol's work, then he and his mother must be together.
Well, the whole country is alerted on them. And the jewelry, too, so... Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Rutland speaking.
Hello, Rutland. This is Durant, Pittsburgh office.
Oh, hello, Durant. What's up?
The police here have just turned up some of that Medford jewelry.
Good.
They found 6 pieces in a pawn shop here this morning.
Well, fine. Alan and I will be in Pittsburgh on the next plane.
Joey.
Mom, haven't you got any brains at all?
Well, what's the matter?
What are you doing sitting here in the lobby?
Well, I'm sorry, son.
I told you to stay in the room.
Well, I got nervous waiting for you.
That's a big help. Half of Pittsburgh could spot you here.
How'd you make out?
Well, I got rid of another bunch of the stuff. That only leaves 10 pieces I still got on me and 4 more you got.
Yeah, they're up in the room.
Swell. Now, here's what you do. You go back to the room and stay there till you hear from me.
Well, where are you going, Joey?
I gotta make a phone call. Now, go on up to your room and stay there till you hear from me. You understand?
Yes, Joey.
What is it?
How much money have we got so far?
We're doing all right. Now, get up to the room quick.
Okay.
Police headquarters.
Look, I'm only saying this once, pal, so listen. You want the dame that's got the rest of the hot Medford jewelry? She's in room 917.
What did the room clerk say, Alan?
He had the maid go up with some towels. Mrs. Braddock is still there, all right.
Good.
If that was her son who called the police here, it's about as dirty a double-cross as I've ever heard.
Well, it couldn't have been anyone else. I think I know where he's headed for right now.
Where?
I checked with the hotel operator. The son called a Chicago number from his room this morning.
Chicago?
Yes, and I checked the Chicago number. It's a pawn shop.
Another fence.
Mm-hmm. Which means he's got some more jewelry to get rid of.
But he's on his way to Chicago. Here we are in Pittsburgh, and Mrs. Braddock is upstairs.
You mean, how do we put them all together?
Right.
I've got an idea on that may work. Wait here. I'm going upstairs to pay an unofficial call on Mrs. Braddock.
Anybody here?
Joey.
Well, Mom.
Oh, Joey, I was so afraid something would go wrong and I'd miss you.
How did you get here to Chicago?
I flew here by plane last night, and I was at the pawn shop here first thing this morning.
How did you know I'd be here?
A friend of yours told me about it, Joey. He was the nicest man. He helped me with
Wait a minute. A friend of mine?
Yes, not long after you left Pittsburgh, he came to the room where I was.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he told me where you were going and why, and said the police were on your trail, and I better get to you quick before they did, and he even helped me get on the plane.
That's enough, Mom. I'm getting out of here.
Now, Joey, wait.
Shut the door and I'm getting
Stay
out.
where you are, Bristol.
Huh?
Joey, this is the one. The
I'm
nice
the special
man.
agent of the FBI, Bristol.
FBI?
Don't bother to make a break for it out the door. My partner out there will be waiting for you.
Okay, wise guy. Guess you think you're pretty smart putting one over on my dumb old
You're
lady,
the
but...
dumb one, Bristol. Everything you did was dumb. The phony murder plant on Medford, your call to Chicago, and dumbest of all, the double crossing of your own mother.
Tried for the theft of the jewelry and transporting it across a state line, Joe Bristol was sentenced to a term in a federal penitentiary. Execution of sentence was waived, however, in order that Bristol might be tried on the more serious charge of murder in connection with the death of his stepfather, for which crime he is now serving a long term in state prison. Bristol's mother received a lighter term for complicity in the jewel theft. Tonight's case was an extraordinary conclusion to a story of years of parental neglect, the prime factor in the development of most of our criminals. In this case, a parent eventually became an actual accessory to her son's crime. But of practically every major crime, it may truthfully be said that the criminal's own mother or father was at least a silent accessory. For respect for law, for the rights and property and lives of others, the responsibility for teaching these things to the children of America belongs to the mothers and fathers of America.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children's future, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Night of Terror.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Night of Terror, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, upon the training you give your children depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, The Night of Terror.
This is 1946, the second year of the atomic age. And in almost every field of endeavor, man is breaking through new frontiers. But there is one field in which man has not changed his ways, the field of crime. Since the incident of the apple, there have been certain men who could not resist temptation, the temptation to advance themselves at the direct expense of the rest of society. Those men we call criminals. And those men, down through the ages, have committed the same crimes. Crimes ranging from robbery to murder. Tonight's file opens at a summer resort located on the shore of a lake near a large eastern city. In one of the cottages overlooking this lake, two girls who work in the city are spending a hard-earned vacation. It is evening. One of the girls, Ann Madison, is dressing to go out. She calls to her friend.
Ruthie.
Yeah, honey?
Do you mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Oh, thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Oh, good.
Hey, come on in here. Let's see how you look.
Okay. Well?
Wow, you look lovely.
Oh, thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Ann. That guy you're going out with.
Oh, now don't start that again, Ruthie. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
Look, I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Well, doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth. I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So?
So this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine. I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al.
Yes, with Al. It's fun to be with him, exciting.
Oh, sure.
We go to the best places, everybody knows him, we get the best table.
And listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Uh-huh.
You learn that fellows you pick up at a dance, at a summer resort, who act like big shots like Al, don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Oh, Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, that must be Al now. Oh.
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
And I'll come in and wait.
Well,
Ann, who's that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Now, just a minute. Hey, you.
I said I'll wait.
In an FBI field office some 10 miles from the lake resort, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk. He is waiting, too. Waiting for a call from headquarters in Washington.
Jim,
Yes, Bob?
what do you say about some dinner?
No, you go ahead. I'm going to stick around here.
Oh, something special?
Yes, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints that I sent down there this morning.
Oh.
It's on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000.
I see.
Car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
Uh-huh. What about the 2 men?
One of them is still in the car.
Good.
Not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Oh. What about the money?
No sign of it.
Oh. Have there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No. I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Yeah. Any identification?
The dead man was named Johnson. At least that was one of his many aliases. Habitual criminal, long record.
How about the one that got away?
I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that.
What do you mean?
I picked up some prints in the car on the back of the rearview mirror. They weren't Johnson's. I checked on that.
Those are ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Jimmy boy, I wish you luck. Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Oh, yes, will you? Ham and cheese on ride. Taste fine.
Okay. Coffee?
Right.
Anything else?
Yes. Identification of those fingerprints.
Mister,
Yeah?
can I go in the kitchen?
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
Oh. Look, will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please. What is this all about?
I told you I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, no. Couldn't you pick someplace else?
No.
Why not?
Because I know he's coming here. What time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
Oh, no. I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
No.
Well?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick-up yesterday.
Oh.
After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off and beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning a lamb out of town tonight and take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, but I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby, baby.
Wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
Oh, but
If that's Al, tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong, understand?
Yes.
Okay, answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Look, baby, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab up for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Huh?
I'd rather you call for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
Well, that's all right.
Okay, see you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
One combination on rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
And here's your coffee.
Good.
Oh, did anything break?
Yes, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Swell. Were they identified?
Yeah. Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton. Mm-hmm. Hey, that name is familiar.
Well, we picked him up for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year. You remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug his picture out, and Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called back. Clerks identified Benton as one of the two bandits.
Oh, you have been moving.
Well, that isn't all.
There's more.
Yes, I started a quick check on Benton. Found he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street.
But he'd moved?
Yes, over a month ago.
They know where he's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Lakeside.
Hey, that's the summer resort, isn't it?
That's right. There are only 2 inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened while I was out to dinner?
Well, that's the way it goes. You spend endless hours waiting and waiting, and then everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're heading for Lakeside.
We're heading for Lakeside.
What?
You were so interested in the case, Bob, I had you assigned to it. Let's go.
Hey, you.
Huh? What is it?
Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay.
Look, I can't stand this much longer than this waiting.
Now, don't you start again.
Well, I can't help it.
I don't want no tears going when he shows here.
Leave her alone, please.
What time is it now?
10:15.
You should be here.
Mister,
Yeah?
I believe that what you told us about Al killing your brother is true.
Uh-huh.
Why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police. Let the law settle it for you.
I do this my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Oh, wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other houses on it?
No.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, no.
Shut up. Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Listen, will you? Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
The car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you? Did you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
I'll do what you say.
Quiet.
Just a minute. Well, there's no one here. Oh, there's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's
You're
there.
lying.
Associate,
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, our weekly series of questions and answers on education.
First question. Do you have to be a college man or woman to be elected to Congress?
No, of course not. Yet in both the Senate and the House of Representatives, 4 out of every 5 members have attended college. 4 out of 5, 80%. Think that over, father and mother, and then say to yourself, My children are not going to be denied the advantage of a college education. If you're really sincere in that resolution, only a small sum each week invested in an equitable educational fund will do it.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a life insurance plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much would it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. It summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. Information every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative will be glad to show his copy to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Night of Terror.
There is little loss to the community when, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one hardened criminal does away with another. It is a case of one who lives by the sword, dying by the sword. But it is the business of law enforcement agencies to apprehend the murderer and bring him to the bar of justice. For here in the United States, it is the privilege of no one man to take the life of another. This is not a government of a person, by a person, and for a person, but of the people, by the people, and for the people. Tonight's file continues back at the lakeside cabin. The gangster who had waited for his intended victim is stretched out on the floor with a bullet through his head. The two terrified girls stand staring at the body.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al, you killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
Well, I'm calling the police.
So wait a minute.
We've been through enough tonight.
Get away from that phone.
No. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Al!
This ain't no time to be calling cops. Now let's hang up this phone and forget about it.
You cheap hoodlum.
And make your girlfriend behave, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are. I don't want any part of it.
Well, now, wait, baby.
You keep away from me.
Okay.
Now will you go?
No dice, Ann. You're coming with me anyway.
Oh, no.
Look, baby, you know too many things about me now. You're coming with me, your girlfriend, too. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Right.
I think Lakeside Inn has seen better days.
Yeah.
Here we are. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, what's this certainly a busy place.
Yes, if you like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
Oh, there's a bell over there on the desk. That might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All that did is stop the concert. Well, I'll try again.
Coming. Well, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yes.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just 10 minutes ago.
Where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person. I felt
Did
all
he have
alone.
a car, sir?
Yes.
Would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
What?
She lives in one of the cabins on the lake.
Do you know her name?
No, sir.
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Where did you get this information?
He ordered a taxi to be sent up for her, and then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver which cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put in the call. Excuse me, please.
Surely.
You know, Jim, if he left 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
No. We could still nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is, if we could find out which cabin it is.
That's right.
Well, gentlemen, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Ann Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there?
Yes, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
Oh, to the left.
Thank you.
The cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right. Stay right here by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this body back here in the bushes.
Ruthie.
Yeah, honey.
Do you think we should try to run away?
Not now. Not here. He's too quick with that gun.
We'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruthie. Forgive me, please.
Oh, for what?
This terrible mess, it's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, but...
I want you both to sit in front with me.
Okay.
And look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party, or you'll both be sorry. Okay, get in.
Go ahead, Ann.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
A car coming up here?
Yeah.
Oh, thank heaven.
Now listen, both of you. Whoever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'll hide here in my car. If either one of you blow a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for Miss Ann Madison.
I'm Ann Madison.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
We were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
That's right. You know him?
Well,
Sure she knows him, and he's here.
Ruth!
What?
Look, we've been kicked around enough. If you want Al Benton, he's
Oh,
right...
look out!
Anybody hurt?
No.
Is Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If this road would only straighten out, I'd get a shot at one of his tires.
I think it does after this bend.
Yeah, I'll try it now.
Too high. He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait till we get up over this hill.
You know, Jim, if I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yes, there it is.
And no bend.
No.
Which turn should we take? Quick, Jim.
Turn right.
I still don't see him.
Keep going. I have a pretty good hunch this is the road he would take.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
That's it.
Hey, look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
My hunch was right. I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane.
Flight number 6, Buffalo, Detroit,
Yeah, Jim. We're going to have to be pretty careful on this one.
Oh, with guns, you mean?
That's right. There's too many people here.
Well, look.
Wait.
What? Do you see him?
Yes. There he is up there by gate 4. Come on. Oh, Bobby's seen us.
Yep.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
Don't you think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
Maybe he headed for those hangars over there.
I couldn't get to them that fast. What'll we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
I know. Wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path.
What? Ben, look out!
Oh, right into the propeller.
Pretty awful.
Yes. Well, I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The panicked flight of Al Benton, which resulted in his violent death, saved the state the trouble of prosecuting him for first-degree murder. Your FBI is a business organization, and its business is the apprehension of criminals. The fact that there are 130,000 major crimes committed every month in this country does not indicate any laxity on the part of your FBI. It merely indicates that the same passions that have governed the lives of men down through the years are still vibrant. The same greed, the same lust for power, the same love of ill-gotten gain. When man loses those characteristics, crime will disappear from the earth. But until that time, your FBI will continue to operate as it has been operating, as a faithful servant, protector of the American people.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Coin Collector.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Coin Collector, on This is Your FBI.
This Sunday marks the end of daylight saving time for those communities that have been observing it. If your community returns to standard time, This Is Your FBI will be brought to you next week at exactly the same time you heard it tonight. If your community is now on standard time, tune in 1 hour later next week. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Coin Collector.
As August 14th, 1945 crept onto the pages of history, the White House announced that the shooting in World War II had come to an end. A victorious end that saw America and her allies triumph over tyranny. Once again, this nation had managed to protect its basic liberties. A wise prophet once said that eternal vigilance is the price of liberty. For liberty, freedom, and democracy are not prizes that are won by a people and put on a shelf. No people ever win permanent possession of these prizes. For liberty, freedom, and democracy are given only to those who first fight to win them, and then keep fighting to protect them. Tonight's file opens in a photographic studio located in a shabby frame house in one of the poorer sections of a large Midwestern city. The proprietor of this establishment, one Arthur Belton, is just greeting a newly arrived customer.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What can I do for you?
You are the proprietor?
Yes.
Mr. Arthur Belton?
That's right.
Good.
Are you interested in some photographs?
What do you charge?
For yourself?
Yes.
4 for $10. A dozen for $25. You have your choice.
Mr. Belton, I'm quite satisfied with your rates. I'd like to leave a deposit. Here. Deposit of a penny.
I'm sorry, mister.
What do you mean?
I'm not taking those anymore.
But I was told...
You were told wrong.
Arthur?
Yes, Erna?
I'm mailing out these copies of that wedding yesterday. Does each member of the family... Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you were busy.
Oh, that's all right, Erna. He's just leaving.
You are sending me away?
Yes.
Sie verräterisches Schwein, Sie!
Wait a minute. What is this, Arthur? Who is this man?
Erna, keep out of this, please.
He called you a treacherous swine.
Let me have my penny.
Just a minute. Let me see the coin. Did you bring this here?
Yes.
You presented it to my husband?
To him, yes.
Arthur? You were turning him away?
Erna, I asked you to keep out of this.
Oh, no.
The war is over.
That has nothing to do with our friendship for those who carry this coin. What is your name?
Spangler. Karl Spangler.
Are you in trouble?
Yes.
Come in the back and tell us your story.
Erna!
I bid you welcome, Mr. Spangler.
Some 10 days after the arrival of the mysterious visitor at the photographic shop, the whereabouts of this same man became a matter of great interest to Special Agent Jim Taylor at the local field office of the FBI.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ross.
Boss tells me I've been assigned to the case you're working on.
Well, good.
How far have you gotten with it?
You're right in at the beginning.
That's fine.
In fact, here's Exhibit A right here. This blue denim shirt.
Well, I'd say the first thing we should do is have it laundered, huh?
I don't think all the laundering in the world would erase this PW on the back.
Oh? Where'd the shirt come from?
It was found in an empty freight car out in the yards.
When?
Just this morning.
How about the owner?
Car's been standing idle for 10 days. It came in from the west.
That gives him a pretty good start, huh?
Yes, but we've got one break. I know who this PW is.
Well, how'd you find out?
This laundry mark here on the shirt. I checked it in our circulars on missing prisoners of war.
Oh, I see.
He's Lieutenant Carl Spangler, former member of the Africa Corps. Escaped from a California prison camp some 15 days ago. Here's the circular on it.
Thanks.
It's a very complete description.
Yeah, he shouldn't be hard to identify.
If he's still here. Don't forget our lead is 10 days old.
You mean he might have been just passing through?
That's it, Ross. Oh, this is Exhibit B.
That crumpled piece of paper?
It was found in the pocket of the shirt.
Any writing on it?
Well, nothing visible. But look at these creases here.
Mm-hmm.
Appears to have been wrapped around a small coin of some sort. Can you see that?
Yeah.
I'm asking the laboratory to check with a parallel light beam for indented marks.
To see if the coin left an impression on the paper?
That's it. Then we start looking in a city of 3 million people for one man who has probably already left town.
Good morning, Erna.
Good morning, Carl. Did you sleep well?
Very well, thank you.
Sit down. Your breakfast is all ready.
You are spoiling me, Erna.
Here's your orange juice.
Oh, fine. Where's your dear husband? Up front in the studio?
No, he went out.
Poor Arthur.
Why do you say that?
Well, I would judge by his attitude these past 10 days that he's not very happy about my being here.
Does that bother you?
Not in the least. My only concern is you.
What do you mean?
How you feel about me.
Will you have your toast dry or buttered?
Dry, please.
Here you are. And your coffee.
Thank you, my dear. Excellent coffee.
I'm glad. Arthur always says it's too strong.
I have an idea that many things are too strong for Arthur. How did you two ever get together?
He was a friend of my father's. He came to meetings at our house before the war.
Political meetings?
Yes. Arthur was very active for our cause.
Then why did he turn me away? My friend in the prison camp who gave me the penny and told me to present it here said he could be trusted.
That was true.
Why did he change?
Because he wasn't being paid any longer. We lost the war. Remember?
Tell me, Erna,
Yes?
why do you stay on with him?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, do you love him?
No.
Then why?
Please,
Erna, come here.
No.
I said come here.
What is it?
I think that there was a very good reason for you not leaving Arthur. You did not know it, of course, but you've been waiting for me.
Carl.
And now that I have...
Oh, is that you, Arthur?
Yes, Erna. Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
I've just been talking about you.
With who?
A mutual friend.
Arthur, what is this?
Now, don't be alarmed, my dear. I've been to visit Max Sebring.
Oh?
Who is he?
A former member of our organization here. I told him you were staying with us.
Why?
He used to arrange shelter and transportation for people like you.
Oh.
He still does, Erna. He's going to take charge of Carl.
What do you mean?
I regret to say that he's leaving here.
What?
Max is transporting him to a farm some 100 miles upstate.
Just a minute. I believe I have something to say about where I go.
I'm afraid you haven't. Now, you understand an order, Carl. This is an order from Max.
I thought you'd left the organization.
I have. I only contacted Max as a favor to you.
How kind.
So, Carl, you'll be at the corner of 12th and Main Street at 8:30 tonight. Max will pick you up in his car.
Well, Ross, here's the latest flash on Exhibit B.
Piece of paper?
That's it.
Was it loaded with invisible writing?
No, not a trace of any.
How about the coin angle?
It was wrapped around one, all right.
Foreign coin?
No, an Indian head penny.
What? Why would anyone want to keep a penny wrapped up?
So he wouldn't spend it.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, I mean it, Ross. I think that Indian head was of great value to him.
As a rare coin?
No, as an open sesame.
I don't get it.
Well, I may be way off base on this one. But do you remember back before the war when we had our hands full of the boys from the Bund?
Yeah?
Well, the key men in that setup had various means of identifying themselves. Sometimes they used an old coin. Remember now?
Yeah, of course.
Well, our escaped PW could be using that same system.
And is being sheltered by one of the old Bundists?
Could be, yes. Oh, excuse me. Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, the girl at your switchboard told me I should talk to you.
Oh, who is this, please?
That doesn't matter. I understand you're the FBI man who is looking for an escaped German prisoner of war.
Yes, that's right.
If you wish to pick him up, he'll be at the corner of 12th and Main Street at 8:30 tonight. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Hello? Hello? He hung up.
Well, what was that all about?
An anonymous tip on where we could pick up our PW.
Really?
Mm-hmm. The informer said that he'd be at the corner of 12th and Main Street at 8:30 tonight.
Think it's a good tip?
I don't know. We'll follow up on it anyway. Meantime, let's dig through the files and get a list of the ex-leaders of the Bund.
You all dressed?
Yeah,
Looks on you.
it's too tall.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Has Erna come back yet?
No.
I wanted to say goodbye to her.
Well, she'll be here before you go. And we still have almost an hour.
This place I'm being sent to, what's it like?
It's a beautiful farm. You'll enjoy it very much.
Who lives there?
An old couple. I know them. Charming people.
I'd rather be here.
Now, you're a soldier, Carl. As I said before, you must obey orders.
I know.
Who's that?
Me, Erna.
We're in here, dear. Carl was afraid you wouldn't return in time. What delayed you?
I went calling.
Really? On whom?
Max Sebring.
Erna.
I spoke to his wife. She told me that Max has been out of town for 2 weeks.
Why, that can't be. I just saw him this morning.
He's in California. His wife spoke to him on the phone out there an hour ago.
Well, that's impossible.
This is the man who was supposed to have ordered me away?
Yes, Carl.
Well, I don't understand.
I do. You're being thrown to the wolves.
Now, see
Probably
here.
you didn't speak to Max or anyone else. You just wanted Carl out of here.
That's a lie.
Then suppose you give us the truth.
I have.
He probably has the FBI or the police on that corner right now waiting to pick you up.
I tell you, Max is in town.
Then call him on the phone. Go ahead, call him.
No.
Then this was a trick?
Yes.
I knew it.
Oh, look, Erna, I had to do it. I didn't want any part of him in the first place. I was through with everything he stood for. And then to have to watch you day after day, waiting on him, catering to him, fawning over him, knowing you were falling in love with him right under my nose, I had to do it.
But you didn't get away with it.
He's still getting out of here. I'm calling the FBI. Oh, no, you're not.
Well, darling, I guess I stay.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, 3 questions and answers on the value of education.
First question. How much better chance has a college-trained man or woman to become a leader in business, the professions, or the arts than the individual who doesn't go to college? Are the odds 2 to 1, 5 to 1, 10 to 1?
Taking Who's Who in America as a measure of leadership, the odds in favor of the college-trained man or woman are 87 to 1. Right now, I know that thousands of listeners to this program are saying to themselves, my children are going to have those 87 to 1 odds in their favor. Well, if that's the way you feel, then you'll certainly be interested in an equitable educational fund.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a life insurance plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. It summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service, information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative will be glad to show his copy to any sincerely interested parent. Get in touch with him tomorrow or call the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Curious Coin Collector.
The late Adolf Hitler once boasted that Americans were a soft, decadent people, wholly unlike the Aryan Superman. Well, there is a difference between an American and a Nazi, because only a stubborn, one-track mind would refuse to admit that the Third Reich had gone down to defeat, would prefer to sit and wait for a new Hitler, a new call to arms, a new chance to aid the fatherland. There are still such Nazis all over the world, and some of them, as proven by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, are right here in the United States. Tonight's file continues. FBI Special Agents Taylor and Dixon, acting on the anonymous phone tip that the escaped prisoner of war they were seeking would turn up at the corner of 12th and Main Street at 8:30 that night, arrived at this destination and patiently waited. They watched the hands of a corner clock slide past 8:30, past 9, past 9:30, and creep slowly up to 10 o'clock.
Well, Ross, it looks like we've been handed one.
Yeah. Think we should wait any longer?
No, let's get back to the car.
Okay. This was somebody's idea of a joke, I suppose.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, this case hasn't been publicized. Very few people know that we're looking for Carl Spangler.
And how do you figure the call?
Someone might just have been trying to turn him in, and it didn't work out. Oh, Ross, will you drive?
Yeah, sure thing.
Swell.
Back to the office?
Yes, please. Ross, where's that list of ex-bund members?
Yeah, right here in my pocket. There you are.
Thanks.
Those two names at the bottom are the only ones who still live here in town.
Sebring and Belton?
That's right. I don't remember either one of them.
Well, I remember Belton, all right.
Well, what's the story on him?
Native-born American, Nazi sympathizer, very active with the Bund before the war.
How about during the war?
He was under surveillance. We didn't get anything on him, though.
I see.
These the correct addresses on both of them?
I believe so, Jim.
Well, it's too late to contact them tonight. We'll get on this first thing in the morning.
How is he, Carl?
He's regained consciousness.
That's good. For a while I was frightened.
About what?
Well, that you might have killed him.
I'm sure he'd appreciate your concern.
My only concern was the police.
Oh,
Is it safe to leave him alone in there?
I have him bound and gagged.
Oh, fine.
What do we do now?
I don't know. Obviously, we can't stay here.
Then where do we go?
Do you want to leave the country?
Go home to Germany?
Yes.
Should say not. Much prefer to remain here.
You mean you've learned to like America?
Not at all. But if I were to settle down here, oh, who knows? Someday I might be very useful to the fatherland.
We both could be useful.
And I repeat, where do we go?
What did you do before you went into the army?
I was, I guess you'd call it, a commercial artist.
Well, then we should go to a large city, preferably in the east.
Darling, what would we use for money?
Oh, I don't know.
How much has your husband got?
4,000 or 5,000, but it's all in the bank in his name.
Checking account?
Yes, but we can't touch it, Carl. He signs the checks.
I think we might persuade him to sign one for us.
How?
Come, let's go see him.
Carl, he'll never consent to it.
Perhaps he'll have to. Go ahead, Anna.
Thank you.
Good evening, Arthur. Anna and I wish to talk to you about something rather important.
Shall I remove the gag?
No, he can hear. Arthur, we wish to go away. We need money. I understand you have several thousand in the bank. We'd like you to write us a check for the full amount.
Carl, I tell you, he'll never do it.
Go and get his checkbook, Anna. I think by the time you return, he'll be ready to sign.
Taylor speaking.
Morning, Jim. This is Ross.
Oh, good morning, Ross. I was waiting for your call.
Are you ready to go calling on Belton and Sebring?
No, the boss has put me on another detail. I'll be tied up on it for another couple of hours.
I see.
Ross, why don't you go ahead and interview them? See what you can pick up, huh?
Okay.
Who are you calling on first?
Well, Sebring is the handiest. Belton is way up on North Main Street.
Well, if I finish here in time, I'll try to meet you out there.
Anna,
Yes, Carl.
what time does the bank open?
9 o'clock.
Now, don't you think you should be getting over there? It's almost set now.
I know, Carl, but I'd rather wait a while.
Why?
I don't want to be the first customer. They might get suspicious.
You said they know you're there.
Yes, but this is a very large check.
What are you looking for?
The keys to the car.
You'll check the gas and oil when you go to the bank, huh?
Yes, I told you I would. Oh, here they are.
Tell me, Anna, does Arthur have a gun?
Yes.
Where is it?
In the dresser next to the bed. Why?
I think we should bring it along with us, just in case. What's that?
Oh, someone's come into the studio. What do we do?
Go and get rid of them.
But we don't...
Do as I say.
Yes?
Good morning. Is Mr. Arthur Belton here?
No, he isn't.
Well, when will he be back?
Well, I don't know.
Do you work here?
I'm his wife.
Oh, I see. My name is Dixon. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well?
I'm looking for information. Perhaps you can help me.
What sort of information?
About a man named Spangler, an escaped prisoner of war.
Yes?
We have reason to believe he's here in the city. I wonder if he tried to contact your husband.
I wouldn't know.
You say you have no idea when he'll return?
No.
Very well, then I guess I'll just have to wait.
Put up your hands, Mr. FBI.
Well, looks like we've finally caught up with you, Spangler.
Yes. But it won't do you any good. Go to the bank, Anna. I'll take this gentleman back inside and introduce him to Arthur.
Hello there.
Oh. What do you want?
Well, I've been ringing the doorbell here for the past 5 minutes. I wanted to get into the studio.
We're closed for the day.
You work here, do you?
Yes, we're closed, I tell you.
I wanted to see Mr. Belton. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh? Well, there's already been one agent here to see him.
Oh?
I'm Mrs. Belton. My husband left here with the other agent.
I see. How long ago was this?
Oh, at least a half hour.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Me. Close the door quickly.
What's wrong?
We've got to get out of here at once.
Did you get the money?
Yes, but there was another FBI man waiting outside of the door when I came in.
Where is he now?
I got rid of him.
How?
I told him that the other agent had already been here and had taken my husband away.
I see.
What did you do with the other one?
He's in the bedroom with Arthur.
Well, then let's get out of here. We'll use the back way. Come on.
Very well.
Stand where you are, both of you.
Who is this?
The FBI.
I had an idea you'd be here, Spangler.
Really?
Yes. Mrs. Belton told me my partner had left with her husband a half hour ago. That didn't add up because his car is still parked 2 doors from this house. Now, where is my partner?
In the bedroom.
Is he all right?
Yes.
He'd better be. Go on, Superman. Lead me to him.
Erna Belton was tried and convicted of harboring an escaped prisoner and sentenced to a term in the federal penitentiary. Carl Spangler was returned to the custody of the United States Army. Yes, eternal vigilance is the price of liberty. And eternal vigilance might also be the motto of your FBI. For the men who comprise the Federal Bureau of Investigation are forever at work protecting your security. The wartime record of your FBI approached perfection. For despite the constant work of enemy agents, not one single piece of sabotage was ever committed within the confines of the United States. That kind of vigilance is the type that was rewarded in tonight's case. And that kind of alert watchfulness will continue to protect you, the American people, so long as there is an FBI.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or call the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Sugar Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. the Sugar Swindler on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, the Sugar Swindler.
Every year in every state in the Union, Americans are swindled out of millions of dollars by confidence men. And it appears from the current files of your FBI that 1946 will prove to be no exception. There are just enough among us in both high and low estates who are looking for something for nothing. And because of that, confidence men never lack a ready market. Indeed, no axiom was ever truer than the motto of the swindler. The motto he uses as a yardstick when measuring potential victims. That axiom is, you can't cheat a careful man who checks before he acts. Tonight's file opens in a small apartment located in a residential section of an eastern city. It is early evening. The occupants of this modest flat, a newly married couple named Martin, are entertaining a dinner guest.
Mr. Hanover,
Yes, my dear.
would you like another piece of cake?
Indeed, I would, young lady. It's simply delicious.
Oh, really? I could give you the recipe if you'd like it.
Well,
She's recipe happy, Mr. Hanover. She thinks everyone should collect them.
Oh, now, Eddie.
It's a fact. You clip out everyone you see. Why, she's got books full of them.
Well, if they all turn out like this, you should consider yourself a very fortunate young man.
Oh, gee, that's so nice to hear. You know something, Mr. Hanover?
Yes?
I can tell you now. I was awful nervous about your coming here to dinner.
Nervous? Well, why?
Well, Eddie told me all about you, what a successful man you are. I was just scared.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, I couldn't help it, especially when I knew you were coming here tonight to talk to Eddie about his going to work for you.
Kay,
Well, that's what you told me, wasn't it?
look, Mr. Hanover, all I said was that you looked me up when you came into town because you'd heard I knew something about the business.
But, Eddie,
Now, just a minute, both of you. There's been no harm done. As a matter of fact, I'm quite anxious to talk to Eddie about his working for me.
Really?
Yes. So perhaps you can tell me something about your past experience, what you've done.
Well, I've stolen about half a dozen cars.
Yes.
Stuck up a couple of grocery stores. Rolled a few drunks.
And don't forget to tell about the checks, Eddie.
Oh, yes, I've kited some checks.
Any police record?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's really been very careful, Mr. Hanover.
Well, that's a fairly diversified background, but to be frank with you, I'm rather disappointed.
Goodness, why?
A man with your husband's appearance, manner, speech should be operating on a much higher level, my dear.
Well, for heaven's sakes, he's just getting started. I think for the length of time he's been in the business, he's made wonderful strides.
Kay, please.
Well, I mean it.
Look, Mr. Hanover, what sort of man did you have in mind?
Well, I'll give you a brief sketch of the operation I'm planning here. I think that'll explain everything.
Okay.
When I arrived in town, I secured guest privileges at the Fairhaven Club. I'm living there.
Oh, is that the swanky place out on Lake Road?
Yes. Most of the club members are very wealthy businessmen. And businessmen these days are in a great deal of trouble with shortages.
Oh.
I circulate around the club until I find one individual who is so annoyed at the shortages that he's willing to go to any length to get what he needs.
You mean an honest guy with just a little touch of larceny, huh?
Exactly. And I'm happy to say that I have found such a gentleman.
Oh, gee, you work fast.
His name is Bristol. He's in the candy business and greatly in need of sugar.
Which you, of course, will get for him.
Naturally. Well, that's just the preamble. The rest is quite intricate. I won't touch on it now.
Gee, I've always wanted Eddie to get into something high class like that.
Little lady, I think your wish can be granted.
You mean you want him to work for you?
Yes,
Oh.
I think he will qualify.
Thanks, Mr. Hanover.
I have an engagement tomorrow to play croquet with Mr. Bristol at the club. I hope to put the hooks into the old boy then. If I'm successful, your new career begins. Good shot, Mr. Bristol. Right through both wickets.
Just lucky, that's all.
Nothing of the sort. I've been watching that swing of yours. You play a slashing game. Get out here often, do you?
Every day.
Well, no wonder.
I've got nothing else to do. No use going to the office.
Why not?
Can't get the stuff to make anything with.
What is your business, Mr. Bristol?
Candy.
What's your problem?
Sugar. Can't get any.
Well, that's too bad. Well played.
Thank you.
I suppose, Mr. Bristol, you've been approached like all of us have on undercover propositions?
What do you mean?
Being offered, say, sugar by an illegitimate source?
No, I haven't.
Well, you're lucky. I've been bothered to death by them. Just got a letter this morning, as a matter of fact.
What about?
From an old employee of mine who went into the Army. Still in, as a matter of fact. He's a captain in the Quartermaster Corps.
Yes?
Well, here's the letter right here. He's listed 100 items that he can get for me.
Well, how?
He's stealing them from the Army. How else? Now, my first inclination was to report him. Then I decided, why become involved in some long, drawn-out mess? So, I'm just forgetting about it.
What are you doing?
Tearing up the letter. There. Your shot, Mr. Bristol.
Do you think a fellow like that can deliver?
I know he can.
Well, how?
I know some people who've already done business with him. Frankly, I think it's pretty awful.
Oh, of course. Probably even had sugar on his list, huh?
Yes, he did. I noticed it. Surely you weren't interested, Mr. Bristol.
I should say not.
Bully for you. Make your shot.
Very well.
Oh, that was a pippin.
Mr. Hanover,
Yes, my dear.
don't you think that Eddie should be getting home here soon?
Now, just relax, child. I'm sure that everything is going fine.
I hope so.
Well, if you'd seen how anxious Mr. Bristol was to do business, there'd be no doubt in your mind.
I wish I could get something straight in my head.
Oh, yes? Well, what's that?
Why did Eddie have to wear that captain's uniform?
I'll try to explain it once more. Mr. Bristol thinks that Eddie is a captain in the Army.
Well, how did he know to call Eddie here?
Because this phone number was in that letter.
But you said you tore the letter up.
I did. But Bristol went back there after our game was over and picked up the pieces.
Oh.
I wish you could have seen him last night, my dear. On his hands and knees in the dusk, lighting matches to find the missing pieces.
Do you think he'll really believe that Eddie can get him sugar?
I'm positive.
Good. Well, I guess I'll read some more recipes. Would you like to read some too, Mr. Hanover?
Not at the moment.
Oh.
Tell me, my dear,
Yes?
were you ever in the profession?
Oh, not really. I just did a little shoplifting. I wasn't good at it. I'd rather just stay home and be a housewife.
I see.
Is that you, Eddie?
Yes, honey.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you're here. I was awful worried.
Well, there was nothing to worry about.
Well, how did it go, son?
Just fine, Mr. Hanover.
Good.
It all came off just as we planned.
When did you promise him delivery?
I said sometime around the end of the week.
Did you agree on a price?
Yes. $5,000.
Splendid.
Say, I just thought, where are you going to get the sugar?
From a sand pit, my dear?
Honey, the bags we deliver will be loaded with sand.
Oh, gee. He won't be able to make much candy with that.
Some 2 miles away from the Martins' apartment at the local field office of the FBI, Charles Hanover is also the center of attention.
Could you tell me where I could find a Mr. Tom Walters?
Why, Jim Taylor, you old son of a gun, how are you?
Hello, Tom.
When'd you get in town?
About an hour ago.
You been assigned to this office?
No, I'm on a traveling job.
What's it about?
Well, I just told the whole story to your agent in charge, and believe me, it doesn't make me a hero.
Trouble, Jim?
Complete and utter frustration. I've spent the last month being just one jump behind one of the cleverest swindlers in the business.
Who is he?
Well, he has about 10 aliases. Harris, Howell, Hartford, you just take your pick.
What's his pattern of operation, Jim?
It's just the trouble. He has no set pattern. He's been using as many swindles as he has names. Now, most of them have been local police cases, but the last 2 fell within our jurisdiction.
I see.
There's only one consistent thing that he does.
And what's that?
He always double-crosses his Confederates. He uses new ones on each job.
Have you picked any of them up?
Oh, yes, but that's never led us to the top.
Do you think he's here in town?
That's highly possible, yes.
What's your lead?
Well, he bought a plane ticket for here a week ago. I just uncovered that this morning.
Well, Jim, if there's anything I can do to help, why,
I think there is, Tom. You've been assigned to the case.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. What's our first move?
I think we should check all hotels, tourist camps, and rooming houses and give them the swindler's description. We have a good one on him.
Does he work on any particular type of victim?
Yes, businessmen usually. So let's alert the Better Business Bureau, too.
Right.
And look, Tom, I've struck out twice against this old boy. This time I want to get a hit.
Kay.
Yes, Eddie.
Haven't you finished packing yet?
Everything but my recipes.
Oh, now look, honey, you can't take all of them. We wouldn't have room for anything else.
Oh, but I went to so much trouble getting them.
Oh, come on, just take your favorites, huh? Mr. Hanover said we should be ready to move out of here this afternoon.
I know. Eddie.
Yes, hon?
Did Mr. Hanover ever say how much he was paying you for this job?
No, why?
Well, it just seems to me that you're being just as smart in this thing as he is.
Yes, but it was his idea.
But if anything went wrong, you'd be the one who'd be in trouble.
Oh, he'll give us a good deal. I'm not worried. He wants us to travel along with him, doesn't he? That must mean he's satisfied.
Yes.
I'll get it. Hello?
Edward?
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanover.
Everything's set, my boy.
Good.
I've loaded all the sandbags into that vacant store on Front Street.
Yes?
I want you to call Mr. Bristol and have you meet him there no later than 3 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Show him the bags, collect the $5,000, and be sure he brings it in cash. Then give him the keys to the store and blow.
Where do I meet you?
I've engaged a compartment for us on the 4 o'clock train to Pittsburgh. Meet me aboard the train with the money.
What about the railroad tickets?
I'll have your lovely bride pick them up at the station. They're in your name. Car 162, compartment D.
Car 162, compartment D.
Right. Are you all packed?
Just about.
Well, good luck, my boy, and good hunting.
Who is it?
Me, Eddie.
Oh, honey, I thought you'd never come. How'd everything go?
Not a hitch.
Got the money?
Here it is, baby. 5 G's.
Gosh.
Where's Mr. Hanover?
I don't know, but you know what, Eddie?
What?
There's something funny going on about him.
What do you mean?
Well, I called the club where he was staying at just before I picked up the train tickets.
Uh-huh.
Now, I was anxious to know if he'd heard anything about you.
Yes?
They told me that he'd checked out and gone to the airport.
The airport?
Yes. They said he'd sent his baggage out there, too.
You sure?
I'm positive. And that isn't all.
Well?
When I picked up the tickets for this compartment, I asked if Mr. Hanover had ordered one for himself, and they said no.
Say, that is funny.
I've got a feeling he's trying to pull something.
Now, look, what could he pull? I've got the money.
time I've got a feeling. A woman's feeling. After all, just because he's a big shot crook, that doesn't say he's an honest man.
Okay, I think... Yes?
Open up, my boy.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Hanover.
Well, I'm delighted to see that you're here safe and sound. I trust everything worked out well?
I've got the money right here.
Splendid, splendid. Let me have it, please.
Mr. Hanover, where are your bags?
Bags? Why, I gave them to a porter. They should be right along. Let me have that money, son. I've got to go back in the station and wire a few hundred to a friend in distress before the train leaves.
Don't you give it to him, Eddie.
What is this?
I've just got a feeling that if you leave this train with that money, you're not coming back.
Now, my dear child, where would I go?
To the airport.
Airport? What for?
Because that's where your bags are.
Now, look, I have had enough of this nonsense. Give me that money.
I'll give you your share of it.
What?
Don't you give him more than half, Eddie.
I'm taking it all.
Let go of that
Leave
money.
him alone.
Oh, no.
Very well, then.
Wait a minute. Put down that water jug.
Just what I'm going to do. Now, Eddie, I think we better leave him here and we'll go to the airport.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, 3 questions and answers on education.
First question. What are the future employment prospects for young men with engineering training?
In some branches of engineering, it is true the supply of war-trained men is ample for some years to come. But in chemical engineering, electrical engineering, metallurgical, and mining engineering, surveys show that there are plenty of opportunities for ambitious young men.
On what are these forecasts based?
They come from a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. This memorandum, covering 29 different industries and professions, was designed as a guide to parents who want to provide for their children's futures through an equitable educational fund.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a life insurance plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. It summarizes the long-range opportunities in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service, information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative will be glad to show his copy to any sincerely interested parent. Get in touch with him tomorrow or call the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, the Sugar Swindler.
With easy money flooding the American scene, swindlers are doing a bigger business than ever before. And their victims, as they have always been, are those whose greed overcomes their conscience. When there are human beings without greed, there will be no swindlers. But until that time, it's the business of your FBI to protect the American public from these unscrupulous criminals. Tonight's file continues in the local field office of the FBI. Special Agents Taylor and Walters have been listening for some time to the testimony of the irate and indignant victim, Mr. Bristol.
And so, gentlemen, I place the entire matter in your hands. I want these men apprehended, and I want my money returned.
Mr. Bristol.
Yes?
I gather from what you've told us that when you made this deal with the bogus Army captain, you were fully aware that this alleged sugar that you were buying was being stolen from the United States Army.
I didn't question where it was coming from.
But you must have assumed that it was government property.
I don't see what that has to do with getting my money back.
It has nothing to do with it. But in my opinion, you deserve to lose it.
Now, see here, I don't...
That, however, is purely a personal opinion. It is still the duty of the FBI to recover that $5,000 and apprehend the criminals.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, Tom.
From the description of this man, Hanover, I would certainly think he was the man you came here to find.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Mr. Bristol, you say this man was a guest at your club?
He was living there, yes, but I told you he's already checked out.
Tom, will you call the club, see if they have any further information on him, please?
Right.
Thanks.
Sand. $5,000 worth of sand.
Mr. Bristol, you say you telephoned the bogus captain?
That's right.
Where did you get that phone number?
It was in a letter that Mr. Hanover... that he gave me to read.
I see. Was there anyone else in on the deal?
No one that I met. But when I first called the captain, a young woman answered the phone.
Well, may I have that number, please?
Yes, I've got it right here. There you are.
Thank you. I will have this traced and get the address. I doubt, however, if we'll find anyone living there.
Young man, it seems to me we're wasting time. All these petty details. Those crooks have left town. I demand more action. Get your nationwide force behind this thing.
Hanover's bags weren't sent out to the airport, Chief.
I see. Well, we'll contact them out there and try to learn which flight he took.
Mr. Taylor, if you don't take more direct action, I'm going to pass this matter on to someone higher up.
Mr. Bristol, that's just what I intend to have you do. Because of your complicity in this case, the facts will be presented to the United States Attorney for his consideration on possible charges of your conspiring to defraud the government.
So good to be unpacked and settled again.
You like the place, honey?
I love it. Gee, just think a cottage all to ourselves. What made you decide to come here to Cincinnati?
Well, I won a big bet once on their ball club, the Cincinnati Reds. I figured the place would be lucky.
Oh. You know something, Eddie?
What, honey?
We should be real thankful that Mr. Hanover did try to double-cross us. You might have just gone on with him doing all the work and getting none of the glory.
Yeah, that's right.
Now you know how to swindle people, and you can do it all on your own.
Gee, I don't know, baby. It's kind of a big order.
Oh, you can do it, Eddie. I know you can.
You mean the part of it that Mr. Hanover did?
Of course. And you hire somebody to make out he's the captain.
Well...
Look, first thing in the morning, you're going to go out and join a country club. After all, there must be sand in Cincinnati, too.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks, Tom. Well, they've gone, all right. There are no personal possessions around here anyplace.
That looks like a closet over there. I'll take a look at it.
The superintendent said they rented this place furnished, didn't he?
Yes. Well, there's nothing in here.
Well, we've got a pretty good description of the couple. Super said they didn't have a car, so we'd better check airlines, train, and bus terminals to see if we can determine where they've gone.
Well, I hope we have more luck with them than we did with Hanover.
So do I.
I still can't figure why he checked his bags at the airport and then never showed up for his flight.
No, I don't get that either.
I don't think it's possible.
Wait a minute, Tom.
What have you got?
A stack of old magazines here. I was just scanning through a couple of them.
Well?
They may be a big help to us.
Really?
Yes. Yes, in fact, they might tell us where the young couple has gone.
Oh, that must be the groceries. Answer it, will you, Eddie?
Sure.
Greetings, Edward.
Mr. Hanover.
That's right. I have a gun here, young man, and I imagine that's sufficient persuasion for you to ask me in?
Yeah.
Good.
Is that the groceries, Eddie?
No. Mr. Hanover.
What? How did you find us here?
Well, it really wasn't too difficult. After I recovered from the little treatment you gave me, I got off the train at the first stop and called the airport. I figured you might seek a quicker means to get out of town.
So?
They informed me that a couple answering your description had just boarded a plane to Cincinnati.
They had no right to tell you that.
How did you know where we were living?
Oh, that was elementary. I knew that once you had learned the technique of the swindle, you would never be content to go back to stealing cars. I also knew you would attempt to follow my pattern of operation.
Yeah?
So I called several country clubs, and one of them told me you'd apply it for membership. They gave me your address, and here I am.
Well, you're not welcome, so please leave.
My dear child, I've come here for a specific purpose, namely my $5,000. And I might add, I will use this gun if necessary to regain my money.
Eddie, he's holding us up.
Young man, give me the money at once.
But I...
Get it, I said.
You'd better do as he says.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
I'm wearing a money belt. The dough is in it. Just taking it off.
Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Now we'll see how much you've spent.
There's $4,700 left.
Well, I must commend you on your conservative spending.
Are you going to keep it all?
Definitely, my dear. Well, now I must be going. Thanks again for taking such good care of my money. Good day.
Good day.
All right, stay where you are.
What?
Well, I hadn't hoped to find you here, too, Hanover.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Did you say FBI?
That's right, young lady.
How did you find us, too?
Well, I can thank your recipe collecting for that. I alerted all the magazines you've been reading, and when you wrote into them from this address, that was all I needed.
You and your recipe.
Charles Hanover was found guilty in a federal court and is now serving a long term in prison. Eddie Martin was convicted of impersonating an Army officer and is serving a 4-year term in a federal penitentiary. For her part in the crime, Mrs. Martin, after serving 1 year, was placed on probation. More than 97% of all suspects arrested by the FBI and taken to court are found guilty. That record is no accident, because, as proven by tonight's file, your FBI does not pick a suspect at random and then swoop down to make a fast arrest. Instead, it works slowly and surely, sifting every available clue, following every lead until it has encircled the criminal in a ring of evidence from which there is no escape. Then, and only then, does it strike. And then it strikes swiftly to protect you, the American public.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or call the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Big Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Big Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Francis B. Davis, Jr., Chairman of the Board of Directors of the United States Rubber Company. Mr. Davis says, and we quote,
"We deeply regret losing an employee, but we are glad to be able to help in easing the financial burden on his family through group life insurance. What will happen to my family if? That's a worry that troubles every husband and father. Our company's answer to that universal if is group insurance and peace of mind."
Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Big Shakedown.
When the last United States Census was taken, there were 300,000 people in this country who gave their address as prison. What made those people criminals? How had they become different than the ordinary, law-abiding citizen who does his job and goes his way? The answers to those questions are not simple, but it can be said that the criminal does have two characteristics that outweigh all others. The first is greed, the overwhelming desire to get something for nothing. The second is ego, the ability of the criminal to believe that he is smart enough to get away with any crime, be that crime robbery, larceny, forgery, auto theft, or even murder. Tonight's file opens in the library of one of our state prisons. The custodian of this book-filled room, an inmate named Lawton, is seated behind a desk. A second prisoner enters.
How are you today, Mr. Lawton?
Oh, hello, Chick.
Here's that last book I borrowed. I finished it.
Well, good for you.
You know something? That's the most pages I ever read in my life.
You should feel justly proud.
Thanks. Hey, what's this I hear about you?
What do you mean?
You're getting out of here.
Oh, yes, I'm leaving day after tomorrow.
Gee, I'm sorry to hear that.
You're what?
Oh, I didn't mean about your getting out. That part's swell, but we'll miss you around here, that's all.
I appreciate that, Jake.
You know, you're the only guy in this whole joint with real class.
Thank you.
Mr. Lawton, tell me something, will you?
Yes?
This touch you got sent away for, extortion, wasn't it?
That's right.
What's the gim on that?
Why do you ask?
Well, I guess maybe books have changed me. You see, I kind of got ambitious to be more than just a guy heisting delicatessens.
That's most commendable.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Lawton, I want to be a guy like you.
That's very flattering, Chick.
I mean it. You see, I get out of here in a month myself. Maybe there's some way we could get together then, huh?
Well,
I'd work for you for nothing at first, just to learn the business.
Not so loud, Chick, not so loud.
Oh. Well, what do you say, Mr. Lawton?
You mean Will I take you on?
Yeah.
When you're released, Chick, get in touch with me.
Just a minute. Yes?
Hello.
Well,
Does Mr. Lawton live here?
who are you?
My name is Chick Pelly. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Lawton. What did you want with him?
Well, him and I were up. That is, we were both. Look, just let me see the guy, will you? He asked me to come here.
Okay. Wait a minute. George,
Well?
there's a character at the front door with a very loose lower lip. He says you asked him to come here.
What's his name?
Pelly. Chick Pelly.
Oh, of course. Chick and I were away together.
Nice company you kept.
Grace, darling, the state prison is hardly a gentleman's club.
What's this business about you asking him to come here?
Well, Mr. Pelly is a very ambitious young man. He wants to get into the higher criminal brackets. In fact, he wishes to serve as my apprentice.
Your apprentice?
That's right.
Look, what's got into you?
What?
Ever since you got out of prison, you've sat around here doing absolutely...
Darling, for your edification, I've been in action since the day I got home.
What?
But inasmuch as I work with my brain and not with my hands, I can't show you any material results.
Look, all I know
Let me
is...
finish, please. I have a setup that's been ready for a week. The reason I haven't moved with it is because I've been waiting for Mr. Chick Pelly.
Oh, no.
So send him in, Grace.
Look...
I said send him in.
Okay. Mr. Pelly?
Yeah?
Mr. Lawton will see you now.
Thanks.
Right in there.
Okay. Hiya, Mr. Lawton.
Hello there, Chick.
Well, I headed right here for your place as soon as I got out.
I'm glad you did, Chick. I've been waiting for you.
Huh?
I've decided to take you on as a pupil.
Hey, that's swell.
You will start at once.
Yeah, but I don't know much about extortion.
Well, its basic principle is the gathering of little-known facts about people, facts they would rather not have revealed.
Uh-huh.
The standard practice is to send a letter to the person you have something on and request payoff for not divulging the information. And then backing your request by sterner action, if necessary.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I have such a prospect in mind. His name is William Graham. And as your first lesson, Chick, you're writing him a letter.
William,
Yes, dear?
aren't you coming up to bed?
Well, No, not just yet, dear. You go on ahead.
William, what's the matter?
Oh, not a thing.
I don't believe you. You didn't eat a bite of dinner, and you've sat around all night just staring into space. What's wrong?
Well, I guess there's no point in keeping it from you. I received a letter today.
Yes?
It was sent anonymously. It had no signature.
What was it about?
Something that my father did years ago. Something I thought no one knew about.
I see.
The letter writer knew, of course, that I'm running for office in this election. He's asking $10,000 to keep the matter quiet.
Good heavens.
Martha, I don't know what to do.
There's only one thing to do. That's blackmail, extortion. You should turn the letter over to the police.
I don't see how I can.
Why not?
If this matter were made public, it would have a great effect on my election. I know it would.
But is the election that important?
That's what I'm trying to decide.
William, you can't.
Please, dear, you run on to bed. This is a decision I must make by myself.
George,
Yes, Gray?
your pupil is here again.
Oh, fine. Send him in, will you?
Okay. Go ahead in, genius.
Thanks. Hiya, Mr. Lawton.
Hello, Chick.
Well, did you see this afternoon's paper?
Yes?
The guy took the ad in the personal column just like I told him to do in the letter.
I know. I saw it.
Well, that means he wants to do business, huh?
I would think so, yes.
What's my next move, Mr. Lawton?
You send him a second note. Tell him to put the 10,000 in a package.
Okay.
All bills of small denomination.
Right.
Then have him get in his car with the package and drive out to Oakland Cemetery. Tell him to park right in front of the Soldiers' Memorial.
Uh-huh. And then what?
Then you say he's to get out of the car, leave the package, walk out to the main gate. And unless he does, the details of his father will be given to his opponent, and we'll deal with him in a manner not conducive to his good health.
And then if he follows instructions, I grab the package out of the car and blow, huh?
Exactly.
Gee, Mr. Lawton, every guy should have a teacher like you.
Sit down, Mrs. Graham.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Did the chief of police call you?
Yes, I've been expecting you. He told me that your story would be of interest to us here at the FBI.
You know about the extortion note?
Yes. Oh, may I see it, please?
Of course. Here.
Thank you.
My husband doesn't know I'm coming here. In fact, he doesn't know I have the letter.
I understand.
The night he received it, I asked him to turn it over immediately to the police. But, the election is so important to him and all. He wanted time to think it over.
This was a week ago?
Yes. This morning he received a second letter. I know this because I recognize the handwriting.
Yes. Well, go on.
As soon as he read it, he left the house. I have a feeling, Mr. Taylor, that he was on his way to pay the money.
Where is this second note?
My husband took it with him.
Well, that undoubtedly told him where to leave the money. Have you tried to locate your husband today?
Yes. I couldn't find him.
Did you check to see if he'd gone to the bank?
No.
Well, we'll get on that at once.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I know I've betrayed my husband's trust in coming here.
Not at all, Mrs. Graham. You've done him a great service. I just hope you're not too late.
Grace,
Yeah?
what time is it?
Almost 4:30.
Chick should be getting here by now.
If he's coming back at all.
What do you mean?
Well, $10,000 is a lot of money.
Don't worry, my dear. I trust the boy completely. There, you see? That must be him now. Let him in, please, Grace.
Look, all I do around here
Answer
anymore...
the door.
Okay.
Hiya, Mrs. Lawton.
Hello.
Look, I got the dough.
Well, come in.
Thanks. Well, everything went okay.
Good for you, Chick.
Here's the package.
Splendid.
You see, I already tore the paper and looked inside. There's real dough in there, all right.
Grace, open it up and count it, please.
Okay.
Well, what do you think of your pupil now, Mr. Lawton?
From my standpoint, Chick, you've done a most excellent job.
Thanks.
You wrote the 2 letters. You mailed them. You also collected the money.
That's right.
However, from your standpoint, I'd say it didn't turn out so well.
What do you mean?
Well, you were a little careless when you wrote those letters. The chances are you left a few fingerprints.
But you didn't tell me to look out for that.
I know. There's also a very strong likelihood that you were seen when you took the money from the car.
Hey, what is this?
I'm just pointing out the mistakes you made. If the authorities are called in on this, they'll undoubtedly pick you up.
Mrs. Lawton, what is he saying?
What I hoped he'd say right from the beginning.
Huh?
That you were stupid enough to let him use you.
Now, wait a minute.
You wanted to learn, Chick.
But I didn't want to be framed.
I neglected to tell you that was part of the lesson.
Oh, you dirty...
Stay where you are.
Put down that gun.
Sorry, Chick.
Mr. Lawton!
Grace? I'd say he's earned his diploma.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
You know, Mr. Cross, I sure get the breaks. The company I work for has given us all complete group insurance protection.
Yes, you really are lucky. Complete group insurance includes life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society without any medical examination.
That's hard to believe. And you know, it hardly costs me anything.
That's right. Your employer helps to foot the bill so you and your fellow employees can get this complete protection at what amounts to a wholesale price.
Last summer, one of our men was on his vacation, and he got killed in an auto accident. Well, our Equitable Society plan covers 24 hours a day wherever you are. And since it was an accident, our group plan pays him double. This fellow's widow is going to keep on getting his paycheck every month for more than 2 years.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Big Shakedown.
It is safe to say that every prisoner in jail in the United States would rather be a free man than remain behind bars. And yet, there are 25,000 people arrested every month in this country who have already been convicted of a previous crime. Those are the criminals who will submit to any indignity except going to work. Those are the criminals who think they have learned enough about crime to succeed, or they have a plan. But, as tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves, society also has a plan. A plan called law and order that invariably defeats them. Tonight's file continues at the home of the extortion victim, William Graham. FBI agent Jim Taylor has been brought there by Graham's wife.
Mr. Graham.
Yes?
I don't think you should blame your wife for what she's done. Frankly, my only regret is that she didn't come to us sooner. Now, you say you've paid the money.
Yes.
Oh, William.
Well, I was frantic, Martha. I didn't see any other way out.
You're still not out, Mr. Graham.
Well, what do you mean?
It's my guess that you've only bought yourself temporary relief. Don't forget the extortioner still has that information about your father. If he follows a pattern, as all of them do, this money was only a down payment.
But he gave his word in the letter.
Mr. Graham, a criminal's word is hardly a guarantee.
William, this man you gave the money to, did you see him?
No.
Well, we have a line on him anyway.
What?
When Mrs. Graham first brought the letter you received in my office, I had it sent to the laboratory to be examined.
Yes?
There are a number of fingerprints on it, and one set checked with some prints in our criminal files. They belong to a man named Pelly, Chick Pelly. He was released from state's prison just a few weeks ago.
I see.
We put out a general alarm on him this morning.
That's wonderful.
So you see, Mr. Graham, in spite of everything, you still might get your money back.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes. Yes, he is. Just a moment, please. It's for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, well, thank you.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, yes, Bob. Yes. Yes, I see. No, I'll meet you back at the office, Bob. Yeah. Bye. Well, I'm afraid I was too optimistic.
What do you mean?
The police found the body of Chick Pelly an hour ago in a vacant lot.
George, are you going to sleep all day?
I'm awake, dear. I'm just resting.
What time did you get in?
It's after 3.
Get rid of the body?
Yes. I deposited him gently in a vacant lot.
Well, we'd better start making plans then, hadn't we?
For what?
For getting out of here.
Darling, there's no heat on us.
Well, look, I want to go someplace where there is heat. The kind the sun makes. I want to go to Florida.
Not just yet, Grace.
But you said...
I know that we'd make a score and take a vacation, but I've changed my mind.
But why?
Well, I'm a greedy fellow. I can't resist one more little bite, especially when it looks so easy.
What do you mean?
Our victim, Mr. Graham. He paid so easily, I think he's good for another contribution.
Now, look, George.
I have a foolproof way of collecting from him, darling. After he kicks in the second time, we'll do Florida for the entire season.
Come right into the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mrs. Graham.
William?
Yes, dear?
Mr. Taylor's here.
Good.
I came right over as soon as I got your call.
I've received another letter.
Well, unfortunately, I thought you would.
It came in this morning's mail.
May I see it, please?
Yes, here you are.
They want another $10,000.
Yes, I see. Well, they've used a different technique. Cut the words from a newspaper and pasted them on the stationery.
But the demand is the same.
What about this man Pelly that was murdered?
Well, the police have no leads on the killer as yet. But I'm convinced that he was just a stooge in this setup anyway.
Why?
Well, I went over his record. He wasn't smart enough to practice extortion. There was someone behind him.
The same someone who sent this letter?
I would presume so, yes.
What shall I do?
Follow the instructions. Take an ad in the paper as they request. Then we'll wait for another letter.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes?
I hope you don't mind my barging into your office like this.
Not at all, Mr. Graham. Any news?
Yes, the letter just came. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
They figured out a very clever way for me to pass on the money.
Huh?
I'm instructed to go out Highway 17 until I come to the bridge that crosses Little Bend River.
Yes. Yes, I see that.
Then they say I should put the money in a waterproof container, lash it around a log, and send the log downstream.
This is clever. As I recall it, there's a 10-mile stretch downstream of complete wilderness. Why, they could pick that log up any place along the way.
I know. What's our next move?
Well, I see you're instructed to do this at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Well, do as they say.
What?
Except don't use money. We'll take over from there.
Car 6, come in. Car 6, come in.
This is car 6.
Hello, Jim. Nothing to report.
I can see you up there. What's your altitude?
About 1,500 feet.
Hey, can you still see the log?
Yes, I have my glasses on it. It's about 3 miles below the bridge. I can't see you, though.
I'm driving south on Route 17. Any sign of life along the riverbank?
No, I can't spot any. I'll contact the other cars now. Be back with you later.
Right.
Now let's get this thing out in the water.
How'd you know there'd be a boat here?
Because I put it here yesterday. I rented it from a boathouse.
There. Now, where are the oars?
Right here.
Oh, fine.
I hope the log hasn't gone by.
It hasn't.
What makes you so sure?
Darling, when I plan something, I plan it well. Remember? I learned that this stream travels at the rate of 3 miles an hour. If you drop the log at exactly 7 o'clock, it won't appear here for another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Now, just get in the boat and we'll wait.
Car 6, come in.
This is car 6.
I may have something, Jim.
What is it?
2 people in a rowboat. A man and a woman have just put out from shore, a few hundred feet below the log. Where are you?
On Route 17. Exactly Exactly 3 miles south of Centerville.
There's a dirt road a mile ahead of you on the left. It cuts right through to the river. It comes out just about where they are.
Right.
The people in the boat are picking up the log. Let us step on it, Jim.
Well, is the money there?
Still trying to open this thing.
Can I help?
No. I've got it. Why,
What's the matter?
paper. There's nothing here but bundles of paper.
What?
We're heading for shore, quick.
What for?
If he were smart enough to put paper in there, then he was smart enough to tip off the police. We're getting back to the car fast.
Yeah, I thought this one was foolproof.
Oh, shut up.
They're coming into the bank.
I know.
Well, hey, aren't you going to wait for me?
Well, hurry.
Give me a hand, will you?
Just jump out.
Thanks.
Now, come on.
Where to?
We're heading for the car.
Oh, no, you're not.
What? Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
George.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to make sure you were collecting that package.
There wasn't even any dough in it.
I know. Where you're going, you won't need it.
George Lawton was turned over to the local authorities and received a sentence of first-degree murder. For her complicity in the murder, Grace Lawton is now serving a long term in the state penitentiary. Tonight's case history from the files of your FBI proves again a point which criminals have always refused to observe. There is no such thing as the perfect crime. There is no crime so well planned that not a single telltale clue is left. There is no refuge so distant that the eyes of the law cannot reach. There's an increase in the number of crimes being committed today, but there is a similar increase in the number of arrests being made. No law enforcement agency can prevent crimes from being committed. But of this you may be certain. When crimes are committed, the criminals will be arrested, so long as there is a police officer on your corner, so long as there is your FBI.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Honest Embezzler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Honest Embezzler, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Charles R. Hook, president of the American Rolling Mill Company. Mr. Hook says, in 1917, our company became the first company in the entire steel industry to provide our men and women with the protection of group life insurance. We considered it an investment to increase productivity by reducing worry. Today, all sound industrial relations programs include group life insurance. I wish time permitted me to describe to you just how much it has meant to the many, many families whose provider has passed away during the past 30 years. It would prove to you, as it has to us, the great value of group life insurance. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance for both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Honest Embezzler.
Not every one of the more than 1.5 million crimes that are committed each year in the United States is important enough to be the subject of banner headlines in your local newspaper. But every crime that violates a federal statute is important enough to be the subject of intense work by every division of your FBI. Sometimes that work is not immediately rewarded. Sometimes the criminal is cautious enough to escape the net prepared for him. But to the FBI, no file is marked closed until the criminal is found. Whether that task takes 6 weeks, 6 months, or 6 years. Tonight's file opens on the grounds of a carnival that's playing in a Midwestern city. In a small tent located behind one of the main attractions on the Midway, we find one of the performers, Lily Fenton, resting on a canvas cot.
Miss Fenton?
Yeah?
May I come in?
That you, Pop?
Yeah.
Yeah, come ahead.
Brought you over a pail of coffee.
Well, thanks, Pop.
A little nip in the air this evening. I thought you might catch a chill.
You're wonderful.
Oh.
Tell me something, Pop.
What's that?
How's a nice old guy like you to come to be with a carny?
Well, after Lily died,
Lily?
that was my wife's name, too.
No kidding.
When she died, I just couldn't stand the house anymore. I saw her sitting in every chair.
Oh. Here, cut up some of this coffee with me.
No, thanks. I'd better get back to my job.
Come on.
Well,
Here.
All right, thanks.
Now I know why you're always so nice to me.
Well, I'll tell you, Miss Fenton.
Why don't you call me Lily?
No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't call anybody else Lily.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
That's all right. You're a real nice girl, Miss Fenton.
Thanks, Pop.
I wish I really were your pop. I wouldn't let you work here.
Oh, this isn't as bad as it looks. The dough's good, and business is good. It's good tonight, isn't it, Pop?
Yes, very good.
Oh, it'll still suit me to get out of this town. Too many squares.
Squares?
Yokels.
Oh.
Still having trouble with carny talk, huh, Pop?
Well, I'm gradually catching on.
Well, don't get too hep. I like you better this way.
Hi, Lily.
Oh, hello, Marty.
What are you doing here, Pop?
He's
Well-
visiting. Why?
Who's taking tickets?
Bob relieved me for a few minutes. I was just going back.
Look, finish your coffee. Don't let this guy scare you.
No, I'd really better go. Thanks for the visit.
Come back anytime, Pop.
Yes, thank you.
Marty, I don't want you to treat Pop like that.
Huh?
You practically chased him out of here.
So what?
He's a nice old guy.
He's also a scared old guy.
What do you mean?
He's a lone wolf. Listen, baby, I've been around carnies long enough to know that kind is on the lam from something.
Oh, stop.
Honey, I know. Look at the way he talks, the way he dresses. He could be doing something better than taking tickets with a tent show.
Look, for once in your life, will you mind your own business?
I just got a yen to find out about him.
Marty, lay off.
Okay, baby. Whatever you say.
In an FBI office several hundred miles from the carnival grounds, Special Agent Jim Taylor has been given a case which will eventually lead him to that carnival.
Hi there, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ralph.
I thought you were still upstate on that Monroe case.
No, we cleaned that one up. I got back last night.
What are you working on?
Some unfinished business.
Oh?
Yes, I'm looking for a man named Earl Corey. He was teller at the National Bank.
Yes?
Disappeared about 6 months ago. When they examined his books, they found a shortage of over $9,000.
Was this just reported?
No, we've had a file on it right along. It's just been handed to me.
Those are always tough ones.
Well, this one's no exception.
Any leads at all?
Not a one.
What's the background on this man, Corey?
Well, he was 62 years old, had been married. Wife died shortly before he disappeared.
I see.
He lived here all his life. No police record. He'd been with the bank over 30 years.
Any motive for the embezzlement?
Well, his wife had been ill for several years. He evidently had used the bank funds to cover doctor bills, and then when she died, he ran away.
That was foolish.
Yes, I know. Would have been far better for him to have stayed and faced the charges.
What about relatives or friends?
No, they've heard nothing from him.
Well, where do you go from here?
Well, I've just been playing a little game. A game called If I Were Mr. Corey, What Would I Do?
Any results?
Nothing sensational, but I do know this. If I'd been a man of regular habits, as Mr. Corey was, and I'd lived here all my life, I think I'd be curious to know what was happening back in my hometown.
That makes sense.
Now, as far as we know, he hasn't corresponded with anyone. So the logical source of information would be one of our local newspapers.
Which he might have had sent to him?
That's right. So I'm making the rounds of the papers this afternoon to check up on all out-of-town subscribers.
Need any help, Jim?
No, not yet, Ralph. This is really just a shot in the dark. If it doesn't work, I'll start off again in another direction.
I'm in here, Marty.
Huh? What's the idea?
Of what?
How come you're not working this show?
My contract says I take off one show a day. This is it.
Well, who's on out there?
Daisy.
Oh, that's kind of a tired routine. And what's with all the clothes?
The word came in. Dress up or we're slouched.
Oh,
By the way,
yeah?
I saw Pop a while ago. He's very grateful for what you did.
What was that?
Finding his wallet.
Oh, well, that was nothing. I just happened to be walking along the midway and looked down.
Stop, will you?
Huh?
Who are you kidding?
What do you mean?
The only reason you returned that wallet is because you had somebody lift it in the first place.
What would I want with that old geezer's pokey?
So you could dig who he really is.
Now, wait a minute.
Marty, don't lie to me. I can always peg it, see?
Okay, so I did have it lifted.
And?
And I was right about him. He gave us a phony handle. His real name is Corey. He used to be a bank teller back in Cleveland.
So?
So no guy leaves a job like that to take tickets in a carny unless he got in a jam.
What difference does that make to you?
Honey, it could make a real big difference.
How?
If he dipped his duke in a till before he left that bank, he could have a bundle buried someplace.
If he had a bundle, he wouldn't be working here.
Look, them Lamisters do funny things sometimes. He might just be waiting to cool off. And this is a real good spot to do it.
Marty, I want you to leave him alone.
Now, look, baby, I got a pal in Cleveland. I could have him check up on a guy. If he did take that bank, we could make a real good score.
Pop left that job because his wife died. If you try to blow a whistle on him, so help me, I'll fix you good.
Jim? Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ralph.
Going back to the office?
Yes.
Hop in. I'll give you a lift.
Fine, thanks.
Got a lead on that bank embezzler, didn't you?
Yes, how did you know?
I could tell by the way you were walking down the street you were about 2 feet off the pavement.
Well, it was that 100-to-1 shot that came through, Ralph.
You got it from one of the newspapers?
That's right. I checked subscriptions for the past 6 months. I'm practically positive that the handwriting on one of them is Corey's. I'll have it confirmed in the lab.
Where is he?
Well, right now he's in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Any address?
No, he received the papers care of General Delivery.
Well, you could have a surveillance set up at the post office there and pick him up.
I don't think that'd work in Fort Wayne.
Why not?
Well, beginning tomorrow, his address will be Lansing, Michigan. He'll be there for a week.
I see.
Whatever he's doing, he's really been on the move. He spent exactly 1 week in a whole succession of cities.
Did you get a list of these places?
Yes.
Well, that'll be a help in determining what sort of work he's doing.
Yeah, I know. But I don't think I'll have to dig into that. I have an idea they'll pick up Mr. Corey at the General Delivery window in Lansing.
How do you like that?
What's the matter, Lily?
Oh, hiya, Marty. Come on in.
What's the beef, kid?
I got 100 more miles to travel on this train, so I settle down here in this compartment for a nice evening of solitaire, and what happens? I win the very first game.
Is that a box of candy there?
Yeah, help yourself.
Okay. Pop give it to you?
He did.
Why don't you two go steady?
I might be better off with him than with you. I hope you did like I told you.
You mean about laying off the guy?
Yeah,
Baby, I'm leaving him strictly alone.
good.
Oh, by the way, where is Pop?
Back in the baggage car. He turned in.
Oh.
Want to play some gin?
No, I don't think so, honey. I'm kind of restless. I think I'll go out on the platform and grab a smoke.
Okay.
See you later, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hiya, Marty. How about a drink?
No, not now, Joe. Later, maybe. Hiya, Pop.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Burns.
Got you packed in with the baggage, huh?
Oh, I don't mind that.
Nice and lonely in here, huh?
Yes,
You like to be alone, don't you?
sometimes.
Smoke?
No, thanks. I have my pipe.
Okay. Pop,
Yes?
something I want to talk to you about.
Well?
It's about that wallet you lost.
Oh?
According to an identification card that was in it, your real name is Corey, and you used to be a bank teller in Cleveland.
Now, look, Mr. Burns.
Let me finish. I talked on the phone this afternoon to a pal of mine who lives in Cleveland. You see, I figured it was worthwhile finding out why you changed your name and hooked up with a carny.
Now, see here,
My pal called me back and gave me the answer. Seems you left the bank owing him a little. About $9,000. That right?
Yes.
That's a lot of potatoes, Pop. Where you got it stashed?
I haven't got it.
Huh?
I spent every cent of it.
Now, wait a minute.
That's the truth, Mr. Burns. I took that money only because my wife was desperately ill. Every cent went for her doctor bills. When she died, well, instead of doing what was right and confessing my guilt, I ran away.
Look, lay off the hearts and flowers, will you? Where's the dough?
I just told you. And, Mr. Burns, I'm glad you found me out. I'm sick and tired of running away. I want you to turn me in.
Who cares about turning you in? I want that $9,000. Now stop giving me them routines and get it up.
I swear to you, I haven't got it.
What's in that little bag?
Huh? What?
That one there. Anything besides your clothes?
I haven't got the $9,000. All I've got in this bag is $200. I saved it to make partial restitution to the bank.
Let me see.
No, you keep away from that now.
Let go of me,
You
will you?
keep away, I
Why,
said.
you-
I don't want you.
Now we'll see what's in the bag. Ah, you were telling the truth. All right, Pop, what have you really got to do? Answer me. Come on, Pop. Holy. So long, Pop.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security.
It sure was a red-letter day when the boss signed up for complete group insurance protection. Man works better when he's got peace of mind.
Well, you certainly get plenty of peace of mind from complete group coverage, for that takes in life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children. All in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and no medical examination to get it.
One thing stumps me, though. It's how little that package costs.
Well, your employer pays a part of the cost. Also, since he employs a number of workers, you get the benefit of what you might call the wholesale price for insurance.
It sure was a bargain for me last winter. A bad case of the flu really had me down. Doc Brady even had my chest x-rayed. Those bills would have set me back for a long time. But they were all paid for by my group insurance.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says, "Group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office."
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Honest Embezzler.
The law, as we have molded it in 170 years, is not an impersonal, harsh set of rules written by vindictive men. It has compassion, and the quality of its mercy is available to all. Running away is the foolhardy course, for, as tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves, the cloak of justice affords more warmth, even to the criminal. Tonight's file continues at the Cleveland field office the day after the brutal slaying of the elderly bank embezzler on the Carnival train. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just sitting down at his desk when...
Jim, I've been looking for you.
What about, Ralph?
The resident agent up in Lansing phoned while you were out.
Yes.
He did as you asked him. He set up a surveillance at the general delivery window at the post office, but so far, no results.
Mm-hmm.
The local police are cooperating with him. They checked hotels, rooming houses, tourist camps, but no one of Corey's description has turned up.
Well, I think I have a good lead.
On where to find Corey?
Yes. Now, as you know, he stayed in 20 cities for exactly 1 week at a time.
Yes.
Well, I did some research on what possible type of work would take him to each of those places.
And what'd you come up with?
A traveling carnival.
So?
Their playing dates coincided with each place that Kerry had his newspaper sent.
That should cinch it, then.
I would think so, yes.
Are you going up to Lansing?
No, I'm sure the resident agent there can handle it. I'll get him on the phone, give him the name of the carnival. Then it should be just a matter of going out there and picking up Mr. Corey.
hurry, 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 hurry. It's your big chance, your last chance to catch this performance of the biggest show in the Midway. See the sensational Princess Lily do a breathtaking fire dance. See the lovely Dolores, the Sultan's favorite. It's girls, girls, girls. So hurry, 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 hurry. That does it, folks. The show is starting. Next performance in exactly half an hour.
Marty. Marty,
Oh, hi, Lily. Why aren't you backstage?
I'm not on for 5 minutes yet. Come here. I want to talk to you.
Okay, sweetheart. What's on your mind, kid?
Did you hear about Pop?
Yeah, I took a powder, huh?
Marty, what happened to him?
Well, how should I know?
Did you scare him away?
Oh, now, wait, baby. I gave you my word I'd lay off the guy, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, I kept it.
Honest?
Of course. I probably wanted to move on, it's all.
Oh, still awful funny.
Look, kid, you're on in a couple of minutes. You better get backstage.
Any word from Lansing, Jim?
Yes, Ralph, and it isn't good.
What happened?
Well, our resident agent went out to the grounds. He talked to the owner.
Yes?
He was told the man answering to Corey's description had worked with the show. He'd been a ticket taker at one of the attractions, but he suddenly disappeared.
That sounds pretty convenient.
Yes, I know. However, some of the other employees around the show verify the story.
You think they could be covering for him?
That's possible, yes.
Under what circumstances did he disappear?
Well, he took the special train with the rest of the troop from Fort Wayne.
Uh-huh.
Seems that he slept in the baggage car. But when the show arrived in Lansing, he was gone. Now, of course, he could have gotten off any place along the route.
What stops did the train make?
Well, that's being checked now.
Well, Jim, where do you go from here?
Well, I've just been figuring that. I think I may have the answer.
What is it?
Corey was a ticket taker for one of the shows, so his job must be open now.
Yes?
I'm going to see if I can get permission from the boss to go up to Lansing and apply for his position.
And do some inside work?
Right. Our resident agent can't do that. They already know him up there now.
Ever been around a carnival, Jim?
Well, when I was in college, I worked for a circus during summer vacation.
Trapeze artist?
No. Peanut vendor. But that should be background enough for me to find out all I want to know.
Special Agent Hunter.
Hello, Ralph. It's Taylor.
Hello there, Jim. You up in Lansing?
Yep, and I got the job. I'm now head ticket taker for a little attraction that features none other than Princess Lily, the flame dancer, and Dolores, the Sultan's favorite. But so
Jim,
far, I haven't...
I was just going to try to contact you.
What for, Ralph?
You can stop looking for Mr. Corey.
What do you mean?
His body was found beside the railroad tracks about 60 miles outside of Fort Wayne.
So? Well, I guess this trip was a waste of time.
I'm not so sure that it was.
Why not?
From the preliminary information that we've received, there's a suspicion that Corey might have been murdered.
Really?
Yes. From the condition of Corey's body and the position in which it was found, the medical examiners say it's very possible Corey was dead before he left the train.
Ralph, did you have any money on him?
Only $1.20 in change.
Well, that makes it look like robbery.
Right. And if Corey was robbed, that would put the case under FBI jurisdiction.
Well, as long as I'm on the grounds, I'll stay on, see what I can dig up.
Right. Where do you think you'll start?
Well, his best friend with this show was a woman called Princess Lily. I think I'll start by talking to her.
Well, Miss Fenton,
Yeah?
may I come in?
Oh, you. Yeah, come on in.
I understand this goes with my job,
What's that?
bringing you coffee.
Oh, thanks.
Old Pop used to do this, didn't he?
That's right.
That's too bad about him, isn't it?
You mean he's leaving the show?
No. No, about his body being found.
What are you talking about?
Oh, haven't you heard?
No.
Well, one of the boys out front just told me. He was found beside the railroad tracks about 60 miles outside of Fort Wayne.
Oh, no.
Yeah. According to the story I heard, they seem to think he was murdered.
Murder?
Yes. The FBI's working on the case right now.
I knew it.
What did you say?
Nothing. Yeah.
Look, honey, Oh, I didn't know you had company.
Look, will you clear out of here? I want to talk to Marty alone.
Sure.
Well, get moving, will you, Mac?
Okay.
Glad you got rid of him, honey. I wanted...
Marty,
Yeah?
I just heard something about Pop.
No kidding.
His body was found by the railroad tracks out of Fort Wayne.
His
body?
That's right.
Oh, that's tough. Poor old guy.
Save that.
What do you mean?
You told me you hadn't bothered Pop, that you'd let him alone.
That's right.
You said you weren't going to dig up why he left that bank in Cleveland.
I didn't.
You're a liar.
What?
You got a telegram about an hour ago. It was from your pal in Cleveland.
How do you know?
Because I opened it and read it.
You had no right to do that.
So I read it anyway. He wanted to know what luck you had with the information he gave you.
That was on an entirely different matter.
Don't give me that. You went to Pop on that train, didn't you? You told him what you knew about him.
You know you're crazy?
No. I know how you operate. If Pop was murdered, you're the one that gave it to him.
Cut out that talk.
Well, you're not going to get away with it. The FBI is on the case, and I'm going to go and tell them the whole story.
You what?
I'm going to give them the whole rundown on you and Pop right from the beginning.
You ain't telling nothing.
Let go of me.
Shut up.
No!
Leave her alone, Burns.
What?
Let go of her.
Keep out of this.
Okay, mister, if that's how you want it.
She doesn't have to go to the FBI, Burns. The FBI is here. I'm a special agent.
What?
Now, miss, suppose you tell me that story.
Martin Burns was tried and convicted of murder in the state of Michigan and was sentenced to life imprisonment. Stated as simply as possible, tonight's case from the files of your FBI offers merely another proof that crime does not pay. That statement has been repeated by your FBI at every opportunity through every medium at their disposal since the Bureau was first founded. But for some strange reason, strange because Americans are an adaptable people, the self-evident truth that crime can never be made a profitable career has been ignored. Ignored to such an extent that in the first 6 months of this year, there were 28% more murders in this country than in the first 6 months of 1945. But as the number of crimes has risen, so has the number of convictions. Convictions that came about because of alert police work by local police departments, state law enforcement officers, and your FBI.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fixed Election.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you The Fixed Election on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this message from Mr. R.M. Kane, president of the Abbott Laboratories, manufacturers of pharmaceutical products. Mr. Kane says, "We take pride in our complete group insurance program, which we have worked out with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. We are especially proud to have been the first company to provide for the payment of most of the hospital and doctor's bills for our employees and their dependents. The company is glad to pay the cost of 4 forms of employee coverage and to share with employees the cost of other protection for themselves and their dependents. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning." In 13 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance. Tonight's FBI file, Blueprint for Murder.
Some men in every community are genuine public servants. They are the ones who help raise money to build the new wing on the hospital. They are the ones who are serving now as chairman of the drive to raise funds for the USO. They are the ones who believe that every man is indeed his brother's keeper. Without those men, America would be a bankrupt nation. Indeed, a vanquished nation. For those are the men who, in the darkest hours of defeat, rose to the heights and led us on to victory. They were everywhere, on the battlefield and on the home front. But we are not a nation composed entirely of heroes, for there were some during the war who took advantage of their fellow citizens, just as there are some who are doing that very thing today. Tonight's file opens in a small western city. We're in the living room of an old house occupied by Frank Madison and his wife, Mary. It's Sunday afternoon a few weeks ago, and the Madisons have just returned from church when the doorbell rings.
Yes,
Are you Mrs. Madison?
that's right.
Well, I'm Walter Douglas. Is Mr. Madison at home?
Yes, he is. Won't you come in, please? Someone for you, Frank.
Okay, I'll be right in, hon.
Won't you please sit down, Mr. Douglas?
Thank you. You keep a very neat house, Mrs. Madison.
I wish you'd mention that when my husband comes in.
I will, but doesn't he tell... Well, here's the town hero now.
Oh, Mr. Douglas.
Hello, Frank. I hope you don't mind my calling you Frank.
Why, not at all. I suspect you've been calling me some other things recently.
Well, then you know why I'm here, and that'll save us some time.
I think I do know why you're here, but I'd rather hear it from you.
All right. You were down at the county clerk's office a week ago with an engineer.
That's right.
And you were checking my blueprints and specifications for the bridge my firm is building down at the river.
Right again. I knew the clerk would call you after I left.
And then you were up to talk to some of my men who were working on the bridge job, and they let you have some samples of the materials we're using.
And I don't mind telling you now that the quality of those samples didn't come up to your specifications.
Oh, you've already gotten a report back on them, then, huh?
Came back yesterday.
Look, son, when you went away from here 4.5 years ago, you were working in Tom Jenkins' garage as a grease monkey, remember?
Like it was yesterday.
And when you came home, the town was so grateful that we all chipped in and bought you your own garage.
I remember that, too.
Now's the time to get down to cases, then. Who do you think bought that garage?
Why, the people of Jefferson County.
Yes, in a way they did. But I'm the one who started it through my Sunflower Social Club. I put the whole thing over. In other words, Walter Douglas gave you that garage, son.
And now Walter Douglas wants me to forget about the report I got, huh?
That's right.
I couldn't do that, Mr. Douglas. I've just been elected city chairman of the Better Government Group.
Yes, I know. Frederick Baker's organization. But Baker doesn't know you've gotten the report back yet, does he?
No, but he will.
How much will it take to tear up the report?
Now, look, Mr. Douglas, I can take only so much. You better get out of here now.
You might find it a little dangerous tangling with an organization like mine, son.
I don't scare that easy, Mr. Douglas. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, boss.
Come in and close the door, Louis. Sit down, Louis.
Yeah.
Louis, I got a job for you.
Oh, good, boss. I'm getting out of practice lately. What's the job?
Just a minute. Miss Jenkins, get me Buddy up at the cabin, will you? Louis, you know that garage down at Main and 5th Street?
Yeah, sure. Ain't that the place where we had all the music?
Yes, Louis, that's the place. You ever been inside?
Yeah, sure. Had a flat fixed there 2 weeks ago. It was the funniest thing.
Save it, Louis. I haven't got time for the story now.
Okay, I'll tell you later.
Sure. Remember the job you did 3 years ago on the old turnpike?
The fire?
That's the one, yeah.
Oh, you want us to burn down a guy's garage?
No, not entirely, Louis. I don't think we have to go that far.
Oh, you want, like a one-alarm fire. They should get there in time to put it out, huh?
That's it, Louis. That describes it perfectly. If there's a small fire that damages about, say, 25% of the place, I think that'll be sufficient.
When do you want the job done, boss?
Sometime within the next 48 hours.
Okay, I'll do it Monday night.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Douglas. Hey, I learned a new song today on the fiddle.
That's fine, buddy. It's fine. Listen, on Monday night, Louis will be up to the cabin.
All right, Mr. Douglas. Say, do you want me to play the song to you over the telephone?
Not right now, buddy, no. Goodbye. Louis.
Yeah, boss.
Buddy will have everything ready for you on Monday night at the cabin. Go up there after the job, but don't come back down for about a week.
Right.
Heat ought to be off by then, and listen, don't forget, not too big a fire. Just enough to scare 'em.
In a large nearby city, Wednesday morning found 2 old friends seated at a desk in the field office of the FBI. Special Agent Jim Taylor spoke first.
Why, it's good to see you again, Frank.
I wish I could say the same, Jim.
Hey, what kind of a crack is that to make?
I'm here on business, Jim.
Oh? Well, what's the trouble?
Well, let me go back to the beginning.
All right, Guy, go ahead.
A couple of weeks ago, I was elected city chairman of the local Better Government group.
Well, they couldn't have picked a better man.
Thanks, Jim. Well, right off the bat, I decided to look into the bridge that's being built down our way by Walter Douglas.
You didn't have to tell me who was doing the job. He's built everything in this county except a good reputation.
You said it.
Now, go on, Frank.
Well, we took some samples of the stuff he's building the bridge with and sent them to a laboratory, and I just got the report back.
I can guess what it shows.
It shows that the bridge is going to be a danger to life and limb.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, that bad. Last Sunday, after Douglas knew I had the report, he came to the house and told me it'd be dangerous to tangle with him.
Was he able to walk out under his own power?
Oh, I didn't touch him. That's all he's looking for.
Oh, Frank, any witnesses to his threat?
No. Mary was in the kitchen.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, go on. What happened then?
Well, last night there was a fire at my garage.
Oh?
Started at about 9:30, an hour and a half after I went home.
Well, any evidence that Douglas did it?
Oh, none that I found. Somebody sneaked in and slugged my night man, and while he was unconscious, they started the fire.
Well, then your night man didn't see who did it.
No. Jim, what can you do for me?
Well, Frank, I'll tell you what I'd do if I were in your place.
What?
I'd bring a lawsuit against the city and against Douglas, claiming that the bridge is a danger to life and limb.
Oh, but that'll take too long, Jim. I want to get
I know what you want to do. Now, in addition to the action against the city and Douglas, you also get a temporary injunction against the city.
For what?
To prevent them from paying any more of the taxpayers' money to Douglas until after the action comes to court.
You think that'll do it?
I know it will. Why, that'll tie his hands so tight he'll think he's wearing handcuffs.
Thanks, Jim. I'll let you know how I make out.
Right, Frank. And give my best to Mary.
want me, boss?
Yeah, Louis. Come in and close the door. Got another job for you. You're going to make a little trip.
Oh, yeah? Where am I going?
Up to my lodge in the mountains.
All alone?
Oh, you'll have company. Now, listen to these instructions carefully, Louis.
Yeah, boss.
I can't afford to have you make any mistakes this time.
I'll be real careful, honest.
All right. Now, on the way up to the lodge, you go through a town named Medford.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Frederick Baker lives up there. He's head of the Better Government group that Frank Madison is connected with.
Uh-huh.
Now, when you get to Medford, go to the telegraph office and send this telegram to Madison. It's telling him that a car is being sent in to pick him up. And it's signed Frederick Baker.
Yeah, I got you. That's easy, boss.
All right. Then go on up to the lodge and get Buddy to drive back down here with you.
Well, what do I need him for?
Because the two of you are going to pick up Frank Madison, blindfold him, take him back up to the lodge, and keep him there until his case comes up in court.
Who was that at the door, dear?
Western Union, hon.
Oh? Who's it from?
Oh, it's from Mr. Baker.
What's he say?
He wants me to come up and see him tonight.
Well, does he say what it's about?
No, but maybe the group has dug up something new about Douglas.
Oh, what time do you have to leave?
Mr. Baker says his car will pick me up at 7.
Oh, golly, it's only a couple of minutes from now.
Say, so it is. Well, I don't have to pack anything. I'll be back later tonight.
Okay, I'll wait up for you, dear.
Okay, and if I should have to be gone overnight, I'll call, hon.
All right, dear. Oh, there's the car coming in the driveway right now.
Yeah, I guess that's it, all right.
It's certainly nice of him to send his car all the way in for you, isn't it?
I'll go, dear.
All right.
Mr. Madison?
Yes, are you from Mr. Baker?
That's right.
Okay, I'll be with you in a minute. Mary, will you hand me my hat, hon?
Oh, sure I will, but where it... Oh,
It-
here it is. Here
Thanks.
it is. I'll see you later.
See you later, dear. Oh, it's certainly a beautiful night, isn't it?
Yeah. It's nice driving through the country tonight.
Mm-hmm. How long did it take you to drive down from Medford?
Oh, about 35 minutes. No traffic tonight. Where do you want to sit, Mr. Madison? Back or in front?
Well, I'll sit up front with you.
Okay. Wait till I open the door for you. Go ahead, Mr. Madison. Nice work, Louis. You never even guessed you was there.
All right. Get behind the wheel and let's get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
We've got a good boss in our company. Last year, he signed us up for complete group insurance protection, and brother, am I glad he did.
You ought to be glad. You and your family are protected by life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children. All in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And don't forget, no medical examination.
But what I'd like to know is, how do I get so much for so little money?
One reason is that your employer pays part of the cost. Besides, there are a lot of other employees in your group, so the Equitable Society is able to sell you insurance at, well, you might call it the wholesale price.
It sure came in handy when my wife had our last baby. Why, before we had group insurance, my first 2 kids each put me in debt for a year. But this time, along comes a check from the Equitable Society right on the dot. It sure looked good to me.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Blueprint for Murder.
A little more than a year ago, the last shell was fired in World War II.
A war which took Americans all over the face of the earth in an effort to retain a world in which we could live in peace. That war was fought because the citizens of the world allowed themselves the luxury of neglecting their worldly duties, of neglecting to clear up the festering sore spots that later threatened to infect every nation on earth. Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini were petty local grafters at one time. Petty local charlatans like the man in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. But it is a certain truth that from petty local tyrants come threatening national dictators. The place to start cleaning house is in your own backyard. Tonight's file continues in the living room of the Madison home. Special Agent Jim Taylor, in response to a frenzied phone call from Mary, has just arrived.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, what am I going to do?
Mary, the first thing to do is pull yourself together. Come on.
All right, Jim, I'll try.
Now, look, Frank is famous for having a lot of courage. Let's show everybody he hasn't got it all.
All right, I'm ready to help. How do I start?
Good girl. Now, you said over the phone that a man called here for Frank last night.
That's right. He said he was from Mr. Baker's.
Well, I spoke to Baker after you called. He didn't send the telegram that Frank got.
I know. I called him, too. I forgot to tell you that.
Oh? Mary, anything else that you forgot to tell me?
No, Jim. A black sedan, I don't know what make, pulled up in front of the house at 7 o'clock. Frank went out, got in the car, and I watched it speed across the state line. Early this morning, when Frank hadn't come home or called me, I called Mr. Baker.
Then you called me.
That's right.
Now, Mary, try to remember this. It's very important. Has any other car been in your driveway since the car that took Frank away?
No. No, none at all. And that was the only car in the driveway at all yesterday because Frank didn't drive down to the garage yesterday.
Oh, why not?
No reason. He just said he wanted to walk. He does that every once in a while.
Oh. Well, okay, we've got something to work on anyway. It's not much, but it's a start.
What is it?
Well, there are some clear tire tracks in your driveway. I noticed them when I came up the walk. I can make a print out of them. And there's some red clay in the driveway that probably came off the tires of that car.
Oh, yes, I noticed that this morning when I looked out.
Well, we'll have the lab check on the clay. And that's about all we can do right now. Well, I'm going to make those tire prints, Mary, and pick up some of that clay. I'll see you later.
Come in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Louis. How are things going when you left?
Oh, they was going fine. When does the case come up?
Wednesday afternoon. And there'll be a postponement. And when it comes up next time, I don't think Mr. Madison will be so anxious to press any charge.
That shows a smart trick, boss.
Now, Louis, you're sure you kept Madison blindfolded all the time he was in the car so he doesn't know where he was being taken?
Oh, sure, boss. Yeah, right after I hit him, Buddy drove away, and while Madison was out, I put the tape over his eyes. He couldn't say nothing, I guarantee you, boss.
That's fine. And he won't be able to direct anyone to the cabin after he's set free on Thursday.
Oh, you want me to take him down near Medford while he's still blindfolded and just let him out of the car? Huh?
No, not you, Louis. I want Buddy to do that. Then I'll send Buddy away for a couple of months while the heat's on, and then everybody will forget all about it.
Yeah, but, boss, what difference does it make if Buddy or me lets him go? Madison knows I was in on a job.
He what?
Yeah, sure. Like I say, I taped his eyes real tight, but he come out of it after I clunked him, and he heard me talking right away. He said, "Hello, Louis."
Oh, no. Why didn't you tell me that? Why'd you wait 3 whole days to tell me?
Well, I didn't say it until just now. What should I do, sit down and write your letter from up there?
Wait a minute. Let's have a little quiet.
Yeah, boss.
Louis, you got still another job to do.
Okay, boss, what is it?
If Madison knows you worked on the job, then he can hook me into it, and we can't afford that.
What do you want me to do? Just tell me, boss.
Louis, you know the high ledge behind the cabin?
Yeah, sure. Makes me dizzy when I look down.
Madison's still blindfolded, isn't he?
Yeah, I told you, boss. He's still taped up. He can't say nothing.
Good. You drive back up to the cabin. You go in and talk to Madison and tell him you want to take a walk with him. Tell him the exercise will be good for him.
Yeah. What happens?
Do I have to draw pictures for you, Louis? Go for a walk with Madison. You walk up to the cliff, and he keeps walking. There's snow in that canyon. Nobody will find the body until spring.
Oh. Hey, gee, boss, you sure got brains.
Never mind that. Back in the car and get up that cabin.
Hasn't anything come of any of your leads, Jim?
No, nothing yet, Mary.
I don't think I can stand this very much longer.
Hold on to yourself. These cases sometimes run this way. You don't get a thing for days, and then, well, everything happens at once.
What happened with that red clay? Anything?
Our petrographic experts are working on it, Mary. I can't do a thing till I hear from them.
And there wasn't anything in those deeds down in the county courthouse?
No, Mary, not a thing. If Douglas had Frank kidnapped by some of his henchmen, he's holding him somewhere that's not registered in his name.
I wish Frank had never gotten mixed up in this
Now,
thing.
Mary, you'll be proud he did when he gets back.
Oh, then,
Do
Jim...
I really think he'll be back? I certainly will.
Oh, dear God.
He'll be all right. But, Mary, you won't be all right unless you get some sleep.
How could I sleep?
I'll call you the minute anything breaks. Now, I'll get it.
All right.
Hello? Yes, this is Taylor. Oh, hello, Gordon. Yes. Where? Yeah. Yeah, I see. Okay, thanks. Tell the office I'll be in touch with them later.
What is it, Jim?
It's the first break we've gotten. One of the agents down at the office found out Douglas likes to go hunting.
Hunting? How does that help us?
Well, they checked through the newspaper files, found a picture of Douglas on a hunting trip up at Mount Bell.
Well, I still
Let me finish, Mary. Then the office had the petrographic expert check the red clay from your driveway against some standards they had from Mount Bell.
And they matched?
As closely as those samples ever match.
What are you going to do then, Jim?
I'm going on a hunting trip, Mary. Up to Mount Bell, hunting for Frank.
And remember the Red River Valley.
Say, buddy.
Huh? What?
I don't want you to think I'm not grateful for all the entertainment, but I want to know who you work for. You work for Douglas or for Louis?
I don't know what you're talking about. I keep telling you that.
You don't expect me to believe that you own this place, do you?
Why not? Ain't much of a place.
Where would you get the money to buy it?
From a fiddle, I get big money for playing this.
Why, it would take a monkey 3 years to pick up enough to buy a hunting lodge.
That ain't a nice thing to say about my music, mister.
Well, I'm sorry, but... Oh, we've got company.
Shut up. Who's there?
Hey, Louis.
Okay.
How's he been acting?
Oh, fine. We ain't had no trouble at all.
What's the reason for the visit, Louis? Did Mr. Douglas get soft-hearted all of a sudden?
Shut up. Talk when you're talked to. Now stay quiet.
You big, brave man. I'll bet you wouldn't mind fighting anybody if he was blind.
You. I said shut up.
Hey, Louis, I thought he said not to muss this guy up.
That's off now. Hey, you.
You mean me?
Yeah, you.
What?
Get up. Where's his coat, buddy?
You gonna spring him now?
Nah. Just gonna take him for a little walk. The exercise will do him good.
Here, I'll get his coat. You want me to come along?
No, you got enough for exercise.
Hey, Mr. Madden, put your arms out. I got your coat in back of you.
Thanks, buddy.
You feel this thing I got pressed against your face?
Feels cold. Feels like a gun.
That's just what it is.
What's that for?
That's to use on you. Just in case you decide to scream when we get out on the road if there's anybody around.
There won't be. I've been listening for 3 days.
It's okay, Frank. It's me, Jim.
Jim, holy...
Frank, what's the name of the one who didn't have the gun?
That's Buddy.
Okay, buddy. Just stand still. You don't carry a gun, huh?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't a killer.
All right, go stand against that wall. Go on.
The other one's name is Louis. Did you kill him?
No, I just winged him. Hit him in the shooting arm. Wait till I pick up his gun.
Hey, Jim, rip this stuff off my eyes, will you?
No, we'd better have a doctor in town do that, Frank.
Okay. Say, how'd you find me here?
Well, the red clay your friend's tires left in your driveway wasn't found anywhere in the state except up here.
Up where? Where am I?
Near the top of Mount Bell. So I just went from cabin to cabin until I found a garage that had a car with a tire that matched the impression they left in your driveway. And, well, here I am.
Boy, you make it sound easy. Look, Jim, there's a phone in the bedroom off to the right. Will you lead me in there so I can call Mary?
Sure, Frank. But then we've got to hurry.
What's the big rush?
This is Wednesday. And in just 2 hours, your case against Douglas comes up.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get rolling.
Walter Douglas was never tried and convicted of causing Frank Madison to be kidnapped because he committed suicide. His accomplices, Charles Buddy Cook and Louis Young, both received long sentences in a federal penitentiary. And so another crime was prevented. Another murder in this country's growing crop of homicides. Prevented by the quick work of your FBI, whose job it is to protect your lives and your properties, but whose even more important job is to protect the civil liberties that American citizens have under our Constitution. A charter that grants you your right to free speech, your right to freedom of religion, and your rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Your FBI is honored to have so important an assignment, and it means to continue to serve you, the American people, as well in the future as it has in the past.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Frightened Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Frightened Fugitives, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, for the first time, This is Your FBI is being presented before an audience. It comes to you from the huge ballroom of the Convention Hall in Atlantic City, where 6,000 New Jersey's teachers who are attending the 92nd Annual Convention of the New Jersey Education Association will watch the production. These teachers have chosen This is Your FBI as an outstanding example of how an interesting and exciting radio drama can also serve the public welfare. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. George F. Ashby, president of the Union Pacific Railroad Company. Mr. Ashby says, and I quote, Our group life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society has lessened the effects of disaster in the homes of thousands of our employees. Many of them have no other protection or an inadequate amount. Our own satisfaction is matched by the satisfaction expressed by employees and their families who, since 1917, have received almost $20 million from group insurance. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 15 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Frightened Fugitive.
When Japan surrendered more than a year ago, America breathed a collective sigh of relief. A great period of tribulation was ended. But victory in the war did not automatically solve all of the nation's problems on the home front. Today, the country is faced with mighty and difficult tasks. And perhaps the number one problem concerns the next generation, the young men and women who must be the leaders of America tomorrow. No child is born to be a criminal. And if he becomes one, it is for a variety of reasons. And it is up to us to see to it that our children are not confronted with the opportunity to become criminals. For we owe it to the future of the nation to see to it that this younger generation is not a lost generation. Tonight's file opens in a small town located on the eastern seaboard. Two boys, their high school classes finished for the day, are walking along a tree-shaded street.
Hey, hold it a minute, Smitty.
Huh?
I want to ditch this cigarette.
What for?
My sister's been coming home from work early these past few days. I don't want her to see me smoking. There.
She's really got the sign on you, ain't she?
What do you mean?
You're scared of her.
I am not.
And why you let her run everything you do?
Well, it just saves fight, that's all.
Yeah.
Look, I do anything I please.
Like what?
Well, like hanging out with you, for instance. She told me not to. But I do it anyway.
And behind her back you do it.
That ain't so.
Is she home now?
Yeah, I think so.
Why don't you ask me to come in your house with you? Let's see how she takes it.
Look.
Well?
Smitty, we want to go to the dance tonight, don't we? We want to use her car.
Yeah.
Then let's not do anything to spoil that, huh?
Okay, sucker.
Now, wait, you got no
Go
right...
on in the house. I'll see you later.
Smitty!
Call for me at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Is that you, Jack?
Yes, sis.
Would you come in here to the living room, please?
I got to go upstairs.
Jack, come in here. I want to talk to you.
Okay. What is it?
Sit down.
Now, you're not going to start another
Please
lecture.
sit down.
Oh. Well,
Jack, as you know, I've tried for the last 2 years to be mother, father, everything to you. Of course, I've had to work. I've left you alone a lot, but until recently, I thought it turned out pretty well.
well, it has.
Now I know that it hasn't. That I failed.
Ah, sis, what is this?
Joe, the past few weeks I've been missing money, small sums.
Are you trying to say that
yes,
I was...
Jack, you took that money.
I've heard enough.
Just stay where you are. Now listen to me. I know that you're not a thief. I know that basically you're honest and good, but ever since you and that boy Smitty...
I'll leave him out of this.
I won't. He's not good for you. Can't you see that? You were never like this until you met him.
I promised you once I'd quit seeing the guy.
You broke that promise.
Oh, sis, you're crazy.
He just left you in front of the house. I saw him.
Look, can I help it if he walks down the same street with me?
Jack, how can I make you listen to reason?
By leaving me alone.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to press my clothes.
What for?
For the dance tonight.
You're not going to that dance.
But I promised the guys I'd pick them up.
In my car?
Well, yeah.
No, you're not.
But, sis,
Jack, you're staying home.
What What time is it, Smitty?
Almost 9:15.
We're going to be late.
Yeah, can't this thing go any faster?
How's that?
That's better. Hey, what kept you? Thought you said you'd pick me up at 8 o'clock.
I had to stall around the house.
Why?
Waiting for my sister to go out.
I don't get it.
She was making me stay home tonight.
No kidding. What for?
We had a fight. I wish he'd quit treating me like I was 2 years old or something.
I told you before, it's your own fault, Jack.
What do you mean?
Tell her where she gets off once in a while, then she'll leave you alone.
Well,
that's how I handle my old lady. I don't have no trouble with her at all.
We turn here, don't we?
Yeah. Does your sister know you got a car?
No.
She'll probably holler when she finds it gone, huh?
No, I'm getting it back before she gets home.
Hey, look out.
Huh?
Somebody's crossing the street right up ahead.
Holy! I think we hit her.
I'll take a look.
Well?
You hit her all right.
What'll we do?
Put out your lights and let's get away from here fast.
Can I come in, Chief?
Well, I'll... Jim Taylor.
How are you?
Just fine, Jim. Good to see you.
Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing out here in the sticks?
Oh, I'm here at the special request of your Parent Teachers Association.
What?
Yes, they asked our field office to send an FBI agent to talk on juvenile delinquency, and I was given the assignment.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better morning for your visit.
What do you mean?
I think I've got some business for you.
Now, look, this was to be strictly a social call.
It's an FBI case, Jim.
All you police chiefs are alike. Well, what is it?
Hit and run accident. An elderly woman was run down by a car early last night.
Oh? Well, what makes this an FBI case, Chief?
Well, it looks as if it's a case of transporting a stolen car across the state line. We're right on the border, you know, Jim.
Yes. Well, that would put it under our jurisdiction. Tell me, was the victim killed?
No, she's still alive. Not in very good shape, though.
Conscious?
Not from the last report.
What are the rest of the details?
We have one witness, a man named Benton. He saw the whole thing.
Did he get the license number?
No. As the car pulled away, they put out the lights.
Well, that usually happens.
We know it was a coupe.
Have you any idea what make?
No, none at all.
The victim's in the local hospital?
Mm-hmm.
What about her clothing?
It's being sent down here to headquarters.
Good. Now, will you get it to our laboratory in Washington and have it examined for fragments of glass from the headlights and chips of paint from the fenders?
Right. We have one other lead, Jim.
What's that?
This man, Benton, is pretty sure that he saw two boys in the car.
Could he identify them?
No, he said he couldn't.
Well, I've got to get over to the school now. While I'm there, I'll give the details on this accident to the principal. He might be able to help us. I'll come right back here as soon as the meeting is over.
Hey, Jack.
Well, I've been looking all over for you, Smitty.
Let's go around back of the gym.
Okay. Were you in assembly?
Yeah.
Then you heard what the principal said.
About the accident? Yeah, I heard him.
What are we going to do?
What do you mean?
The cops know there were two guys our age in the car.
So what?
Well, they're bound to find out it was us.
How?
Well,
Look, if they knew who it was, the principal wouldn't have made that big speech about why didn't the guilty parties confess.
Yeah, but...
Jack, there's 1,000 guys in the school. Any one of them could have done it. So how are they going to pick on us?
I still wish we hadn't run away.
What?
I mean it, Smitty.
We'd be in jail right now if we hadn't.
We're liable to be there anyway. By running away, we might stay there twice as long.
Stop it, will you?
I can't help feeling that way, Smitty. Honest, I'm scared.
Look, you haven't any ideas about squealing, have you? Have you?
Come on, we got to get back to class.
Answer my question.
Smitty, I'll meet you after school.
All right to come in, Chief?
Oh, yes, Jim, please do.
Any developments on the accident?
Well, the victim's clothing came in right after you left. One of my men took them into Washington.
To our laboratory?
Yeah.
Good.
We're waiting for a report now.
Fine.
Oh, how'd the speech go?
Well, I did my usual fumbling and stumbling. The audience was very patient.
Did you talk to the principal?
Yes, I did. And he was very cooperative. He called all the pupils into assembly and asked the drivers of the car to identify themselves, to admit their guilt.
Any results?
No, none of them admitted it.
Oh, excuse me. Chief Gallagher speaking. Yes. Yes, he's right here. Just a minute. For you, Jim. I think it's your office.
Oh, fine.
Here you are.
Thanks. Baylor speaking. Oh, hello, Bob. Oh, good. Let's have it. I see. I'm to stay down here? Fine. Well, I'll be in touch with you later. Goodbye. That was the report from the laboratory, Chief.
On the car?
Yes, it was a 1939 green Chevrolet Coupe.
I see. Well, I've already alerted all service stations and garages in the vicinity to watch out for any car with a broken headlight or suspicious dents in the fender. Now I can tell them the make.
And it might be a good idea, Chief, to call the State License Bureau and get a list of all 1939 Chevy Coupes that are registered within a 50-mile radius.
Just a minute.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Smitty.
Thought you were going to meet me after school.
Well,
I want to talk to you.
Now, wait. Look, Smitty, my sister's liable to come home any minute.
So what?
I don't want her to find you here.
Well, this is more important. Now, what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
That talk you were giving me this afternoon about being scared.
I can't help it. I am scared.
Scared enough to squeal?
Well...
Yeah, better not be if you know what's good for you.
Wait.
What's the matter?
My sister's coming up the walk.
So what?
She mustn't see you here. Look, get in the closet there, will you, Smitty? I'll maneuver her upstairs, and you beat it.
Okay.
Oh, get in there. Hiya, sis.
Well, I'm glad you're home, Jack. Come into the living room.
Oh, now, look,
This is very serious.
Okay.
I want you to look at something.
What?
A story in today's paper. Here, read it.
Well, what's this all about?
It's an account of a hit-and-run accident that happened last night. 2 boys ran down an elderly woman. They were driving a coupe.
Why should that interest me?
Because that was my car and you were driving it.
What?
I have proof, Jack.
Are you crazy?
In the first place, you didn't stay home last night as you were told to do. I know you didn't, Jack. One of the neighbors saw you leave right after I did. You took my car.
Okay. So I went to the dance. So what?
I just examined my car. There are dents in the fender. One of the headlights is broken. And there are spots on the bumper that look like blood.
Blood? You're lying.
Come out and see for yourself.
No.
Jack, the police are looking for the hit-and-run driver. I know you did it.
Leave me alone.
Now, are you going to tell them or shall I?
Neither one of you are telling them.
Smitty.
How did you get in here?
I've been here all along. I heard the whole thing. Fine sister you are.
You were with Jack, weren't you?
That's right.
Then you're both going to the police.
Don't make me laugh.
You've got to.
And wind up spending half our lives in jail, not me.
He's right, sis. They'd send us away for
Not
keeps.
if you confess. They're bound to be lenient. But if you try to hide it, they will be severe.
We ain't telling nothing.
Very well, then. I'm calling the police.
Keep away from that
Oh,
phone.
no.
Put it down, I said.
Smitty!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now, let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
When my company signed up for a complete group insurance protection, it really took a load off my mind, Mr. Cross.
Well, it should. You get life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And no medical examination either.
What I can't get over is how little that package costs. How is that possible?
Because your employer plays a part of the cost. And because there are so many of you, the Equitable Society can sell it to you at what you might call the wholesale price.
Well, it certainly was a godsend for a girlfriend of mine. Just 2 weeks after our group insurance started, her husband died of a heart attack. She wouldn't be able to manage if it wasn't for those checks from the Equitable Society. They'll continue her husband's pay envelope for more than a year.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says, group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Frightened Fugitive.
Sometimes a first offender will commit a crime which, while it cannot be condoned, can be understood. But by running away, he compounds the felony. The law is not without mercy. And if the first offender who commits a crime because he hasn't the moral strength to resist would realize that fact, there would be fewer hardened criminals. Criminals who go on from their first to their second, their third, their fourth crimes, to a career of living beyond the law. What those young men do not realize, as proven by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, is that crime is not a career, but merely a shortcut to living in prison. Tonight's file continues later the same evening at local police headquarters. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is sitting with Chief of Police Gallagher in his office as the telephone rings.
Chief Gallagher. Yes? Send her right in. This may be something, Jim.
What is it, Chief?
A young lady wants to see me. She says she has some information on the hit-and-run case.
Well, I hope it's good.
Yeah, sit away. Come in. Well, how do you do?
Good evening. My name is Wilson. Betty Wilson.
Hello, Miss Wilson. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a special agent of the FBI.
How do you do?
Miss Wilson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, what have you got for us?
Well, it's about that hit-and-run accident last night.
Yes?
My brother's the one you're looking for.
Your brother?
Miss, may we have the whole story, please?
Well, he was in my car. He and a boy called Smitty. They were on their way to a dance when the accident happened.
Did he tell you about the accident when he came home?
No, he didn't.
Then how did you find out?
He used the car without my permission. I didn't know he had it. Today, when I read the story in the paper about 2 boys being involved, something made me feel that... Well, anyway, I examined my car. I knew there'd been an accident.
You have a 1939 green Chevrolet coupe?
Yes, how did you know?
Our laboratory determined that from the flecks of paint that were found on the victim's clothing.
Did your brother admit his guilt?
Practically, yes.
Mm-hmm. Where is he now?
I have no idea. That's why I came here.
What do you mean, Miss Wilson?
I tried to make him give himself up, but this other boy, this Smitty, talked him out of it.
Yes, go on.
I decided to call the police anyway. But when I went to the phone, Smitty... Well, he hit me. I don't know how long I was unconscious. When I came to, they were gone.
Where does this Smitty live?
On Elm Street. I called his home just before I came here. He'd been there and gone.
They've probably run away, Chief.
Yeah.
How long ago did this happen, Miss Wilson?
About 3 hours ago.
Will you please give us a description of both boys? We'll put an alarm out on them at once.
Well, Jack, this ain't bad.
Huh?
Having a room all to ourselves?
It ain't much of a room.
What do you want for $1 a day? A palace? It's a good hideaway. That's all we care about.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Quit moping, will you? We're really living, kid.
Some living.
Why don't you stop?
I can't help it, Smitty. I feel awful.
What about?
You had no right hitting my sister.
What else could I do? She's going to turn us over to the cops.
But you didn't have to stop her that way.
Look, why don't you grow up?
I just wish none of this had ever happened. Smitty, what are we going to do?
What do you mean?
Well, we can't stay here in this rooming house forever.
I told you it's a good hideaway. We're 50 miles from home. We'll stay here till they quit looking for us. Then we'll start out on our own.
Doing what?
How much dough did you take from your sister's purse?
$35.
Okay, let me have what you got left.
What for?
For our new career. Huh? I'm going out and buy a gun.
Well, Jim, I think we're getting some action.
What have you got?
One of my men just called in from the bus station.
Yes?
2 boys answering the description of young Wilson and his pal Smith. Took a bus to Centerville over 3 hours ago.
I see.
I've notified the police up there to be on the lookout for them.
Well, that bus has already arrived there by now, hasn't it?
Yes, the trip is less than 2 hours.
Well, that eliminates any chance of picking them up as they get off.
No. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly, go right ahead.
Chief Gallagher. Oh, hello, Miss Wilson. When was this? I see. He didn't say where he was. Uh-huh. Well, we'll get to work on it. Thank you. Young Wilson just called his sister. Said he was sorry about what happened.
But he didn't say where he was calling from.
No, but it was a long-distance call. We can have it traced.
Is that you, Smitty?
Yeah.
Hello, Jack.
Who are you?
Friend of yours. I'd like to come in and talk to you.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
My name is Taylor, son. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right.
Well, what are you doing here?
I told you. I came to talk to you. It's about that hit-and-run accident you and your pal Smitty were involved in.
I don't know what you're talking
Now,
about.
look, son, we know you were driving that car.
That ain't so. Get out of here, will you?
Your sister told us the whole story.
She was lying.
Oh, no.
She was the one that sent you here, wasn't she?
We traced the phone call you made to her. It was from this house, but that isn't important. There are any number of ways to find you. You see, Jack, it isn't easy to escape the law. You were driving that car, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Right from the beginning, I wanted to tell. Honest, I did.
Would have been a lot easier, Jack.
How's my sister?
She's all right. Where's your friend, Smitty?
He went out.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, but don't let him know I told you. He'll be...
Now, Jack, I got the... who is this guy?
He's from the FBI.
You've been shooting your mouth off.
You didn't have to, Smitty. I know all about both of you.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes. Chief of police from your hometown came up here with me to get you and bring you both back home. He's down at headquarters waiting for us. All right, let's go.
You ain't taking us no place.
Smitty.
Where did you get that gun?
I just bought it. And if you don't stay where you are, I'm using it on you.
Smitty, put that away.
I'll handle this, Jack.
Oh, no, he's got us in enough trouble. Look out. Oh. I owed him that one.
I understand, Jack. I think your sister will, too. Come on, boys.
Jack Wilson and Walter Smith were both tried and convicted, and upon their convictions were sent to the state reformatory to be held there until they reached the age of 21. Tonight, This Is Your FBI was presented before an audience of 6,000 New Jersey teachers attending the 92nd Annual Convention of the New Jersey Education Association at Convention Hall in Atlantic City. To these 6,000 teachers, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has sent a message. His message is also directed to every other school teacher and to every parent in the United States. Here is Mr. Hoover's message, brought to you by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
The teachers of America occupy a strategic position in our never-ending fight for better citizenship. The discharge of their responsibilities is far from easy. Too often they do not have the backing and support due them from the parents of America. One of the tragedies in our national life is our policy of being penny-wise and pound-foolish when we consider our schools and community services. It is not a pleasant thought that the average school teacher is underpaid. When we realize that there are 7 persons in the United States who have been arrested for every school teacher in classrooms, and when the potential criminal army is 10 times larger than the students in our colleges and universities, then we should know that the price of better education is cheap indeed if it succeeds, as it can, in cutting our national crime bill. The school teachers have within their power the development of better citizens. And I urge that every parent give them the support they need to do the job. We of the FBI look to the teachers of America as allies in our fight to curb the rising wave of crime.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Murder by Accident.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. Now, this is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation on This Is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr., president of the E.I. DuPont de Nemours and Company. Mr. Carpenter says, and I quote, "We are convinced, on the basis of our experience with group insurance, that this protection contributes importantly to employee morale. Some measure of its benefit is reflected in a study made a few years ago, which revealed that at least one-third of our deceased employees left no other life insurance. To an even lesser degree have our employees made provision against accident and sickness through other than group insurance. Group protection has in these ways a proved value which we cannot overestimate. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, Murder by Accident.
In your mind's eye, when you picture the surroundings in which a criminal operates, You undoubtedly picture a filthy, crowded slum district in a noisy city. You never think of a quiet country lane when asked to imagine the typical environment of those who lead a life of crime. And yet, the greatest percentage of increase in crimes in the United States did not take place in the teeming cities, but in the placid rural areas of our nation. The towns and villages of America, as if waking from a long sleep, suddenly saw themselves inundated by the 1946 crime wave, a wave that brought ashore every violation in the book, including murder. Tonight's file opens in the kitchen of an old farmhouse. It is late in the evening, and old Farmer Perkins and his wife Betsy are rocking back and forth before the fire. Betsy breaks the silence.
Did you read that paper the county agent mailed us, Pa?
No, I ain't had a chance to yet, Betsy. What's it say?
Well, it's about some new kind of corn.
Oh, I didn't know there was any new kind. Thought corn was just corn.
Well, not from what this paper says.
What's new about it?
Well, it's supposed to be able to stand bad weather.
Well, no need to worry about that this year.
No, I guess not.
I never saw such a mild fall. Here it is, end of November, and there's a fog outside so thick you can't hardly see the barn.
Yes, it's the funniest weather I ever saw.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's the boys.
Sounded like it.
You get all your chores done, Pa?
Yeah, I finished feeding the mink more than an hour ago.
Yeah, did you move that hay in the barn so the boys will have a place to put the truck?
Yeah, the barn's all ready for 'em. I hope it don't rain tonight, though.
What?
Well, I got our truck out behind the house. I figured there wouldn't be room in the barn for the two of them.
Oh, well, don't feel like rain, Pa.
Oh, boy, that fire looks good.
Yeah, how did your work turn out, boys?
You tell her, Jack.
Oh, it went fine, Mrs. Perkins. It was easy.
Chuck,
Yeah?
you better get rid of those pants. Ain't those bloodstains on your leg?
Oh, yeah, a guy got tough, put up a fight.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, wouldn't you boys like a cup of coffee?
Oh, sure, that sounds good. How about you, Jack?
Yeah, I'll take one. She makes the best coffee I ever had.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Pa, you go and pour the boys some coffee. There's a fresh pot on the stove.
Yeah.
Was the truck very full, Chuck?
To the top. And every case is 12 bottles of scotch.
My, isn't that fine?
Now, here's your coffee, boys. Cream and sugar in them already.
Oh, good. Thanks. Yeah, this job ought to be worth a lot of dough.
How much do you figure, Chuck?
Oh, never mind worrying your heads about that now. You just finish that coffee and go get a good night's sleep.
In a large city some 35 miles from the old farmhouse, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk in the offices of your FBI. A report has just come in, and Taylor is discussing it with Special Agent Bob Hopper.
Well, we ride again, eh, Bob?
I guess the boss thinks we make a good team. What's this one about?
A liquor truck was hijacked last night.
Where?
On Route 347, about a mile from the ferry.
Oh, what about the driver? What's his story?
He's still unconscious. Hospital's going to call us just as soon as we can talk to him.
Oh, well, I guess there's nothing else to do right now, then, huh?
No, not a thing. I put an alarm out on the truck, and until we hear something about the truck or the driver, we've just got to wait.
Right. Well, I'm going to grab some breakfast. Do you want anything?
No, not a thing, thanks. I'll stay here by the phone. I'll see you later.
You better take some of this oatmeal, boys.
No, not me. I just want some of that ham and eggs and coffee.
Me too, Ma.
All right, but I...
Say, Ma.
Yes, sir?
How'd you ever get into this farming racket?
Oh, well, a couple of years ago, when Pop got out of San Quentin, we had a talk. We figured we were both getting pretty old.
Uh-huh.
And we decided that the farm out here would be a good idea. Give some of the boys who were hiding a place to stay where they could be outdoors.
Yeah, them hall bedrooms get awful small sometimes.
Exactly. And they're unhealthy, too.
That's a pretty smart layout, Ma. You got brains.
Oh, that was nothing. Besides, it was half Pop's idea.
Oh, by the way, where is Pop? Ain't he going to have any breakfast?
Oh, he had his breakfast an hour ago. He's out in the barn. switching the whiskey you boys brought into his own truck.
Oh, he didn't have to go out this early. I'm not going into town till late this afternoon.
Yeah, and I ain't going to drive Pop's truck in until tonight, after I hear from Chuck.
Well, Pa had to get up early anyhow to feed the mink, so he thought he might as well do everything at once.
You had to feed the what?
The mink. We raise minks out here, you know.
You mean like in them fancy coats?
Yeah, that's right, Jack.
Well, you'll be able to buy your girl one of them coats now, Jack. With all the dough we're getting from this job.
I'm glad you brought up that subject, Joe. Jack.
What subject?
Money.
Well, what about money?
Well, I just want to be sure there wouldn't be any mistake about our share.
Oh, we agreed on that, Ma. We're going to cut everything right down the middle.
That's right. 50% for you and 50 for us.
Sure, that's the deal.
When do you get paid?
Tonight, when Jack delivers the stuff in Pop's truck, we get paid on the spot.
And when Pop picks up the truck, I give him your share.
Oh, that's fine. Now, you boys go right along and eat. I got to clean up the house. Oh, it's a perfect mess.
That's a pretty good description the driver gave us of one of the hijackers.
Yeah, too bad he couldn't tell us much about the other one.
Well, if we get this one, that may be enough.
Yeah, especially if he's ever been arrested in a gang.
Those phone calls I made from the hospital helped a little.
Oh? Well, who'd you call?
Well, you remember the driver said he was only a mile and a half from the Wesley River when he was stopped by the hijackers?
Uh-huh.
So first I called the ferry slip.
Oh, to find out if the truck had gone across?
To find out if anything had gone across last night.
Oh, yeah. There was a heavy fog, wasn't there?
That's right. So heavy there was a collision on the Wesley. They stopped running the ferries at 8:13.
And the truck wasn't stolen until 9:15, according to the driver.
Right. That means the truck did not cross the Wesley. So then I made a call to the fellow who was working the toll bridge over the Williams River last night. You remember the driver said he was a good friend of his?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, he said that his friend's truck positively did not come back across that bridge.
Then that means that it's still somewhere between the Wesley ferry slip and the Williams River Bridge.
Check.
Yeah, but, Jim, there's nothing but farms in that stretch.
Which ought to make the job easier for us. There's no towns to hide in. However, let's do first things first, huh?
What do you mean, Jim?
Let's get those pictures for the driver to examine. Let's find the hijackers, and we'll find that truck.
Say, Pop.
Oh, what?
You're worried about something.
Yes, I am, Ma.
Well, what is it?
Oh, something I heard Chuck and Jack talking about.
When?
A couple of minutes ago, I just happened to be walking past their room.
Uh-huh.
And they called us a couple of old has-beens.
Oh, they shouldn't have done that.
Not after the way we treated them.
Like two of our own boys.
And then Chuck told Jack that after Jack delivered the whiskey tonight, they'd meet at the Blue Mirror Saloon.
Instead of meeting you with the truck and our money?
That's right. They're going to cheat us.
Oh, they don't look like that kind of boys at all.
You see, you can't never tell by looks, Ma. You know that.
I guess not.
They even laughed and said, what could we do? Go with the cops?
They should have known we wouldn't do that.
Well, now you know what I'm worried about. I don't like to lose all that money.
We won't lose it, Pop. We'll find a way.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Hi, Bob.
Well, where have you been?
I got a phone call from the doctor saying the driver was conscious, so I hopped over to the hospital.
Well, was he able to give you any help?
Yes, he went through our file of pictures. He picked one of them out.
Who was it?
Petty thug named Jack Brown. Been arrested 5 times.
Was the identification definite?
Oh, yes. He was positive Brown was one of the 2 men who hijacked the truck, so I called the police in the hospital.
Well, do they know where he is?
No, they went looking for him themselves a couple of days ago. They wanted to talk to him about some other job, but Brown had disappeared.
Oh, well, sounds like our man, all right.
Yes. He probably went into hiding right after that truck job.
No word yet from our alarm on the truck, is there?
No, not a peep. That truck hasn't turned up anywhere, which may or may not be good news.
Yeah. Yeah, it might mean that whoever did the job still has the truck on his hands.
And the whiskey. Police have one good lead, though. They're working on it now.
How was that?
Well, Brown has been going with a girl named Nancy James. Police are going to question her.
You think she knows anything about this job?
She might. Right now, we're in no position to pass up any lead. So let's go downtown and see what Miss James has to say.
Ma?
Yeah?
Where'd you want me to put this ham?
Oh, the ham? Well, just leave it there on the table.
Oh. Now, you know where my boots are, Ma?
Yes, they're in the closet. I cleaned them.
Oh, thanks. Well, I think I'll go out and feed the mink again.
Oh, goodness, is it that late already? Oh, I'll never have supper done at this rate.
Ah, that's all right, Ma. I'm not hungry. We can... Say, Ma,
Yeah?
I just happened to notice over there in the corner. How'd you ever get Jack tied into that chair?
Oh, that wasn't anything.
Well, he's a big boy and strong.
I told you I'd think of something.
Oh, you're wonderful, Ma. How'd you ever do it?
Oh, it was easy. You know how crazy Jack was about my coffee.
Yeah, he was always talking about it.
Well, after Chuck left, Jack came down to the kitchen for a bite of lunch, and I put some of those drops in his coffee.
Oh, so that was it. And then you tied him up after he passed out.
Well, that's right. And then I made a phone call.
Who'd you call?
Oh, you remember that fence, that nice boy who was out here last summer, did his business with?
The one who came out here from the city?
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I called him, and he's coming out here tomorrow morning.
What for?
To buy our whiskey.
Oh, good. Well, now we can get all the money for ourselves.
That's what I figured. What are you doing with those ropes, Pa?
I just wanted to see if he was tied up good and proper.
I took good care of that. He can't break loose when he wakes up.
Say, Ma,
What?
Jack ain't going to give us any trouble.
How do you figure that, Pa?
You come over here and take a look. You see? He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Believe me, I'm getting a swell break where I work. Good pay, and on top of that, we get complete group insurance protection.
Well, you do get a good break. You get life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and no medical examination.
But, Milton, how come you get so much for so little money?
Well, your employer pays a large part of the cost. And with so many of you in the plant, the boss can give you the benefit of his wholesale purchasing power.
Well, it sure turned out to be a friend in need when they took my appendix out. I knew group insurance would cover the hospital expenses, but, well, I figured the surgeon's bill would nick me for plenty. But I discovered our group plan provides surgical benefits, too.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Murder by Accident.
There have been surveys in the past which attempted to portray the average criminal, which tried to tell you how tall or how old or how heavy the typical criminal is. But those interesting statistics actually mean nothing. For, as you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no single type which can be classified as the criminal. Approximately 2 million crimes are committed in the United States every year, and they are committed by a variety of people. People of every age, every race, every creed. The criminal wears no label of identification. And the next major crime in this country, which will be committed within the next 17 seconds, might be committed 3,000 miles away or right in your own home. Tonight's file continues in the office of your FBI. Special Agents Jim Taylor and Bob Hopper have just returned from questioning Nancy James, the girlfriend of Jack Brown.
How do you figure a petty larceny crook like Brown winding up with a pretty girl like Nancy James, Jim?
No, he's got big shoulders, and he's not bad looking.
But he's pretty stupid.
I doubt they picked each other out because of their IQ.
You think she's telling the truth?
You mean when she says she doesn't know where Brown is?
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought she was lying.
So did I.
You know, I wish we had something that would get her mad.
At us?
At whoever Brown did this job with.
Yeah, that might make her talk. Well, wherever the two of them are, they're certainly staying very low.
They sure are. You know, I do think, however, the girl was telling the truth when she said she hadn't seen Brown in a week. Hello? Yes, this is Special Agent Taylor speaking. Oh, hello, Chief. You did? Where? Mm-hmm. Yes, I see. And you're sure of the identification? Yes. Yes, we'll be out and take a look. Thanks very much. I think we've got it, Bob.
What is it?
That was the chief of police at Hendricksburg. The truck is turned up.
Where?
In mud up to its axles on the bank of the Williams River.
Good. Let's go out and take a look at it. Maybe we can get a lead on where they're hiding out.
Only one of them is hiding out now.
Oh?
Yes. Jack Brown's body was found in the truck. Look, Bob, will you run out and take a look at the truck? I'm going back and talk to Miss James.
Pop, I wish you wouldn't feel so blue about it.
Oh, it's just that you did your part so good, and then I bungled the whole thing.
No, you didn't.
If I hadn't gotten stuck in that mud with the truck,
They'd have found it anyway. Water isn't that deep at that part of the river.
I know, but then it would have looked like an accident.
Well, maybe the cops will think it was an accident anyway.
No, I'm not so sure. I couldn't sleep, so I was up in time to hear the news on the radio at 6 o'clock.
What did they say?
Well, they said the truck was found and that one of the bandits was in the truck, dead.
Oh, they shouldn't have called Jack a bandit now that he's dead.
I know, it's very disrespectful.
I guess if it's on the radio already, it must be in the papers in town.
I guess so.
That means that Chuck will see it.
Now, what do we do if he decides to come out here?
Now, don't you worry about that, Bob.
Well, why not?
But don't you remember?
Remember what?
He liked my coffee, too. If he comes out, why, I'll just give him a cup of coffee like I did.
Come in.
Hello, Jim.
Hi, Bob.
Did you see the girl?
Yes, how about you? Did you examine the truck?
Yes, I did.
Find anything?
Well, I brought back the coroner's report on Brown.
What's it show?
He died of an overdose of drugs.
No bruises?
None that could have resulted in his death, and he'd been dead for some time.
Huh?
He didn't drive the truck to the spot where it was found.
How do you know that?
When the police found the truck, the motor was still hot, and Brown had been dead for about 4 hours.
I see. Anything else?
I found some debris on the running board of the truck, and I sent it over to our lab to be analyzed.
Oh, good.
Now, how about you? Have any luck with Nancy James?
Yes. Yes. The death of her boyfriend broke her down. She talked.
How much did she know?
Plenty. She was secretly married to Brown.
Oh, did she know who he was working with?
Yes, a hoodlum named Chuck Parker. Police are out trying to pick him up now.
Where were they hiding out, did she know?
Not exactly. She just knew that they planned to take the truck to a farm, switch the whiskey to the farmer's truck, and have Jack drive the farmer's truck back into town.
Sounds like there was a neat double cross someplace.
There must have been. I've got a hunch that if we can find that farm, we can find out how that double cross worked.
Well, there's nothing to do now but wait for the report from the lab.
I guess not. Unless the police pick up Chuck Parker first.
I don't understand what's taking the lab so long, Jim.
Oh, it's not really so long, Bob. It just seems long when you're waiting.
Well, I guess you're right.
Well, there's one good thing about the lab.
What's that?
When they do call and give us a report, we'll know it's right.
I know, but that still doesn't stop me from wishing the phone would ring right now.
Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. Oh, will you just hold it a moment, please? I want to copy those down. Okay. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yes. And grain. Right. Thanks very much. Well, you wanted the report so badly. Now that we've got it, we've got to figure out what it means.
I don't get you.
Well, here's what was in the debris on the running board of that truck. Horse meat, wheat, some grains, and wheat germ oil.
Well, that only proves what we already know, that it was a farm.
That's right. I've got a hunch, though, Bob.
About what?
About those ingredients. I'm going to check. Yes, sir, thanks. Yeah, thanks very much, Professor. Goodbye. I think we might have it, Bob.
It was a good hunch of yours calling the university, huh?
Looks like it might pay off.
What'd the professor say?
He says that those ingredients are used in the feeding of mink.
I never heard of a mink farm around here.
Well, neither did I, but that doesn't prove there isn't any.
Well, how are we going to find it?
You know who could tell us? County agent. Let's get him on the phone.
Well, it's getting pretty late, Ma. I wonder where your friend is.
Oh, he'll be along now. Don't you worry.
Oh, I'm not worried.
And once we get our money from the whiskey, maybe we can buy a new car.
Yes, that would be nice. We could even get you a mink coat.
Oh, no, Pop, no.
Huh? Why not?
I couldn't wear a mink coat after seeing the little fellas here on the farm.
Oh, my, you're so delicate. But I guess that's your friend now. Come in.
I just wanted you to know I was polite, so I nod.
Oh, why, Chuck, how nice to see you.
Yes, Chuck, we've been expecting you.
Don't hand me none of that. Where's the whiskey?
Why, it's out in the barn right where you left it.
What'd you murder Jack for?
Oh, Chuck, don't use that word. Jack just died.
You bet he just died, and you just killed him.
Now, Chuck, don't get excited. We can explain everything.
I don't care about no explanations. Jack's dead. Well, that's too bad for Jack. Now the whiskey's all mine.
All yours?
Yeah, all mine. We ain't gonna cut nothing 50-50.
Oh, now, Chuck. You sit right down here. Let me get you a cup of hot coffee. Then we can talk.
Well, okay.
What's doing in town, Chuck?
Nothing much.
Mom and I were figuring maybe we'd go in tomorrow, the next day.
That's nice.
Here you are, Chuck. A nice cup of hot coffee.
All right, you old geezer. Did you see what I got in my hand?
Why, it's a gun. What do you want with a gun?
I want to stand here and watch you two drink that coffee.
It was for you.
What do you think I am, stupid? Don't you think I can read the papers? So that's how you gave Jack this stuff, huh? Now you can drink it yourself. Come on now, take a drink.
Oh, I really am not thirsty, Chuck.
What do I care if you're thirsty? Jack and I did that job. Now Jack's dead. Little while, you're both going to be dead. Nobody will ever know who did it.
Drop that gun, Parker. Drop
Who are you?
Both special agents of the FBI.
How long you been outside that door?
Long enough to hear the whole story. Now, you'd better come along with us. I know where you can all get some coffee. That's healthy.
After separate trials, the trio of Leslie Perkins, Betsy Perkins, and Charles Parker were all sentenced to long terms in the penitentiary. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was brought to you so that you, the American people, might better understand the variety of facilities which your FBI uses in its constant attempt to protect your lives and your property. The friendly cooperation of local police throughout the country has helped your FBI to solve a tremendous number of cases, and so has helped to build the international reputation the Federal Bureau of Investigation now possesses. Your FBI is happy to take this public opportunity to register its profound appreciation to every one of those corps of police, and anxiously hopes that they will all continue to cooperate in the future, as they have in the past.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Return of the Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Return of the Killer, on This Is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Eugene Holman, President of the Standard Oil Company of New Jersey. Mr. Holman says, and I quote, "We believe in maintaining contributory benefit programs in cooperation with our employees. These programs enable them to achieve economic security over and above what they obtain from their pay envelopes. In carrying out these programs, we have found group life insurance and group annuities very helpful. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Return of the Killer.
Many of the axioms we learned as children have the deep wisdom of eternal truth. Mottos like "a stitch in time saves 9" or "a word to the wise is sufficient." But there are some catchphrases that we still repeat that bear not one whit of proof. A catchphrase like the one which goes, "There is honor among thieves." There is no honor, no loyalty among criminals. For honor and loyalty are qualities which the criminal mind does not quite grasp. Honor and loyalty, you understand, do not show any immediate profit, and the criminal, greedy and hate-filled, regards his fellow men in one of two ways. To the criminal, you, the stranger, are either a potential partner in crime, or you are a potential victim. Tonight's file opens in the dreary prison cell occupied by Chicago Thompson and Frank Patterson. It is late evening, and the lights have just been turned out. In the dismal semi-darkness, Frank breaks the silence.
Well, I think I'll go to sleep, Chicago.
Not so quick.
Huh?
It's 3 to go, ain't it?
Less than that.
How do you figure?
Oh, this is Friday night. I get out Monday morning. That's 2 days, ain't it?
Why don't you learn how to count?
What do you mean? Today's Friday, tomorrow's Saturday, the next day's Sunday. I got 2 more days to go.
Look, after you've been in stir as many times as I have, you'll learn how to count time.
How do you do it?
The way I figure, you got 3 nights. Tonight, Saturday night, Sunday night.
That's right, but it's only 2 days.
Who cares about the days? They don't make stir tough. It's the nights.
Yeah, you sure got that right.
I never missed the big town during the day.
Why should you? You was probably sleeping all day.
Yeah, I was. But at night, I was the head man at night. I used to go to a joint called the Moonbeam Club every night. With my girl.
What's her name again?
Martha Bentley. And you remember where she lives, don't you?
Yeah, sure. She lives at the Hotel Barton.
That's right. Apartment 415.
I can remember that.
You better be able to.
I will. Now let's get some sleep.
Why? You got a big day tomorrow?
No, but I'm tired. I've been in that bakery since 7 o'clock this morning.
You've been in the bakery ever since you got in this jug?
Yeah. It's like the Army.
What do you mean, like the Army?
You know that paper they ask you to fill out when you come in?
Sure, I know.
But one of them questions was name your favorite hobby.
I remember.
So I thought I'd be a wise guy, and I answered counting dough, so they stuck me in a bakery.
That's a good one.
Yeah, big joke.
Well, starting Monday, you don't have to make bread anymore. In fact, starting Monday, you don't even have to eat it.
It's all right with me if I don't even have to see it. Now, is it all right if I go to sleep?
Okay. Hey, Frank.
What do you want now?
You remember what you got to tell Miss Bentley?
Yeah. I tell her that Monday night she should open a safe deposit box.
That's right. You remember the rest of it?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be there.
Okay. Now you can go to sleep.
Thanks.
Hello, Martha.
Well, where have you been, buddy?
Take it easy, kid. You don't have to yell. I'm right here.
Well, where have you been all day?
Been out collecting some money for it. That all right?
Listen, a guy named Frank Patterson came to see me this morning.
Who's Frank Patterson?
He was in the can with Chicago, in the same cell.
Oh, yeah?
He picked up 2 of Chicago's guns, and he brought me a message. Chicago said for me to open the safe deposit box Monday night.
What safe deposit box?
That was a code Chicago and I had. It means that he's breaking out of that joint tonight.
What?
That's right, he's being sprung tonight.
What time?
Patterson was supposed to meet him at Maywood Junction at 10 o'clock, inside the main entrance to the cemetery.
10 o'clock. It's 5 minutes to 10 now.
Well, I've been trying to get you all day.
Well, it's too late to call a warden.
What'd you say?
I said it's too late to call a warden. Trying to figure some way to stop Chicago. If he comes back here and finds out you're not his girl anymore, he's liable to use one of those guns.
Yeah. When he finds out that I'm your girl, he'll make it a double-header.
You say Patterson was going to pick him up at 10 o'clock inside the cemetery entrance at Maywood Junction?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. He might be able to catch them yet. Hello, operator. I want Maywood Junction, the police station.
Is that you, Chicago?
Yeah. Where's the car?
Follow me. Okay, Chicago, here we are. I'll get in first.
Did you bring the guns?
Yeah, here's your 45. Machine gun's on the back seat.
Okay, let's get rolling.
Before we start, where we going?
Let's get to a telephone. I want to call Martha.
Ain't that a little dangerous?
Martha knows the coppers might be tapping the phone. She won't call me by my right name.
Oh. Where do we go after the phone call?
That depends on what she says.
Okay.
Thanks for planting that suit of clothes for me, Frank.
Oh, that's okay.
Hope I can return the favor someday.
Hey, what the...
Faster, Frank. Steady now. I'm going to try to stop him. Well, I got the cop that was driving.
Well,
What happened to them? Sounded like they hit something.
They did. They hit another car, the one that passed us going the other way. Both of them turned over.
I'd just as soon not come that close again.
Don't worry about a thing, Frank. Not while I got little Betsy here and some bullets. I love to kill cops.
Hey, Chicago.
Come on.
Them cops didn't ask no questions. They just started shooting. You suppose they knew it was us coming out of the cemetery?
I don't know, but I'd sure love to find out.
In a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk in the field office of your FBI. Special Agent Dave Johnson, who has just been assigned to work with Taylor, is entering Jim's office.
Oh, hello, Dave.
Hi, Jim.
Boss just called and told me we were working together.
Yes. Do you have any dope on the case?
Yes, it's right here. Chicago Thompson escaped from the state penitentiary an hour ago.
Oh?
We've had a detainer against him for years.
How'd he get out? Any dope on that?
We're not sure. But the only vehicle that went out of the prison last night between 8 o'clock, when Thompson was last seen in his cell, and 10 o'clock, when the police got a tip that he'd escaped, was a garbage truck.
He got out in that, huh?
Looks like it. Either in a barrel or hanging on the bottom of the truck.
You say a tip came in that he escaped?
That's right. About 9:55, the Maywood Junction police got a call telling them that Thompson had escaped and that he was going to meet a man named Frank Patterson at the Maywood Cemetery gate at 10.
Well, that didn't give him much time to work.
No, it didn't. They sent the only two men who were on duty out in a squad car.
They missed him, huh?
No. Thompson had a submachine gun. He shot the officer who was driving the squad car, and the car crashed. Thompson got away.
What happened to the other officer?
I was over at the hospital to see him.
Get anything?
Yes. Patterson was driving a black Buick convertible, license plates 9J5347.
Who are those plates assigned to?
I don't know yet. I've got an alarm out on the car, and I've got the license bureau checking the plates. We should be hearing from them any minute.
Well, baby, it's 10 after 11. Feel better now than you did an hour ago?
You bet, Sugar. Then I always feel good with you.
Me too, honey.
Chicago ought to be getting back into itself just about now.
Yeah, I guess just about now.
Probably wondering how the cops knew about the cemetery.
Well, he'll never suspect it was his trusted lieutenant.
And his ex-girl. You can cut yourself in for half of this. Martha, I was just thinking.
We get into trouble every time you do that.
No, honey, I'm serious.
What's on your mind?
Why don't we go out, pick up a couple of bottles of champagne, then come back here and celebrate?
Okay. I'll tell you what. Hello?
Hello, Martha.
Chicago. Oh, hello, Morton.
Gee, baby, I've missed you.
Oh, I've missed you too, Morton.
It's always half-past lonesome without you.
Where are you?
I'm out on Route 30, about 15 miles from town. I'm in a restaurant with Frank.
You want me to come out there?
No, I don't want to stay here too long.
Where can I meet you?
At the cabin near Oak Park. I'll be there in about 2 hours.
Okay, honey, I'll be there. That was Chicago.
I know. What'd he say?
Wants to meet me.
Where?
The cabin near Oak Park.
The address says 97 Oak Park Lane, isn't it?
Yeah?
Cheer up, honey.
Buddy, he'll murder both of us.
He ain't gonna murder nobody. I'm gonna make another phone call, and don't worry, those coppers ain't gonna miss this time.
Yes, I see. Well, thanks for your help. Goodbye. Well, Dave, that takes care of the license plates.
Who was that?
That was the license bureau. The plates were issued to a man named Ralph Jenkins, legitimate citizen. He's a grocer, and he owns a Pontiac.
But the getaway car was a Buick.
That's right. They must have been using doctored license plates. Not too tough to change some of those numbers.
No, it's not.
Dave, let's get a list of Thompson's old mob and just start checking it off from the top on down.
You think you'd head for one of them for cover, huh?
Well, wouldn't that be your guess?
It's as logical as any. I'll tell you what, Jim. Suppose I go to work on the files right now and get up that list of Thompson's mob.
That's a good idea. And we'll split them up, each take half, and... Special Agent Taylor. Oh, hello, Chief. What's up? You did? Will you give me that address again, please? 97 Oak Park Lane. Right? Okay, Chief, we'll meet you there. We're on our way now.
Sit down for a couple of minutes, honey, while I get some glasses. Then we can start some serious drinking.
Okay, I guess they must have picked up Chicago by now.
Oh, sure. Like I said, the cops ain't gonna miss 2 shots at him.
Hey, when we finish these 2 bottles, let's go out somewhere, huh?
Why not? It's a special occasion. What about the Moonbeam Club?
Yeah, let's go there. It'll kind of make the whole thing seem real.
What do you mean?
The last time I was at the Moonbeam was with Chicago.
Oh?
It was my birthday. We really got mauled. Now I'm going there with you.
Ain't it too bad you ain't gonna have any more birthdays?
Chicago, where have you been?
I've been in the bedroom listening. Oh, what a nice pair of double crosses you two are.
Chicago, you got me all wrong.
You move in on my rackets, you move in on my apartment, you move in on my girl.
Chicago,
Shut
I was...
up.
Chicago, what about the cabin? I was just...
I sent Patterson to the cabin. I came in here to pick up the keys to my safe deposit boxes. I noticed a lot of buddies closed. I decided to wait till you come in.
Look, Chicago,
I
only
told
was...
you to shut up. I called Patterson at the cabin. The cops were closing in on him out there. Too bad about you, too. Now you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Chicago, put away that gun.
Why?
Because you forget that all those safe deposit boxes, the one in Cleveland and in Buffalo and the one in Detroit, they're all in my name.
So what?
So unless I sign my signature, you can throw those keys away. And I can't write my name if I'm dead. You don't want to throw all that money away, do you, Chicago?
Okay, you can stay alive until I get the money.
Look, Chicago, I never...
Shut up. I told you to shut up twice, and you didn't listen. Maybe this will shut you up. Well, there goes your boyfriend. Now, come on, let's get my money.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Believe me, Mr. Cross, I'm one guy who's mighty glad to work for a company where he gets complete group insurance protection.
I'll bet you are. Nothing like getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And no medical examination either.
Well, the thing that beats me is it all costs so little. How come?
That's something that amazes everybody about group insurance. You see, when a group of employees buys insurance through their employer, they can get that insurance from the Equitable Society at what you might call wholesale cost. Then, too, the employer himself pays a part of the cost.
You know, Mr. Cross, a fellow in my department, name of Jim Dolan, retired last year on his group annuity benefits plan. Every month, that old check comes in from the Equitable Society. Yes, sir, Jim and his family are set for life. And so will I be when I'm 65.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says, group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Return of the Killer.
The criminal, to repeat an observation made earlier in the program, has no sense of honor or loyalty. But there is one quality which every criminal does possess, a quality without which it would be impossible for him to be a true criminal. That inevitable characteristic of everyone who makes a career of living beyond the law is ego. Without his delusions of bravery, of self-importance, and of grandeur, the criminal would be a cringing mediocrity. But with those delusions, he fancies that he can stand alone against the world. and keep fighting the world until the world quits. What the criminal never learns is that decency never surrenders. Tonight's file continues in the midtown apartment of Chicago Thompson, the apartment taken over by Buddy White. Now, Special Agents Jim Taylor and Dave Johnson are finished examining Buddy White's body.
Well, I guess there isn't much else we can find out from the body.
No, not until the lab gives us a report on the bullets that killed him.
Yes, they might match some in the unidentified ammunition file.
The elevator man was pretty sure of his identification, huh?
Yes, especially when I showed him a picture of Chicago.
But why didn't the elevator man notify the police when Chicago came in?
Oh, he didn't know it was Chicago. He's only been working here a couple of months.
How did Chicago get in the apartment?
Well, they must have had a key. Remember, this was his apartment.
Oh, that's right, so it was.
Dave, what about the other man?
The doorman?
Mm-hmm. He didn't know a thing, huh?
No, he says he didn't see Chicago. He's been here long enough to know him. And he says he's positive that if Chicago was here, he came and went by the back entrance.
Well, could be.
Well, what do we do now, Jim?
Well, let's move on to the next name on the list. Maybe Chicago will be calling on some more of his old friends.
What time do you think we'll get to Cleveland?
Oh, we're a good 3 hours away.
That'll get us there about 4 in the morning.
Yeah, about then.
The banks don't open till 9.
I can wait. So can you. Just keep driving. Don't try anything funny.
What do you mean?
I mean like stalling if we pass a cop. I used the gun once tonight.
Don't worry. I'm not that silly.
It's hard to tell about you. You got pretty silly with that buddy.
You got sent away for 30 years. What did you want me to do?
I just wanted you to remember you were my girl.
But a girl's gotta live, Chicago. 30 years is a long time.
I told you I wasn't going to be gone no 30 years.
Oh, I know.
Forget it. It's over now.
Chicago, I'll make a deal with you.
No dice.
Don't you want to hear my deal?
No. You're not in any position to be making a deal. Just drive.
Okay, dear.
Cut it. Don't dare or honey me. You got a chance to live without that.
I have?
Yeah. After I get my dough out of that last box, I might let you go. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll let you go. Maybe I'll knock you off. We'll see.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, this is William Fremont.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fremont. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm the doorman at the Fayette Apartments.
Oh, yes. Place where Chicago Thompson lived. Well, go on, Mr. Fremont. What can I do for you?
Well, I told one of your agents that I didn't see Chicago Thompson tonight.
Yes, so I understand.
Well, I did.
You did? When?
He came out of the house about a half an hour before you arrived.
Was he alone?
No, sir. He was with his girl, Martha Bentley. They left in her car.
What made you lie to Mr. Johnson before?
Mr. Thompson gave me $50 as he was leaving, and he told me to say I didn't see him.
Did you hear him say anything to Miss Bentley by any chance?
No, sir. But he did ask me which was the best road to Cleveland.
Cleveland, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Fremont. I'll see you later. Dave Thompson's on his way to Cleveland. He's driving there with Martha Bentley in her car. They left about an hour and a half ago.
We can beat them there if we fly.
That's just what we're going to do. Look, I'm going in and see the boss. While I'm in there, find out from the license bureau what kind of a car Martha Bentley owned, what her license plate number is.
Right. And then I'll put out an alarm on it.
Right, and have them put roadblocks on 3 roads leading into Cleveland.
Check.
Oh, and one other thing, Dave. Call the Cleveland office. Ask them to have some men ready to give us a hand. And by the time you're through with that, I'll be finished with the boss. Then we can fly out of here.
Sure got a lot of trees along this road, Chicago.
Yeah. Guy could hide out in these woods for a month if he had to.
You won't have to.
No.
Did you make up your mind yet about me?
About knocking you off?
Yeah.
Just about.
What'd you decide?
I'll let you know later.
When?
After I get my hands on my dough.
Hey, there's a cop in the road.
Keep driving, no matter what he tries to do.
Wait.
No buts, keep driving.
Never even noticed it.
Why should he? They're not looking for this car.
Lucky you gave the doorman that 50.
You can buy anybody with dough. You just gotta know their price. Some guys cost more than others, that's all.
I'll say one thing for you.
What's that?
Being in the jug didn't change you a bit.
Why should it?
I don't know. Some guys change, though.
Only the phonies. They get weak. They get sorry for what they did.
Weren't you ever sorry for anybody in your life?
No. Only suckers get sorry for anybody. It only gets you into trouble.
I see.
You gotta be strong, sure of yourself. It's the only way to make good.
Yeah. Hey, what are all those lights?
Take it easy. They got the road blocked.
What'll I do?
Give it the gas. We drive right through. I got the machine gun ready. I got one, baby. Keep going.
Chicago, I'm hit in the shoulder.
Stop the car. Goodbye, baby. I'm headed for those trees. And just so you can't tell them which way I went...
Chicago, not me.
Better come out of there, Thompson. You have no chance of escaping. We have the woods completely surrounded. Now come out with your hands up.
Taylor to roadblock 3. Taylor to roadblock 3.
This is Richardson, Jim. Come in.
Richardson, any sign of Thompson on your side of the woods?
None at all.
Okay, I'll check with you later. Over.
I think I saw something moving there, Jim.
Where?
Right there.
Get down, Dave! Dave, you all right?
Yeah, just a little dirty.
All right, Thompson. You're just making it tougher for yourself to get out alive. Now come out with your hands up and nobody here will fire at you. You have no chance of escaping. The woods are completely surrounded. Come out with your hands
There he
up.
goes, Jim, across the road over there. You got him, Jim.
Yeah. I'm almost sorry.
What?
I'm almost sorry I killed him. That's one guy I wanted to see walk to the electric chair. I wanted to see how brave he was without that Tommy gun.
He'd be like all the rest.
I guess you're right. No gun, no guts.
His accomplices dead, Frank Patterson was tried and convicted of aiding a prisoner to escape and was sentenced to the penitentiary for a long term. Chicago Thompson had the mind of a criminal and the philosophy of a criminal. The philosophy that might makes right, and that only the very strong deserve to survive. Chicago Thompson died, but his philosophy did not die with him. It is alive today in the heart and mind of every criminal. Between these criminals and you, the American people, stands every law enforcement office in the nation. Your local police, your state police, and your FBI. They shall continue to see to it that might does not make right, but only that right makes might.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York Home Office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Danger in the Jury Box.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Danger in the Jury Box, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Gwillem A. Price, president of the Westinghouse Electric Corporation. Mr. Price says, and I quote, "We are glad to make group surgical benefits available to 40,000 of our employees and hospital expense insurance available to them as well as to their wives and children. Last year, 1/10 or 4,000 of the employees insured and 6,600 of their dependents were hospitalized. Of the employees insured, 3,000 underwent surgical operations. The value of their group insurance protection, provided at such low cost, is proved by the fact that the Equitable Society paid more than $700,000 in total benefits to these families in a single year. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning." In a few minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, Danger in the Jury Box.
Noah Webster, in his dictionary, defines the word criminal as one who has committed a crime. He further defines the word crime as an act or omission, forbidden by law and punishable upon conviction. But those definitions, we feel, do not go far enough. Whether he is one of the war criminals who recently died at Nuremberg, or a petty thief who was convicted in your hometown for snatching a lady's handbag, the criminal all over the world has one common characteristic. He cannot be happy unless he's running something. He must be Mr. Big, even if he's stealing pennies. That is the criminal. He is the cancer in the body of the American nation today. Tonight's file opens in the comfortable dining room of a suburban home occupied by Tom Harris and his daughter Joyce. They're finishing dinner when Joyce breaks the silence.
How'd you like dinner, Pop?
Oh, fine, fine.
You said this morning you didn't know what you wanted, so I took a chance on lamb chops.
Well, they were very good. Oh, and, Joyce,
Yes, Pop.
you're going to get yourself married soon, so let me give you some advice.
What's that?
When a man finishes breakfast, he doesn't know what he wants to eat for dinner that night.
Okay, I'll remember. Have some more coffee?
All right, just a swallow. Oh, that's enough.
All right, Pop.
Oh, thanks, dear.
I'm kind of tired tonight.
You look tired. Very busy at the office today?
Yes, I cleaned up my desk so I wouldn't have anything to worry about while I'm serving on the jury.
When does the trial start?
Well, I reported for jury duty this afternoon, and right off the bat, they picked me to serve in a case tomorrow.
I guess it's going to be tough staying away from the office, isn't it?
Yes, but after all, I'm a citizen and I want good government. Serving on juries is part of my duty.
You know, you're a very wonderful pop to have.
Thanks. Well, I think I'll run down to the corner for a paper. See what's going on in the world.
Okay. I'll clean up while you're gone.
Good. See you later.
Hey, you. Hey, you, come here.
Me?
Yeah, you. Is your name Thomas J. Harris?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, you're the guy. Get in here next to me.
But I'm going down the corner.
Now, look, mister, let's don't fight. See this thing?
Why, it's a gun.
That's right. Now do what I say. Come on, get in the car.
In the center of that same city, even as Mr. Harris was being carried off, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reporting to the FBI field office. As he enters...
Well, hello, Jim.
Oh, Mark.
What are you doing out here?
I came out to testify in that Paul Scott case.
The Paul Scott case?
That's right. Scott goes on trial here tomorrow for stealing automobiles and carrying them across the state line from here to Illinois.
You here as a witness?
Mm-hmm. Prosecuting attorney thought he might need me. I made the arrest about 3 months ago.
Oh, well, that's why I didn't know about the case.
Well, that's right. You were in the Salt Lake City office then, weren't you?
That's right. Who is this Paul Scott?
He was the brains behind the operation. They stole cars in about 10 states.
Yeah? How'd you make the collar?
Well, I got a tip that he was eating at a place over on Market Street. I went over. There he was, and I brought him in.
Well, that easy, huh?
Easy as that. They set the bail at $100,000, and he couldn't raise it.
Oh, I remember the case. Now that you mention that $100,000, sure. Say, what was the nickname the papers pinned on Scott?
The Blade.
Oh, yeah.
There was a knife on him with a 6-inch blade when I arrested him.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice chum to go on a cruise with.
Well, I don't think Mr. Scott will be taking many cruises when this trial is over.
Good.
Oh, you go ahead, Mark. Finish that report you're working on. I've got some people to see downtown.
Can you tell me why I'm blindfolded?
So you can't see where you're going?
But what is this all about?
Look, mister, I can't talk to you about it.
Are we going to meet somebody?
Yeah.
When?
Real soon.
Well, can you tell me...
I can't tell you nothing. Now, shut up. Okay, mister. We're going to pick up the boss.
When?
Right now. Hello, boss.
Hello, Joe. This the right guy?
Yeah, this is Mr. Thomas J. Harris, ain't you?
That's right. Now, can you tell me what this is all about?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
That's fine.
You're on the jury in the Paul Scott case, Mr. Harris.
I am.
I'm a friend of Paul Scott, and I want to make a deal with him.
Deal?
Yeah. If you see to it that Scott beats this rap, there's 5 G's in it for your end.
You mean you...
I mean, I want you to see to it that Scott is found not guilty by that jury.
But I'm only one man.
Yeah, but you can swing some other votes once you get into that jury room. And there's 5,000 in it for you.
But I can't.
Look, Mr. Harris, I know this is kind of sudden. Don't give me an answer now.
When do you have to know?
Joe will call you up later on tonight at your house. And remember one thing.
What's that?
It ain't going to be a healthy world for you if you don't go along with us. Think that over, Mr. Harris. Think it over.
Now, don't get too excited, Joyce. It's nothing.
Nothing? You get picked up and your eyes are taped and it's nothing? I'm going to call the police.
Well, sit down, dear. I don't want you to call anyone.
But, Pop, you can't go through with it.
Well, don't think I want to.
Are they going to come here later?
No. One of them is going to call on the telephone.
All right. When the phone rings, we'll just let it ring. Promise me you won't answer it.
But, Joyce, I'm afraid to think what they'll do. They're dangerous men.
Then you've got to call the police.
If I called the police, I couldn't tell them who to arrest.
Why not?
Well, I saw the one who picked me up outside, but I never saw the other one, the boss.
Oh.
And even so, even if they arrested both of them, the gang is bigger than that. Somebody might try to kill me.
But you could get police protection.
For the rest of my life, I wouldn't want that.
Let it ring, Pop. Let it ring.
Come in. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mac.
Thought I wasn't going to see you till tomorrow night. Can't you stand being away from the office?
I came back here to go to work.
Work? You want to start at this hour? On what?
Mark, when I left here, I went down to police headquarters. I picked up a very interesting rumor.
About the Scott case?
That's right. There may be some tampering going on with the jury that was picked for that case this afternoon.
Oh. How do they figure?
Well, it seems that Scott has been bragging to some of the others around the jail that everything is in the bag for him to get an acquittal.
And one of them talked?
That's it. One of Scott's cellmates told a trustee, and he told the warden.
And the warden called police headquarters?
Right.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, the first thing to do is get a list of the jurors who were chosen this afternoon.
Okay.
When we get that list, we'll take the matter up with the prosecuting attorney and the judge.
And I guess they'll want us to go down and have a talk with them one by one.
That'd be my guess. Come on, let's get moving.
How long has it been now, Pop?
Since the phone rang?
Uh-huh.
About an hour. Why?
Well, maybe it worked. Maybe they think you're not at home.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you go up and go to bed, Pop?
I think I will. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep, but
What do you think?
yes, it's probably them.
Don't answer the door.
Joyce, if they've come this far, they're not going away that easy. I'll get it.
Hello, Mr. Harris. Why didn't you answer the phone, Mr. Harris?
Well, I thought maybe
He
you'd...
didn't answer the phone because he's not going to take your bribe.
Where did you come from? Out of the woodwork?
That's my daughter, Joyce.
Tell her to mind her own business.
What my father does is my business.
Look, Mr. Harris, I came over here to talk to you. Do we need this broad?
Joyce, please go back into the kitchen.
No, Pop. I'm going to stay here.
Well, if you stay here, shut up. Now, mister, I ain't got time to be spending all night here. What's the word?
I don't see how I can do what you ask.
You mean you ain't gonna play ball with us?
I don't...
Now, wait. Wait a minute. Before you make up your mind, I got something to tell you.
What is it?
The boss said to tell you if you said no, that he'd raise the ante to $10,000.
$10,000?
That's right. Now, that's a lot of cabbage, mister, just for a couple of days' work.
You can go back and tell the boss that I'm not for sale.
What?
You heard him. He's not for sale. Now get out before I call the police.
Before you what?
Before I call the police.
Lady, stay away from that phone. I said drop that phone, and I meant it. Say, that's my daughter. I know it's your daughter, mister, but she was going to call the cops. Now, look, I'm going to let you loose, but don't try anything.
Joyce. Joyce, dear.
She'll be all right. She was only knocked out for a little while.
Get out of here.
You mean your answer is still no?
That's right.
Okay. I got some news for you. I'm taking your daughter with me and keeping her until you decide to vote the right way.
Oh, no, you're not.
No?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Well, I want to tell you, it sure saved me a lot of headaches when my company signed up for complete group insurance.
Yes, it surely does add up to a lot. Your plan gives you life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself, your wife, and family, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and no medical examination.
And my payroll deduction for group insurance is so small, I hardly notice it. So how do they do it anyway?
Simply because your employer bears part of the cost. And also, there are enough of you so that the Equitable Society is able to sell it at what amounts to a wholesale price. That's why group insurance is such a great buy.
That's right, Mr. Cross. Now, listen to this. When I got hurt in the plant and was laid up over a month, the Equitable Society sent me a check that covered nearly all my earnings for the time I was out.
Group insurance was originated by the Equitable Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Danger in the Jury Box.
Many of you who listen to these programs, taken from the files of your FBI, regard the crime wave as something that is foreign to your particular person, as something that is happening to someone else. Pick up your local newspaper tonight, though, and look at the headlines. 3 bandits escape after gem robbery. Grand jury probes election murder. 2 rob liquor store. Police hunt missing co-ed. Gunmen kill hold-up victim in fight. Those are ordinary headlines in every day's papers. Those crimes may be happening to strangers, but they are not happening to strange people. They are happening to people every day, to people like you. Tonight's file continues in the living room of the Harris home. Special Agents Jim Taylor and Mark Jackson are questioning Mr. Harris about the events of an hour earlier.
And you say the man who abducted your daughter is the same man who...
Yes. It was the same man who drove me away after dinner.
I see. You don't know his name, of course.
Well, boss called him Joe one time.
Oh? That might have been just to throw you off.
Maybe.
You don't by any chance remember hearing any peculiar sounds while you were on the ride with Joe, do you, Mr. Harris?
No, I don't. I was so puzzled about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And afraid that I wasn't particularly listening for anything.
Well, I can understand that. You don't have to be ashamed of being afraid, Mr. Harris.
No. I don't know anyone who likes having a gun stuck against his ribs.
Now, let's get this straight, sir. You say Joe was about 5 feet 10 inches tall.
That's right.
With light complexion and blonde hair.
Correct.
And he had a scar on his right cheek that slanted toward his ear.
Yes.
Well, that might be enough identification for us.
Mr. Taylor, all I want is my daughter. I don't care about catching those gangsters.
We'll do our very best to find both of them, Mr. Harris. You can depend on that.
What shall I do tomorrow? Do you want me to go to court?
Yes. You go to court just as if nothing had happened. We'll get word to the judge, and if he agrees, we'll get an adjournment of a few days.
What good will that do?
It'll give them a chance to get in touch with you again.
And if they do?
If they do, you tell them that you'll play ball with them.
But
that's just so that you can get your daughter back. Then we'll try to catch them when you've got nothing at stake.
I see.
In all kidnapping cases, Mr. Harris, the object of the FBI is to first ensure the safety of the victim, then catch the kidnappers.
I didn't know that.
Now, we're going down to police headquarters and see if we can find a picture of the man you described for us as Joe. If we do, we'll be back here to see you.
Who's there?
It's me, Joe.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, come on in.
Yep.
What'd he say, Joe?
He said no, but I got everything fixed up.
He went for the 10,000.
No, but I snatched his daughter.
You what?
I snatched his daughter, and I told him we wouldn't bring her back until after he said okay.
Holy shit.
How stupid can you get? What do you mean? I thought that was real smart. You see, now he's got to help Paul beat the rap.
Don't you ever read the papers, you ape?
Get mad, boy. Sure, I read the papers.
Did you see where 3 guys went to the chair last week back east on a snatch?
Yeah, but this guy can't squawk, boss.
Where is she, the girl?
Over in my apartment.
Where's that?
51 State Street.
What for, Jan?
The apartment?
Yes.
Well, it's in the cellar, and I got a gag.
Is she blindfolded, too?
Sure, boss. You don't think I'm that dumb.
I won't answer that. Now, listen, and hear me good.
I hear you good.
I want you to go back to that apartment, pick up that girl, and take her back home.
What?
I got enough trouble trying to get the blade out of the jam he's in without getting into a jackpot myself. Now, go ahead and let her loose.
Okay, boss. Whatever you say.
Pick me up tomorrow morning. Now, we got to get out of town for a while.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, Mr. Jackson, do you have any word about my daughter?
No, not yet. But, of course, we sent out the alarm only about an hour ago.
Oh, I've never spent an hour like this last one.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Harris. Yes, sir. Will you take a look at these 3 pictures and see if any one of them is Joe?
No, not this one. Mm-hmm. Yes, this last one. This is Joe.
That's fine.
Oh, I don't think I can stand much more if
Mr. Harris, we'd like...
Joyce! Oh, thank God you're home. Are you all right?
Yes.
But how did you get here?
That man brought me back, dropped me on the corner.
Oh, it's so good to have you home.
Pop, who are these men?
Oh, this is Mr. Taylor, Joyce, and Mr. Jackson. They're from the FBI.
Oh, the FBI, that's wonderful.
Hey, maybe you'd better sit down, Miss Harris.
All right. Thank you. I'm a little weak in the knees.
Oh, my poor baby. Tell me, did they hurt you?
No, except when that Joe knocked me out while I was telephoning.
Where did he take you, Miss Harris?
I don't know, Mr. Taylor. I was blindfolded after we got into the car.
You were conscious then?
Yes. I guess the fresh air revived me.
I see.
Did you get to talk to the boss, too, Miss Harris?
No, I didn't. Joe took me to a place and then left. In a little while, he came back and drove me home. He seemed very mad.
Oh? Sounds like maybe the kidnapping was his own idea and the boss didn't like it.
Yeah, it does. Jury tampering's one thing, kidnapping's another.
Can you tell us anything about the place he took you to?
Well, we rode for, I should say, 20 minutes.
Well, that means you stayed within the city limits.
You have any idea where you were when you got out?
We went down a flight of steps off the street.
I see. Into a cellar?
Yes. While I was down there, I could hear people talking when they walked over the grating in front.
Could you hear what they were saying?
Yes, there must have been a movie right near there. They were talking about the picture, the killers.
Killers? That's a good picture. I saw it. Tell me, what time was this?
I guess about 1 o'clock.
Did you hear anything else?
Yes. There was an automobile smash-up almost in front of the building while I was there. I heard the crash, and in a little while I heard an ambulance arrive.
Well, thank you, Miss Harris. That ought to be enough for us. Come on, Mark. We've got work to do.
Here's that map you asked for, Jim.
Oh,
It's got
swell.
the whole city laid out, block by block.
Okay, let's get some pins.
I got you.
There's pins with different colored heads. Then we'll get police reports on all accidents between 1 and 2 this morning.
Right. I'll check on all the movie houses that are playing the killers.
Then we'll want the hospital records and ambulance calls between 1 and 2 from every hospital.
Check. I'll arrange for that.
We'll put a red pin in the map every place we find a movie house with the killers. A white pin where we find an auto crash and a blue pin where we find an ambulance pickup.
I'll make all the phone calls now.
You get the hospital and police records. I'll find out about the movie houses. 7th and Main. Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the last of the movie houses pinned down.
All right, here are the records from police headquarters, Jim.
Right. Let's start on that. By the time we're through, maybe the hospital records will be here.
Okay, you want to take this first sheet and I'll work on the second?
Let's keep going. We've got no time to spare. Is that the last pin on the hospital pickups?
That's right, Jim. That's all.
Good. Now let's check this map.
Okay. There's the place with all 3 pins together.
Yes. 5th and State Street. Okay, now let's find Joe.
Who's that? Me, Joe.
Oh. Okay, come on in.
Hey, boss, how come the door ain't locked?
Kid's coming up from the drugstore with my breakfast.
Oh.
I'll be finished packing here in a minute.
Hey, look, boss, when are we going to get out of here?
As soon as I eat breakfast.
That quick, huh?
Sure. We got to get out of town. This heat gets off us. And, speaking of heat, did you get rid of the girl?
Yeah, I dropped her off near where she lives.
Anybody see you?
Nope, street was empty.
Good.
Hey, boss, are we going to stay away a long time?
No, just until we find out whether that guy Harris called the cops about his daughter. If we got no kidnapping rap against us, we can back.
Oh, good. You see, I want to tell my girl.
You tell your girl nothing. Don't tell anybody where we're going or why. You tell her when we come back.
Okay.
Where is that kid with my breakfast? Now, listen. We finished packing. Let's get out of here. We can get some coffee on the road.
All right.
Don't move, either of you. Who are you? Who are these other people?
If you insist on formal introductions, this is Mr. Harris. Maybe you didn't recognize him without any tape over his eyes. This is his daughter, Joyce. And this is Mark Jackson. We're both special agents of the FBI.
Mr. Whiskers?
That's us, Joe.
Well, what brought you here?
We pieced together Miss Harris's story. Found out where Joe had taken her last night. Then we waited outside Joe's place all night with Mr. Harris and his daughter.
And when Joe came out this morning, we just followed him here.
Why, you stupid...
Stay where you are, Mr. Martin. Mr. Harris, close your eyes for a moment. All right, Mr. Martin. Ask Mr. Harris a question. Any question.
I have nothing to say to Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris, is that the voice?
Yes. That's the voice I heard when Joe brought me to talk to somebody. I'd know it anywhere.
All right, Mr. Martin. You too, Joe. You were so interested in juries, we're going to give you a chance to face one.
Herbert Martin and his hired thug, Joseph Wentworth, were tried separately and were both convicted. Wentworth was convicted of kidnapping and received a 20-year sentence. Herbert Martin was convicted of conspiring to bribe a federal juror and is now serving a long sentence in the penitentiary. This case was brought to you tonight from the files of your FBI to show with what thoroughness your FBI works on every case that falls within its jurisdiction. Not every case is solved easily. Not every case is solved quickly. But the record of your FBI proves that the most difficult cases are broken open because no clue is too small, no lead too improbable for the FBI to follow up. It is that painstaking care with the most minute detail that has brought your FBI the worldwide reputation it has. A reputation as invincible protectors of you, the American people.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Operation Rhumba.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Operation Rhumba, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. As Christmas Day draws near, every father becomes more deeply aware of how much his wife and family mean to him. For this is the season when we think of others, when we find our greatest happiness in promoting the happiness of those we love. Perhaps that is why more fathers choose December than any other month to increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, this is a good time to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative to discuss with him the finest gift that any man can give his loved ones, security through life insurance. Tonight's FBI file, Operation Rhumba.
Tonight, your FBI removes the secret classification from another of wartime files and makes public this story of how one of its special agents aided the Allied cause in the fight against the Axis. The time of this case was December 1942, almost 4 years ago to the day, a period which saw headlines about strange remote places like Guadalcanal, Tunis, Mature, Bazerte. They were the days of desperation, when it seemed, even to those who are not faint-hearted, that victory for the Axis might be just around the corner. Tonight's file opens on a street corner in a large city in South America. A middle-aged lady, limping quite badly, approaches the corner where George Harrison, a young American chemist, is standing. The middle-aged lady speaks.
I beg your pardon, young man.
No, are you talking to me?
Yes, I'd like you to do me a favor.
If I can.
I wonder if you'd wait here with me until the traffic slows down and help me across.
Well, certainly.
Thank you so much. You're an American, aren't you?
Yes.
That's why I asked you. Some of these natives down here hate us so much I'd be afraid they'd push me in front of a car.
Oh, they're not that bad.
Oh, wait till you've been here as long as I have.
Well, I think they're good ones.
There are very few good ones, young man. You can take my word for that. Besides, they're almost all German spies. I wouldn't trust any of them.
Well, I don't know about that.
You'll find out that I'm right, young man. And I hope you do before it's too late.
I hope so, too. I think we can get across after this car passes, ma'am.
Yes, I believe you're right. Do you mind if I take your arm?
Not at all.
Over here, Mrs. Wagner. Hurry, get in. That was a fine push you gave him.
First, I didn't think I'd pushed him hard enough to get him in front of that other car.
It was perfect. In fact, I think the car that Pedro was driving, she killed the young man.
Oh, that's too bad. He was a nice boy. But we can't worry about him now. Let's hurry. I've got to get this briefcase to the pet shop.
A few hours later, in the hospital room of George Harrison, George was explaining his strange accident to Special Agent Jim Taylor.
You say this woman was about 45 with dark hair and a light complexion.
Yes, Mr. Taylor, that's right.
And when she approached you, she was limping quite badly.
She was.
Well, if the woman purposely pushed you in front of the car to get your briefcase, as you seem to think, then in all probability that limp was fake.
I suppose you're right.
And you have no idea what happened to the woman.
None.
What makes you think she pushed you as this car was approaching?
Well, the car just seemed to come out of nowhere, and it seemed to me she stepped back and pushed me right in front of it.
Can you describe the briefcase you say she took, Mr. Harrison?
Well, it was an ordinary brown calfskin briefcase with my initials, GHH.
Mr. Harrison, I happen to know that you're down here working on an important secret project, and that this may be a conspiracy, but...
But what?
But there must be a lot of women in this city who answer to the description that you've given me.
Shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Still, if we find her and she hasn't got the briefcase...
What do you mean?
I mean, what do we do then? There's no way you can prove that she actually pushed you, is there? You're not even sure she did.
I see what you mean.
However, we'll go to work on it, Mr. Harrison. And the first break we get, we'll let you know.
Here we are at the pet shop, Mrs. Wagner.
Good. I won't be too long.
Do you want me to wait for you?
Yes, wait right here. Good morning, Alex.
Ah, good morning. You have the briefcase.
Yes, it worked perfectly. Here. But it was very lucky there wasn't anyone in the pet shop when I walked through.
Oh, that does not matter. If ever there are customers when you come in, just wait. Jose will get rid of them, and then you can walk back here in safety.
Oh, yes, I see.
You like the canaries in the shop?
Why, yes. They're new, aren't they?
We just got them in yesterday.
But what do you do with canaries? They aren't rare.
No. But Jose was complaining. He said the radio transmitter was making so much noise you could hear it all over. Now they will think it is the canaries.
Why, how clever. That's a wonderful trick.
To be in this business and to stay in this business, you must use your head. Ah, there. Now, let me see what we have here. Mrs. Wagner, I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
Sorry to tell me what?
This briefcase does not contain the right information.
What?
Yes, I'm sorry. But for this, we cannot pay you. You understand that, no?
But I took great chances this morning, Alex.
I know. But, Mrs. Wagner, I can only buy from you what I can get paid for. Now, if you wish to undertake another assignment...
Well, I need the money, Alex. I've told you that.
Very well. Listen carefully. I want you to go back.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Harrison.
Well, hello.
It's so good to see that you weren't hurt badly either.
Oh?
My doctor examined me and said I was only slightly bruised. So I came to see how you were and to return your briefcase.
But how did you know who I was and where I was?
Why, there was a story about the accident in the morning paper in which it said you'd been brought to this hospital.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for returning the briefcase.
Well, it's nothing, really.
It was very nice of you, and I do appreciate it.
How long are you going to be here?
Well, I'm going to be released tomorrow.
Splendid. Then I'm not going to leave this hospital room until you tell me what day you're coming to my home for tea.
Well, I'm afraid...
Now, after all, I feel I'm partly responsible for your having met with this accident. Now, you must say yes, Mr. Harrison.
Well, I'll be pretty busy the first day I get out of here, but...
Well, how about Thursday, then?
That sounds all right. What's your address, Mrs. Wagner?
17 Avenue of the Siestas. Isn't that romantic?
Very. All right, then I'll see you on Thursday at, say, 5?
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting.
May I come in, Senor Montez?
Yes, come in, please. What is it I can do for you?
Here are my credentials, senor.
James Taylor. Oh, please sit down, Mr. Taylor. We're very happy to do what we can to cooperate with the American FBI.
Thank you, Senor Montez.
What can we do?
Our censors in the United States intercepted the letter with secret writing on it that was sent to a man here named Rafael Torres.
Rafael Torres. I don't know that name, Mr. Taylor. You think he's a German spy?
We're pretty sure he is, judging from what was in this letter to him.
Where did they send that letter to Senor Torres?
It was addressed to him at 43 Avenue Dos Picos.
43 Avenue Dos Picos.
I went by there this morning. It's a pet shop.
Oh, yes. That is owned by a man named Jose Condado.
Do you know him?
Not too well, but he runs a big business. He sells many rare birds. He has a boat which he sends up the river for those birds.
Do you know the name of the boat, Senor Montez?
El Aguila. That means the eagle in Spanish.
Yes, I know. I speak a little Spanish.
Good. Now, what else do you want to know?
Well, according to your records and our own, there isn't a transmitter in this country sending out a signal powerful enough to be picked up overseas.
That is correct. We have been very careful about that.
Yes, I know that. So what puzzles me is, if they're not using the radio, how are they getting that information out?
That I do not know. But if there is anything I can do to help you to find out...
Well, I'll tell you what you can do for us, if you will.
Yes?
You can put a plainclothesman on watch at the pet shop. Maybe we can pick up something by watching who goes out and who comes in.
Maybe. Excuse me.
Oh, certainly.
Chief of Police Montes. Yes, Mr. Taylor is here. Just a minute, please. It's your office.
Oh, thank you, senor. Hello. Oh, yes, Don. Harrison called, you said? Said that woman was all right and returned the briefcase, huh? I see. Okay, Don, I'll see you later. Now, Senor Montez?
Well, as you were requesting, Mr. Taylor, we should be glad to put a man on watch at the pet shop, and we shall give you a report.
Thank you, Senor Montez. And as soon as I find out anything, I'll be in touch with you.
Yes?
Is this the residence of Mrs. Nora Wagner?
Yes, sir. I am Alex, Mrs. Wagner's butler, sir. Are you Mr. Harrison?
Yes, I had an appointment with Mrs. Wagner.
She's expecting you, sir. Please go straight ahead.
Thank you, Alex.
Hello there, Mr. Harrison.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wagner.
Well, you look fine. No ill effects from the accident?
No, the doctor said there wasn't a single after effect.
Knock on wood. Now, would you like some tea, or would you rather have whiskey?
Tea would be fine. I've got to get back to the office after I leave here to finish up some work.
All right, we'll both have tea then.
Will you have a cigarette, Mrs. Wagner?
Oh, no, thank you. I smoke a special brand. Alex cigarette.
There you are, madam.
Well, here, let me light it for you.
Thank you. I think the time has come to tell you something, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, what's that?
Mr. Harrison, we know you're a chemist and that you were sent down here to work on synthetic rubber.
But,
Now we want to know the results of your most recent experiment with butadiene. It's as simple as that.
And if I refuse to tell you?
Alex?
This is what will happen. Now get up and start talking.
I'll tell you what I'll do, you dirty!
Alex? Are you sure you didn't hit him too hard that time?
No, he isn't hurt. He'll just be unconscious for a little while.
Well, you'd better take him up to the bedroom.
Yes. When he comes to, if he still refuses to talk, then I can go to work on him again.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, do you have the courage to face some facts which may give you a real jolt? If you haven't got that courage, better turn off your radio for the next 59 seconds, because here comes a question which is very likely to open your eyes to a serious situation. You're still listening? Then you do have the courage. All right? Ask yourself this question.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well fed, well housed, and well clothed?
That deserves more than a superficial offhand answer. It deserves a thoughtful answer based on facts. To help you get them, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers, which has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, that's something that not one father in 100 knows. Where do I get one of these fact-facing charts? And how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
It is unfortunate but true that during a war when emotion runs high and patriotism is a word with dignity, that there are some who place their personal comforts before the welfare of the nation. The list of traitors to every nation is a long one, and is studded with those who are traitors in time of peace as well as in time of war. Traitors to their own country and to the human race. For what they have to sell is not disloyalty, but hate. In time of war, they're called traitors. In time of peace, they're dismissed as harmless crackpots. But what they have to sell is dangerous at any time. For hate breeds hate. And when the world's quotient of hatred exceeds the world's quotient of friendship, then we shall know the terrible tragedy of World War III. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters, where Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered into a conference with Chief of Police Carlos Montes.
You think you have uncovered something, Jim?
I don't know, Carlos, but I was down at the pier this morning when the El Aguila came in, and there was a coat of salt on the prow.
So?
That coat of salt means that ship was out on the ocean, Carlos.
Yes, you're right. Where do you think the boat went?
I don't know, but they've got a radio on that boat. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, all radios on boats that ship out of this harbor are registered here, Jim.
Oh?
In that green book over there.
Well, let's look up the radio on the El Aguila.
Here we are. El Aguila. No, Jim, this radio, she isn't strong enough to send more than 200-300 miles.
Yes, you're right. That's only a ship to shore, 50 water.
Now I am puzzled. I do not understand this whole thing.
You mean about the boat?
Yes. I have known Jose Condado for several years, and I know he is not the kind of a man who would work with Germans.
Then he doesn't know what's going on under his nose, Carlos, because we know his pet shop is a mail drop.
Still, no one we have not been able to identify has gone into the pet shop since we put a man on watch.
Well, I don't know the answer, Carlos, but I'd...
Excuse me.
Oh, certainly.
Chief of Police Montes. Yes, Mr. Taylor is here. Just a minute, please. It's for you, Chief.
Thanks. Hello. Yes, Don. What? George Harrison has disappeared. Don, do you know where his office is? Where? Wait a minute. Let me copy that down. Okay, I got it. Let's take a look around his office. I'll meet you there in 10 minutes.
Has he come to yet, Alex?
Yes, he came to, and he wouldn't talk.
So you went to work on him again?
Naturally.
Let me try for a while. Come on. Alex.
Yes?
Get me a drink of that brandy. Maybe that'll help.
All right. Here.
Thank you. Here. Take a drink of this. Drink it. Good for you. I think you will talk now.
Where am I?
You're at my home, Mrs. Wagner. Remember? What were the results of your experiments?
No. No, I won't tell you.
You take him, Alex. Go to work on him.
I don't think I'll work on him anymore.
Why not?
Because he will not talk to us. He will not tell us anything.
What are we going to do then? Let him go?
No, we will not let him go, but I will call the pet shop.
What do you want from the pet shop?
The truck. It will take Mr. Harrison down to the El Aguila.
What can you do with him on the boat?
The El Aguila will make a rendezvous at sea with one of our U-boats. And when they get Mr. Harrison in Germany, they will know how to make him talk.
Who can that be?
I don't know. But you had better answer the door.
You think it's the truck from the pet shop?
No, the truck will come to the back door. I told them.
Oh, all right. I'll go. Good evening.
Good evening. Mrs. Wagner?
Yes?
Oh, is Mr. George Harrison still here?
No, I'm sorry, but he isn't. I had an appointment with Mr. Harrison for this afternoon, but he didn't keep it.
I see. Oh, George is a friend of mine. I have a message for him.
He told you he was coming here for tea?
No, I found that out from his appointment pad at his office.
Oh, I see.
Well, if you hear from him, Mrs. Wagner...
I'll have him get in touch with you, Mr.
Taylor. Jim Taylor.
I'll tell him to get in touch with you, Mr. Taylor. He knows where to call you, does he?
Yes, he does.
And, Mr. Taylor,
Oh, yes?
if you hear from him first, I wish you'd ask him to get in touch with me and explain his not making an appearance.
Yes, I'll do that.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wagner.
Who was that?
Someone looking for Harrison.
Looking for... How did they know he was here?
Harrison had my name on his appointment pad in his office.
All right, then we must hurry.
Is the truck here yet?
Yes, while you were talking, I saw the truck enter your garage. Come on, give me a hand.
What do you want me to do? Help you carry him?
No, he's not unconscious. I've him tied up and gagged, and I will keep him covered with my gun until we get to the boat.
Well, let's get to work.
Carlos!
Jim.
Carlos, we've got to get moving.
What is it, Jim?
I went to Harrison's office and found out that he was at Mrs. Wagner's for tea this afternoon.
Yes?
I went there, and Mrs. Wagner said that Harrison had never arrived.
You saw him there?
No, but I know he was there.
How?
Well, you know how light it is out this evening.
Yes?
I saw a thread of fresh footprints on Mrs. Wagner's doorsteps.
Yes?
Heel prints were very clear. They were made by rubber heels that are sold only in the United States.
I see. You want to go back and search the house?
No, I looked around in back of the house after I left. And I saw the pet shop truck in the garage.
What?
Yes, they're probably moving Harrison somewhere right now.
Oh, what do you want to do, Jim?
I want you to go down to the El Aguila with me, and we'll have to hurry.
I hope we're in time.
So do I, for Harrison's sake.
I don't understand about that Jose Candado. I'm sure.
Wartime, Carlos. I found you can't be sure of anyone.
No, I suppose you're right. That is El Aguila down there.
Oh, good. All right, Carlos. Let's stop about a half a block away.
Good.
Now, let's get out of the car and sneak down there, just so we'll be close enough in case we have to go into action.
All right. Is that the truck coming down here?
Yes, that looks like it. Come on, I'll duck in here. That's it, Carlos. Truck is stopping in front of the boat.
Yes, I see.
See that woman getting out, you see?
Yes.
That's Mrs. Wagner. Who is that man with her? You know him?
I can't tell from here. They're going around to the back of the truck.
Yes, I see.
Someone else is coming out of the back of the truck.
I recognize that build. Carlos, it's Harrison.
Let's get him.
Let's go.
Stop in the name of the law. Run, both of you.
You got him, Carlos. Well, good evening, Mrs. Wagner. Do you mind if I remove the gag from Mr. Harrison's mouth?
That man you shot, he forced me to help him.
You'll know all about that in a minute. As soon as I untie the knot. There.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Taylor. You got here just in time.
Mr. Harrison, tell these men that I was forced into this. You heard that man threaten me.
I heard you threaten him, Mrs. Wagner.
What?
Yes, I heard you say that unless you got your money tonight, you were going to make trouble. You said that you had delivered me, and that was your part of the bargain.
So that's why you came down to the boat, Mrs. Wagner, to get paid. I wondered about that.
Mr. Harrison, perhaps you can tell me something.
What is it?
You heard them speak of a Jose Condaro?
I heard Alex, the man here you just shot, say that Condaro was forced to work with him because the Germans kidnapped his mother and were holding her as a threat.
Uh-huh.
Well, Mrs. Wagner?
I won't say another word. I want to get a lawyer.
That's fair enough. And I've got a tip for you.
You have?
Yes. With Harrison here alive to tell his story, you'd better get a good lawyer. A very good one.
Nora Wagner was found to be a German national, was tried and convicted of felonious assault, and was sentenced to be deported to Germany at the end of the war. That sentence has been carried out. And so another wartime file was closed by your FBI. Closed successfully because of the alert work of a special agent and the fine cooperation of the local police in South America. Also closed was the file on who wrote the original letter from the United States, the letter that was intercepted. That person's home was raided, one of the 25,881 raids made by your FBI during the war. Because of those raids, and because of the cooperation it received from local police all over the Americas, your FBI was proud to report at the end of the war that there had not been one single successful attempt at sabotage. That is a record of which your FBI is very proud.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Rendezvous in the Everglades.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Rendezvous in the Everglades on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. One of the happiest hours of the year for every father comes on Christmas morning, when excited little fingers untie the ribbons from their gifts. Yes, this is the season, at Christmastide, when a man realizes that his love for his family is the most important thing in the world. Undoubtedly, that's why in December, more than any other month, fathers increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. After all, what better time is there to see your Equitable Society representative and talk over with him the greatest gift any man can provide for his loved ones, the gift of security through life insurance. Tonight's FBI file, Swampland Killer.
Despite many reminders, there are still those who regard the crime wave as something that is happening to someone else, as something that is foreign to their daily existence. Perhaps one single fact, simply stated, will convince them that the crime wave is a grave concern of every citizen in this nation. That single fact is that there are in the criminal files at FBI headquarters in Washington the fingerprints of more than 6 million people, which means that nearly 5% of the adult population of this country have been arrested. That is a sobering figure, a figure that becomes terrifying when you learn that the number of criminals is getting not smaller, but larger. Tonight's file opens in a fisherman's cabin located along a stream near a bleak stretch of Atlantic coast. It is late in the evening, and John Perry is resting after a hearty dinner. His wife, Matilda, enters.
John, what are you doing?
Just resting.
Thought you were going to fix the aerial for my radio.
Yeah, I am.
When?
I just want about 10 minutes rest.
Seems to me you're always resting.
Tilly, please, let's not have an argument.
I'm not the one that argues.
Okay.
You're the one who always starts things.
All right, Tilly, all right.
You say I'm a nagger, I'm a terrible wife.
Tilly, I didn't say any of those things.
You say them all the time, and I'm sick of it. Sick of this old dress I'm wearing. I'm sick of living in this broken-down shack. I'm sick of... Where are you going?
Out to fix the aerial.
It's about time.
Well,
What is it?
motorboat. Coming up to the dock.
Well, who'd be coming out here this time of night?
I don't know. It's stopping.
Stopping here?
Uh-huh. Someone's getting on.
Who is it?
I can't make 'em out.
Hiya, Tilly.
Paul!
That's right.
Paul, it's so good to see you.
Thanks.
How in the world did you ever find this place?
I couldn't get lost in these streams if I tried.
Paul, you remember John?
Hiya, John.
Hello?
Well, can you stay a while, Paul?
Sure.
Tilly.
What?
We only have room here for ourselves.
Look, how often does my brother come to visit us?
Where would he sleep?
In our bedroom.
Where we sleep.
In the storeroom.
What?
Where is your bedroom, sis?
Right back there.
Well, then I think I'll turn in. I'm tired.
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm looking for Sheriff Watson.
Well, you came to the right place. You're talking to him.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor, the FBI.
Oh, FBI, huh?
Yes. Here are my credentials, Sheriff.
Fine. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm at your service, Mr. Taylor. What can we do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a man who committed a murder about 5 miles out in the Atlantic.
And you think he's around here?
Well, let me give you the whole story, Sheriff.
Oh, sure.
Do you remember the yacht Mermaid II? One that caught fire and sank about 2 months ago?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, the Mermaid was carrying a couple of $100,000 worth of jewelry when it went to the bottom.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't insured, so the owner hired a salvage outfit to see if it could come up with the jewelry.
I see.
Well, they brought about half of it up to the surface to the salvage boat last night. The man who was guarding the jewelry was assaulted and killed.
Well.
Murderer apparently used a skiff to get out there. We found it this morning down at the mouth of the river.
Got any lead on him?
Well, there were some clear fingerprints on a bottle of whiskey that was in the skiff. I've sent them off to our headquarters in Washington.
Say, you know, your man could be the one that stole a motorboat.
What motorboat?
Well, Mr. Taylor, I got a call that a motorboat had been stolen down by the mouth of the river last night. Had been sighted going up the river about an hour later.
Oh?
I was just about to go out and look for that boat when you came in.
I see.
Why don't you come along with me?
I can't, Sheriff. I've got to go back to the hotel to wait for a report on those fingerprints.
Well, okay, then. I'll phone you if I find anything.
Good. I'll wait for your call.
John?
Hmm?
Want some more coffee?
No, thanks.
Look, are you still sore about Paul being here?
No, I'm not sore, Tilly. It's just that...
It's just that my brother isn't welcome in my own home.
Well, if you want to put it that way, yes. He's no good, Tilly, for you or anybody else.
He's my brother, and he stays here as long as he wants to.
Tilly, this is my home, too, you know.
Are you starting another argument?
No. No, but I will if he sticks around. He went to prison once, and I...
John, I've heard enough.
Okay.
Now, where are you going?
Out to do a day's work.
Paul.
Yeah?
Oh, you're awake, huh?
Who can sleep with that husband of yours yelling his head off?
I'm sorry.
Tilly, ain't you had enough of that guy?
Listen, you should know what I go through. Always arguing, always picking on me, always... Hey.
What?
Where'd you get all this jewelry? Beautiful.
Friend of mine give it to me.
Gave it to you?
Well, not exactly. You see, the stuff's hot, and he wants me to get rid of it for him.
Oh, I see.
And I get a piece of the dough for selling it. It's worth about $100,000. If we sell it, there's a big chunk of cash in it for us.
What do you mean, us?
You're fed up with this deal around here, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, you help me sell this stuff, I'll cut you in for half of my end.
Huh?
You could live in a house in the city, get away from these swamps.
Paul.
Yeah?
When do we start?
Hello, Sheriff.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
I got your message. You were back. Did you find anything?
No, not much. I got a bad description of the man that was seen in the motorboat up the river, but I don't think it's enough to help us. Did you hear from Washington?
Yes. The fingerprints belong to a man named Paul Mitchell.
Paul Mitchell, huh?
That's right.
I don't think I know him. Want me to send out an alarm?
No, our field office has already done that, Sheriff.
Good.
This Mitchell was a bad egg.
Oh, long record?
Well, not particularly long, but vicious. He was sent to jail the last time for stabbing a man to death.
Well, how'd he get out of jail?
He was paroled.
What? How?
Well, in some states, Sheriff, the worst killers have been paroled.
Yeah, well, this is the answer to that kind of carelessness.
That's it. But it doesn't catch our man for us.
Anything else on his record?
Oh, yeah. Take a look for yourself, Sheriff.
Oh, thanks. Say, Taylor.
What?
I remember this man.
You do?
Yes. He's got relatives around here someplace. His sister married a fisherman in this neck of the woods 3 years ago.
Can you find out this fisherman's name, where he lives?
Sure. It'll only take a minute. Wait till I make a phone call, then we can get started. Your fax this?
No, but it'll only take me a minute. I ain't got much.
Wait till we sell some of this stuff.
First thing I'm going to buy is a fur coat.
What do you want with a fur coat? We're going to go south.
I don't care. I want a fur coat.
Okay.
Look, how are we going to work this? I can't just walk into a place and say I'm selling jewelry.
Oh, no. I've got some dough. We buy a real good outfit for you.
Good. I get some clothes.
Then you go into a hawk shop.
Yeah.
And you tell the man that you lost all your money in bad investments.
Oh, and I want to sell some of my jewelry.
Right.
Oh, that'll be easy. I thought for a minute I would... Oh. Hello, John. I thought you went fishing for the whole day.
I did.
What brought you back?
I heard something on the radio in my boat.
What'd you hear?
The police are searching for a killer.
For what?
For a killer, a murderer. I gave the description of the man they're looking for.
For what?
The description fits your brother here.
What?
That's right. And that boat he came in, he stole it, didn't you, Paul?
Suppose I did.
You admit it was you, then?
Yeah.
Well, you told me...
Never mind what I told you, sis. You in on the deal or not?
I'm in.
What do you mean by that, Tilly?
I'm going to leave. But Paul...
But he's going to jail.
You kidding?
Tilly, we got to turn him in to the police.
No.
But, Tilly, we
You
got
ain't
to.
gonna blow any whistle on me.
Paul, put down that chair.
I will as soon as I finish.
Paul,
Yes, sis?
I better finish packing.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Fathers, for the next few minutes, I'm going to ask all of you to take off your glasses. No, I don't mean the ones on your nose. I mean the rose-colored glasses that so many of you have been looking through for so long. Take them off so you can face some facts honestly. Facts that will startle you. Facts that will make you think. Ready? All right. Ask yourself this question.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years before the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
Please don't say to yourself, oh, I guess they'd get along all right. That's those rose-colored glasses again. What you're after now is a true and honest answer. To help you get it, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers which has these three advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Okay, I'm through with rose-colored glasses. How can I get hold of one of these fact-facing charts? And how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Swampland Killer.
Your FBI does not wish to go on record as being against the practice of paroles for certain prisoners who have committed crimes and repented. But your FBI very strongly wishes to be on record as saying that at times the practice of parole is unworthy of its name. The theory is good, but the procedure often does not protect society. In the state of Oklahoma, for instance, a mad killer, author Doc Barker, was given a parole a number of years ago with the fantastic provision that he leave the state and never return. After that parole, Doc Barker and his gang were responsible for the killing of 12 people before your FBI finally cornered and arrested him. Those 12 murders concern you, the average American citizen, because there can be another Doc Barker, unless you care enough to pitch in and work. To be sure that you, in every town and village, enjoy an honest local government. Tonight's file continues with Special Agent Jim Taylor and Sheriff Watson headed up the river toward the cabin of John Perry, where they hope to get a clue regarding the whereabouts of Paul Mitchell, the killer.
John Perry's place is right beyond this turn in the river, Jim.
Oh, good. We ought to be... Sheriff, what are we stopping for?
I just want to see something up ahead there. Yep, that's the motorboat we're looking for.
Sheriff, is that Perry's house?
Yes.
Look, let's get out of this launch and approach the house on land, huh?
Good idea. Hey, grab that branch there.
All right. Hey,
wait till I tie up here.
Can I help you?
No. There, that's got it. Let's go.
Right. Hold it, Sheriff.
What'll we do?
I'm going to walk up to the door, Sheriff. You come up behind me with your gun drawn.
Okay. Nobody home, huh?
Well, there was smoke coming out of the chimney. Wait a minute.
Come on.
I think I hear someone. Come on, let's go.
Come in.
Hey, look there on the floor.
Yes, I see him.
No wonder he didn't come to the door.
Yes, you know that.
Easy up.
Are you Mr. Perry?
Yeah. Yeah, who are you?
This is Sheriff Watson. I'm Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Oh?
Mr. Perry, did Paul Mitchell do this to you?
Yes. Yes, he did. He ran away with my wife.
Huh?
It was Mitchell's sister.
Yes, I remember. Mr. Perry, do you know where they went?
No, but you can look in the swamps.
Why would they go there?
They were raised there.
I see. Now, you try to rest, Mr. Perry. We'll call a doctor. After that, Sheriff, we've got to get moving.
Where are we going, Paul?
I got a hideout in the swamps.
What made you pick a place like that?
So the cops won't find us.
Oh. Where is it?
About a mile beyond the old hotel.
What are you pulling into this place for?
This is where you get out and get your bus for town.
Oh?
Are you sure you got everything straight?
Yeah, sure. I go into town, I go to a hock shop.
Right.
I tell the man that I lost all my money in bad investments.
Right.
And I just want to pawn this jewelry for a few days.
Yeah. All right, now get going.
Paul,
What?
I just happen to think. What do you want to meet me back in the swamps for? Why don't I meet you in town?
Let me run this.
But I'm going with you to get away from the swamp.
Tilly, listen to me. We gotta lay low for a while, then we can go away.
Where are we going to go to?
I don't know yet.
Why can't we go right from town after I get rid of the stuff?
Oh, Tilly, will you go?
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, now what?
How do I get to the cabin when I come back with the money?
Take a cab to Palmer's General Store and call me. Phone number is 102.
You'll come and pick me up?
Yeah.
And you'll be sure to wait for me to
Oh,
call...
look, stop talking so much, will you, and get going?
Sheriff, we must have stopped at 15 docks so far.
Yeah, I know.
Not a sign of Mitchell or his sister. You know, there must be some way we can get a clue on those two.
Well, that's the last dock right up there ahead.
What do you mean, the last one?
The last one before we hit the swamps.
Oh.
Once we get into those swamps, there'll be no telling which way they took off.
I see. Well, then let's hope for the best, huh? Look, there's a man there on the dock. Let's see if he knows anything. Hello there.
You speaking to me?
Yes, sir.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're looking for a young man, a young girl. Came this way in a motorboat about an hour ago.
I saw him. Yep, saw him and heard him talking.
You did?
Just told you did.
Well, what did they say?
Well, sir, the girl, she got off here, and the fella, he went on up into the swamps.
Do you know where either he or the girl went to?
Nope, excepting that the fella, he yelled back to her to remember to meet him at the cabin.
You don't know what cabin, do you?
No, sir, we don't. But I reckon it's in the swamps, because that's the way he was pointing.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the information. Okay, Sheriff, let's go.
Should we head for the swamps?
No, that'd be too much like finding a needle in a haystack.
What else can we do?
Well, I think I've got a plan, Sheriff. Let's turn this boat around, head back to your office.
Hello?
Hello, Paul.
Tilly's, you get the dough?
Yeah, sure.
How much?
8,000.
8,000 for $100,000 worth of stuff? Oh.
Well, I'm sorry. That's all I could get.
Are you at Palmer's store?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. You gonna pick me up?
I'll be right down there. But we ain't coming back here.
No?
No. I got an idea. I'm going to take a trip.
Oh, good. Where are we gonna go?
Cuba?
Oh, Paul, that's wonderful. Rum drinks and swimming pools and dancing all night.
Hold it. Wait till we get there.
When'll that be?
I'm leaving here right now.
Taylor to plane. Taylor to plane. Come in, Sheriff.
I haven't spotted a thing yet, Jim.
It's okay. I just wanted to check this equipment.
It works fine.
Yes.
Say these small planes don't move along very fast.
Well, that's why we use them, Sheriff. You can really spot a territory from up there, can't you?
Yeah. I can see every inch of the swamps down there.
Good.
Say, Jim.
Yes?
I think I spot the boat we're looking for.
Where is it?
It's coming along the stream that's marked with the number 34 on our maps.
34. Wait till I find that on my map.
Yeah.
4. Okay, I've got it.
Well, you see that little bend just before the stream widens out?
Yes, it's about a mile downstream from where I am.
Right. And the boat is heading towards you.
And I'd better get moving. Come on, Sheriff. Keep an eye on both of us if you can. Let me know if he stops before I reach him.
Right. You're headed toward each other. Still okay, Jim? No, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
He's pulling into a cove.
Oh, where?
It's marked Palmer's Cove on your map, Jim.
Is that the one about 3/4 of a mile from where I am now?
Yes, it is.
Sheriff, where's the other boat now?
Well, it's pretty near the shore. About 1/4 of a mile, I'd say. I don't know how you're going to get there in time.
Well, according to my map, Sheriff, there's a road that runs right alongside this river. I'm going to try and head him off by land.
Oh, Tilly.
Gee, I thought you'd never get here.
Well, I came as fast as I could. Got the dough on you?
Yeah. Gee, I think it's wonderful about Cuba. Ever since you
Now,
told me
look, how do we get away from here?
I kept the cab I came in. He's waiting.
Good, let's go.
Hold it.
Huh?
Who are you, mister?
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
The FBI? What do you want?
You and your brother know what I want.
Paul, is he arresting us?
That's right.
But we gotta go to Cuba.
Where you two go in the future will be decided by a judge and a jury.
Paul Mitchell was turned over to the state authorities by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. After being tried and convicted of first-degree murder, he was sentenced to death in the electric chair. His sister, Matilda Perry, as an accomplice, was sentenced to serve 10 years in the state penitentiary. And so your FBI wrote finish on another file, on another career devoted to crime. But as quickly as one criminal career is arrested, another somewhere else begins. There are 25,000 Americans every month who commit their first crime. 25,000 Americans who will either be killed or will spend part of their lives in prison. Now, no country in the world, however wealthy, can stand that kind of drain on its manpower. Sooner or later, the loss of those 25,000 citizens every month will weaken the nation. To prevent that, to see to it that this country does not indulge in national suicide, your FBI is at work 24 hours a day. Soon, it hopes, the tide will turn in favor of law and order, of decency, and the dignity of human rights.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Swindling Swami.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Swindling Swami, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. On Christmas Day, Dad's reward is not measured in the neckties he receives, but rather in the smiles of love and gratitude on the faces of his wife and children. Yes, this is the season when home and family come first. Perhaps that explains why, in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, December is the #1 life insurance month of the year, the month in which more fathers give their families increased protection than any other. How about it, Father? How about seeing your Equitable Life Assurance Society representative soon? There's still time to give your loved ones the finest gift of all, the gift of security through life insurance. Tonight's FBI file, The Swindling Swami.
The world has entered a new era, an era to be called the Atomic Age. For man has conquered the atom and bids fair to learn every secret that's been hidden from him since the beginning of recorded time. We are the wisest people, so far as science is concerned, that the world has ever known. But for all our learning, we are still gullible. Many of us still prove the adage that there's a sucker born every minute. There is one source of learning we refuse to heed. That source is experience. Tonight's file involves a so-called fortune teller named Dr. Arthur St. Clair. His clients come from the very weary, the very nervous, and sometimes the very wealthy. He is just completing his treatment of Mrs. Harriet Brunswick, a wealthy widow.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm exhausted, my dear.
Oh.
I can't go on.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh, this is very tiring, you know. It requires very intense concentration.
Oh, I know. I was wondering, could you just tell me one more thing?
What?
Well, you mentioned one day last week that you might be able to communicate with my sister.
Your sister?
Yes.
Your sister. Oh, yes. Yes. I feel certain that I could.
Oh.
If you want me to?
Oh, I do. When could you do it for me?
It takes preparation.
Tomorrow?
Well, yes.
Oh, how wonderful. Same time as today, Doctor?
Yes. Come in at 3.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's nothing, my dear. Nothing. Until tomorrow?
Until tomorrow.
Huh?
Great performance. Great.
Were you eavesdropping?
No, I just got here in time to catch that little hand-kissing routine. I want to talk to you.
What about?
This. I found it in your overcoat pocket.
Why, it's a scratch sheet.
Yes, it is. And it's got the entries for today's races.
Now, where in the world did
Say that. You've got your bets marked down, and you're betting $90. Now, where did you get $90? Answer me.
I cashed a check.
Oh, no.
Oh, now let me explain, my dear.
We just got out of New York in time to beat that last rap.
But
When we came out here and opened up this fortune-telling dodge, you promised me you wouldn't do any more check writing.
I prefer talking about more important things.
This is important enough.
Now, listen to me. I've got this Brunswick person ready to go. This one could be the jackpot.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I mean it. She has asked to talk to her dear departed sister.
Are you telling the truth?
Margaret.
All right. When do you produce her?
Tomorrow. That is, if you're prepared.
Listen, I know that newspaper obituary of her sister like it was my own life story.
Very well, then, get behind the curtains.
What for?
Well, it would be a good idea if we had a rehearsal.
You mean commune with the spirits?
Yes. And if you contact anyone, find out who won the 4th race.
Meanwhile, in the Los Angeles office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated with colleague Bill Madison. Taylor has just received a report from FBI headquarters in Washington.
Bill, I've got a surprise for you.
What's that, Jim?
What do you think is in Los Angeles?
Well?
An old friend, Arthur St. Clair.
King Arthur, the bad check man?
That's right. St. Clair wrote a bad check that was passed at the Hotel Wollaston. Handwriting matched perfectly, according to this report from headquarters.
King St. Clair. Mm-hmm. How long has it been since we missed him in New York?
Oh, almost a year now.
Wasn't he traveling with a woman in the East?
Yes, a woman he introduced as his wife.
Have we got a description of her in the office?
Yes, we've got that circular New York sent out on him last year.
When did he pass that check at the hotel?
Let's see, here it is. 2 weeks ago today.
How did the hotel happen to cash it?
St. Clair had a counterfeit credit card.
Oh.
Bill's car outside?
Yes, right in front of the building. Why?
Let's take a little ride. Maybe we can get a lead on St. Clair over at the hotel.
Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in. Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in.
Do you think that will help, Doctor?
Oh, I've tried every way I know to contact your dear sister. Oh, but it's difficult.
Oh, yes, it must be, Doctor. Look, if you can't do it...
Oh, I haven't given up yet. Now, concentrate, my dear. Hold on to my hand. Maybe we'll succeed this time.
I feel so comfortable holding your hand like this, Doctor.
That's fine. Now, we shall try to contact your sister again. Oh, Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in.
Oh.
Am present.
My dear, speak to your dear sister.
Oh, yes. Ella, I've missed you very much.
I have been with you always.
Well, I felt that, but I've been unable to speak to you until I met Dr. St. Clair.
Dr. St. Clair is a great man.
Oh, I know that, Ella.
If you have any questions, Mrs. Brunswick, you'd better ask them now.
Harry.
Sometimes difficult to maintain
Harry.
contact over a long period.
Oh, yes, I understand. Ella,
Yes, Harry.
I'm very lonesome. What shall I do?
You should find a good companion. You are alone too much.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. Can you suggest anyone, Ella, dear? Ella, come back. Ella. Ella.
Mrs. Brunswick. Mrs. Brunswick. Margaret.
What do you want?
She's fainted. You got any smelling salts?
I don't think so.
Well, run down to the drugstore and get some.
Okay.
Make it as quick as you can. Mrs. Brunswick. Mrs. Brunswick.
Oh, where am
Oh, perfectly safe, my dear.
I? Oh, Doctor, I must have fainted.
Yes, you did.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, now that's quite all right, my dear.
Doctor, did you hear what my sister said?
Very distinctly.
I mean, what she said about my needing a companion.
Yes. I remember that, Mrs. Brunswick.
Please call me Harriet, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear.
I do so wish that I could find a companion. A companion like you.
Harriet, I'm so glad you said that.
Are you?
Yes, my dear. When you fainted, your sister's spirit returned, and she had one more message.
Oh, what did she say?
Her one desire was that we become companions for life.
Oh, if that could only come true.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
Now I can tell you what is in my heart. I fell in love with you the first time you walked in that door.
Oh, no.
I never dared tell you.
Oh, Arthur, I felt the same way.
Really?
Yes.
Harriet, we must get married tonight.
Tonight? Oh, but this is so sudden. I must have time to think.
But, darling...
No, please, I'll go home now. I'll call you later.
When?
Tonight heaven?
Very well, darling. I shall live in delightful agony till then.
Are you the bell captain?
Yes, sir. Something I can do for you?
Here are my credentials.
Huh? Federal Bureau of... Hey, you're a G-man, huh?
That's right. Would you please take a look at this picture on the circular here? Tell us whether you know this man and woman.
Uh-huh. I don't know the woman.
But you recognize the man?
Yeah, that's Dr. St. Clair.
I see. What do you know about him?
Nothing much. He came in here one day and he wanted to make a bet on a couple of horses.
Yes.
So I introduced him to a bookmaker who hangs around here.
Is the bookmaker around here now?
No, sir. The manager found out about him last week and threw him out.
I see. Well, I wanted to find out where St. Clair was living.
Well, I know how you might be able to get his address.
Oh, how?
Well, sometimes the doctor used to go out to the track, and he used to take that racetrack cab that runs from in front of the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes the cab would pick him up at home.
Do you know this cab driver?
Uh-huh. His name is Al West, and he'll be here tonight at 8.
So will I. Let's hope Mr. West has a good memory.
Dr. St. Clair speaking.
Hello, dear.
Oh, my dear Harriet. Have you decided?
Yes.
Which?
I'll marry you.
Wonderful. Let us run away then, tonight.
All right, dear.
You wait at home.
Yes.
And I'll call you when I'm ready to leave.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my love.
Real happy, ain't you?
Oh, hello, Margaret.
Don't throw that phony charm at me. I was listening to your phone call on the extension.
Eavesdropping again, eh? Now, look.
Shut up and sit down.
Margaret.
If you've got any idea that you'd like to run barefoot over that dame's bank book, I've got some news for you. Our original deal still goes. We cut everything right down the middle.
I'm just trying to make a score for us.
I wouldn't believe you if you told me my name was Margaret.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to call your girlfriend and tell her you can't make it.
Put down that phone.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Hello?
Hello, darling. I'll be over in 10 minutes.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, imagine for a moment that you're on the witness stand, waiting to be cross-questioned. In just a few seconds, we're going to shoot a tough question at you. It's a question that 9 fathers out of 10 spend most of their life dodging, a fact that most heads of the families don't like to face. Here it is.
If you should die, how would your family get through the critical years before the youngest child finished high school? How long would your wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
Yes, how long can they get along without the breadwinner? Isn't it about time you stopped dodging that issue, Father? Isn't it about time for you to face the truth? To help you do just that, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers, which has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, that's something that not one father in 100 knows. Where do I get one of these fact-facing charts, and how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Swindling Swami.
Each of us has in him certain desires for things which we do not as yet have the good fortune to possess. When the power of those desires to affect our life is kept within bounds, they add up to a characteristic known as ambition. But when the hopes and desires swell up and overpower us, then they become classified as greed. With ambition, any of us can achieve a measure of greatness, for there is greatness within the grasp of every one of us. But when greed takes the upper hand, then we start on the road to becoming a criminal. For greed in itself violates a law, an ancient law which says, "Thou shalt not covet." Tonight's file continues in the Los Angeles field office of your FBI. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from his trip to the Hotel Wollaston.
Hello, Jim. Get anything?
Yes, I think so. Oh, did I receive a phone call in the last couple of minutes?
No. Who are you expecting to call?
The bell captain at the Hotel Wollaston.
Didn't you get to see him?
Yes, but a cab driver named Al West is going to give him some information to pass on to us.
Who's Al West?
Well, he's picked St. Clair up at his home a couple of times. I'll get it.
Fine.
Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is George.
Oh, yes, George. What did West tell you?
He said that he used to drop Dr. St. Clair off when they came home from the track at this address, 797 Mount Hope Avenue.
797 Mount Hope Avenue.
That's right.
Thanks, George. Come on, Bill. We've got St. Clair's address.
Arthur, my dear, are you happy?
Supremely. Harriet, how did you happen to pick Sunbeam Manor for our honeymoon, dear?
Oh, I was just looking through that magazine at the apartment, and I liked the picture so much I tore out the ad and decided we just had to go there. Arthur.
Yes, dear?
Could I ask something of you?
Name it, my love.
Well, I'd like to speak to my sister Ella again.
That will be difficult. I don't think I'll be able to get her voice up here in these mountains. But tell me.
Yes?
Do you remember Ella's handwriting?
Oh, not too well. Why?
When we get to the hotel, I just might be able to get Ella to write you a note.
Hey, Bill.
Yes?
See that woman just coming out of that house?
Well?
Doesn't she look like St. Clair's wife?
Hey, you're right.
Come on, let's stop her.
Okay.
Mrs. St. Clair.
Yes?
Oh, Mrs. St. Clair, we're looking for your husband.
Well, so am I. He knocked me cold and ran out on me. Wait a minute. Who are you?
We're from the FBI.
FBI? Oh.
You know where he went?
Well, I might as well tell you. He was going to pick up some dame and elope with her.
But aren't you two married?
Sure, but that ain't going to stop Arthur.
Where did he go? Maybe we can head him off.
Well, you'll have to hurry. He went from here to her apartment at 1400 North Dover Boulevard.
What was the woman's name?
Mrs. Harriet Brunswick. And when you catch him, you can give Arthur a message from me.
Yes, what is it?
You can tell him I always knew he liked horses, but I never thought he'd elope with one.
Arthur,
Yes, dear?
now that we're all settled, would you mind terribly
Would I mind what?
Trying to get that note from Sister Ella.
Oh, of course not. Wait till I get my slate.
Oh, can you get the note with that?
Of course. Now, let's see what Sister Ella has to say. Sit right here.
Thank you.
Now, you must concentrate.
Yes, I will.
Good. I'm beginning to see writing on the slate.
Oh, Arthur, what does it say?
And I can't quite make it out yet.
Ella never did have a good handwriting.
Oh, there. I have it now. She thinks we ought to get a home in the country.
That's just like Ella. She never could stand the city.
Oh, it's fading now, my dear. And I'm afraid that'll be all I can get today from Ella.
Oh, Arthur, well, that was grand.
Say,
What?
do you remember those cottages we passed on the road?
Yes.
Well, why don't I go down and see how much they want for one?
Oh, yes.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
What's the matter?
I just remembered something. I came away from the house so quickly I forgot to bring any cash.
Oh, that's all right. You go find the cottage, and by the time you're packed, I'll have arranged with the hotel to get all the cash we need.
Darling, you think of everything.
Jim?
Oh, I'm in here, Bill.
This Mrs. Brunswick's apartment?
That's right.
How'd you get in?
Superintendent opened the door for me.
Did you find anything?
Well, I've just been going through this desk.
What are those papers?
Bills from a grocer, department store, and one from a garage. I'm going to call them now.
The garage?
Yes. Oh, St. Clair was here, all right.
How do you know?
The circular on St. Clair said that he smoked a special brand of Turkish cigarettes. There's some stubs of that brand in that ashtray over there.
I see.
Hello?
Hello. North Street Garage?
Yeah?
This is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Do you have a car there belonging to a Mrs. Brunswick?
She took it out.
Could you give me the license number of that car, please?
Don't know it.
Well, do you know the make?
46 Caddy.
Have you any idea where she was going?
She said to get it ready for a long trip.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Well, it wasn't much. Car's out. All the attendant knew was the woman had prepared to go on a long trip.
I think I have an idea where she might be going.
Really?
Yes. Come here a minute, Jim. I want you to take a look at this.
Harriet, darling, I found the most beautiful cottage. Costs only 10,000 cash and... Harriet, you've been crying.
Oh, Arthur, how could you?
How could I what, my love?
Arthur, while I was downstairs, I bought this paper with your picture on the front page. Oh, Arthur.
Here, let me see that. Why, I'll sue them for every penny they've got, my dear. It's all a pack of lies. Did you get the money from the hotel?
Yes, I did, but I'm not going to give it to you.
Why not?
Well, I'm afraid that story is true.
Look, you've got to give me the money.
No, Arthur.
Give it to me, I said.
No, you let go of me. You let go.
Take your hands off me, St. Clair.
Who are you?
We're from the FBI, St. Clair.
I should have known she'd call you.
Well, Mrs. Brunswick didn't call us, but she did lead us here.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, that ad for this hotel that you tore out of the travel magazine, Mrs. Brunswick, we just checked with a new copy of the same magazine and found out what was missing.
You're a real genius.
Oh, no, I'm not a genius, St. Clair. I'm not even a good fortune teller. But I can read your future.
What's that?
You're going to take a trip, and you will be away for a long, long time.
Arthur St. Clair was tried and convicted for his crimes and was sentenced to a long term at a federal penitentiary. His original wife, Margaret, was turned over to local authorities for complicity in his crimes. You have often heard that crime does not pay. And while there are no truer words in the English language, the criminal does not always pay immediately. Sometimes, and is in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, He escapes punishment at first. But that is no escape. For neither your FBI nor any other law enforcement agency admits defeat. Their business is catching criminals, and they perform their duties 24 hours a day, every day in the year. Though he may gain a momentary advantage at first, the criminal soon learns the inherent truth of the adage that crime does not pay.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But first, let me answer a question.
When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together. To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Little Tough Guy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Little Tough Guy, on This is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now that the new year is only 4 days away, once again we hear jokes about resolutions, turning over a new leaf. But deep down inside, there's not a one of us that doesn't seriously consider making some important improvement either in himself or in his relations with those near and dear to him. Probably that's why in January so many fathers increased their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. So, fathers, this year, why not make the finest New Year's resolution of all? Resolve now to give your family increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, Little Tough Guy.
There are seasonal trends in every business, including crime. In summer, the majority of crimes are committed against people, crimes like murder and felonious assault. In winter, however, the criminal turns his attention to crimes against property, crimes like auto stealing, arson, and armed robbery. During the year of 1946, there were an unprecedented number of those crimes against property. It is important to the future of the country to know that of all the arrests that were made by police throughout the nation, 55% of those arrested were found to be under the age of 25. There have been various reports that juvenile delinquency is being combated successfully throughout America today. Progress has been made, but there is still much to be done. The number of persons under the age of 18 arrested in 1946 is greater than the number arrested in our last peacetime year, 1941. That fact constitutes a menace to you, the American people. Tonight's file opens in a trash-littered vacant lot near the crowded tenement district of a large Midwestern city. A young boy is idly playing in this lot as a second youth approaches.
Hiya, Joe.
Huh? Oh, Tommy.
Wait a minute. What's your hurry?
I ain't in no hurry, Tommy.
What'd you try to run away for?
I was just getting up, that's all.
Where you been all week?
I've been around.
Not where I could see you.
I looked for you, Tommy, honest.
To pay me off?
Yeah.
Well, it ain't too late now. Let's have it.
I spent it, Tommy.
Don't give me that.
Honest.
You know what that means, don't you?
Oh, now, wait, Tommy. Give me a chance, will you?
Get up.
Please. Oh, Tommy, leave me alone.
Get up, I said.
No, Tommy, no.
Guess I'll learn you not to run out on me.
Wait, Tommy, I'll pay you.
Now?
No, just let me go home. I'll get the dough and bring it right back.
Well, okay. But get back here fast.
I will, honest, I will.
Huh?
Regular killer, ain't you? Quite a workout you gave him.
What's it to you, mister?
Oh, no. Save that for somebody your own size. What were you slugging him for?
He didn't pay up.
What do you mean?
I charge him $10 a week for not hitting him. He was a week behind on his dues.
He pays you for not hitting him?
Yeah. All the kids in the neighborhood do.
That's quite a touch.
Just one of my touches, mister.
No kidding. What are some of your others?
Oh, why should I spill them to you?
I might be able to give you a few more you don't know about. Come on. Let's you and me go get a soda. Mama.
I'm in here.
Oh. Hiya, honey.
Where you been?
Downtown.
Doing what?
Working?
Wipe that pool chalk off your coat.
I tell you, Norm, I was working.
Yeah, I know. You got a big deal. We make a big bundle.
That's right.
Well, please explain one thing to me, will you?
What?
You got a phone call right after you left here this morning. It was someone who sounded all of 16 years old, and he said he was your partner. Now, what's the rib?
Well, he ain't exactly my partner, but it wasn't a rib.
What?
I got the kid working with me.
What are you going to do? Hijack some bubble gum?
Very funny. Just so happens I'd lined up a real good score.
This I want to hear about.
Okay. Now, here's the setup. There's a couple of dozen crates of Army binoculars stored in a little building down in a freight yard.
Yeah.
It's surplus stuff that they're selling to people. There's a real big demand for them now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the building they're in can be entered by a little window at the back near the roof. A window that's just big enough for a kid to crawl through. Now, does it sound so funny?
Where'd you get this kid?
I picked him up just a few days ago. He's okay.
What's the rest of the caper?
I'm renting a truck, back it right up to the building.
The kid crawls through the window, then lets you in?
That's right.
What about the law?
There's a watchman. I've got his movement timed. We can load the truck and be out of there before he finishes his rounds.
When do you and your little partner go into action?
Tonight.
Okay, mister.
Nice going, Tommy.
There's some crates piled up right inside the door.
Good. I'll start loading them.
You need any help?
No. You stay here. Keep your eyes open.
What's the matter with you, mister?
What do you mean?
You scared?
You're kidding.
You act that way.
Look, we're wasting time. I gotta load those crates. Huh?
Somebody's coming.
What?
I think it's a railroad ticket.
Oh, what do we do?
You're running this, ain't you?
Yeah.
Never mind, I'll handle it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shh.
Hold on. What are you doing? Oh!
Okay, mister. Now you can load on them crates.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Adams.
Yes, sir.
Detective Fulton from headquarters has just left my office. I'm sending him in to see you.
Ken Fulton?
That's right. I've assigned you to work on a case with him.
Can I come in, Jim?
He's here now, Mr. Adams.
Good. I'll talk to you later.
All right, sir. Hello, Ken.
Hi, Jim.
Good to see you. Oh, pull up a chair.
Thanks.
I suppose you came over here to show me that Christmas tie.
Well, that was one of the reasons. The other one's a robbery that took place last night down the freight yards.
Oh, what's the story, Ken?
Small warehouse was broken into. 10 cases of binoculars were stolen. A watchman was slugged.
How does the FBI figure in the case?
The binoculars were Army property.
I see. You got any leads?
Well, the ground was soft in front of the warehouse. One of our lab men got a good impression of the tires of the truck that was used.
You been down there yet?
No, I was just put on the case myself.
Oh. What about the watchman? Was he badly hurt?
Well, he's in the city hospital.
Did he see the thieves?
He hasn't given too coherent a statement yet. He mentioned something about a kid being there.
Uh-huh.
That's about all.
Well, Ken, how do you think we should work this one?
Any way you say.
Well, suppose we divide up our activities and save some time. Okay?
Okay.
Then why don't you go down to the warehouse and see what you can pick up there? I'll go out and interview that watchman at the city hospital.
Norma. Wake up, will you?
Oh, it's you. How'd the job go?
What do you care?
What?
Well, you didn't even stay awake to find out if it worked or not.
Oh, look, I was up all night. If you'd had any consideration, you would have called.
Oh, that would have been real smart. Maybe you wanted me to send you a wire, too. Robbery, a big success, stop off.
You stop. Now, how'd it go?
Okay.
Tell me about it, will you?
I knocked off 10 cases of binoculars. That was all I could fit on a truck.
How'd the kid work out?
A little too good.
What do you mean?
He slugged the watchman.
Bad?
I don't know.
Where's the kid now?
I dropped him off at his house. Give him $20 and told him I'd meet him this afternoon.
What for?
To give him his cut.
Are you out of your mind cutting in a
Look,
kid?
I got no intention of meeting him. I had all I wanted, that little guy.
What kept you so long?
I had to get rid of the stuff.
With a fence?
Yeah.
What'd you get for it?
$3,500.
3,500?
Yeah.
Oh, baby, you must be dead tired. Let me fix you a nice breakfast and put you to bed.
You busy, Jim?
Oh, hello, Ken. How'd you make out?
I think I picked up a couple of pretty good clues.
Oh, good.
The thieves gained entry to the warehouse by climbing through a small window.
Yeah.
There's plenty of soot on that windowsill. Whoever climbed in managed to leave a set of excellent prints.
Very considerate of them.
I also picked up some shreds of wool that were caught in the woodwork.
Uh-huh.
They looked like they'd been torn from a sweater.
What did you do with the evidence, Ken?
Turned it over to Mr. Adams. He's sending it on to your laboratory.
Oh, good.
Say, how'd you make out?
Well, I finally got to talk to the watchman.
Give you anything?
I think so, yes.
So what about that kid he saw?
Well, he just got a fleeting glimpse of him before he was slugged.
By the kid?
That's right. He said he'd seen him before, though. That he was one of the gang of youngsters that played around the freight yards once in a while.
Did he know his name or where he lived?
No, but he knows one of the other kids in the gang. He gave me his name and the school that he attends.
Say, did the watchman give you anything on the truck?
No.
Did he see anyone else?
No, the slugging occurred too quickly for him to see anything but the boy.
And that kid becomes real important.
That's right, Ken.
Maybe you better go over there.
Okay. And if I get anything that looks good, Ken, I'll call you at headquarters.
Norma, what time is it?
A little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah. Did you sleep well, honey?
Yeah, fine.
Can I get you anything?
Not right now, thanks.
Well, if you need anything, dear, just let me know. What's the joke?
This new deal.
I don't get it.
From bum to king in one easy lesson.
What are you talking about?
That 3,500 sure made a big man out of me.
Oh, now, honey, stop that talk. You know that it... Oh, that must be the delivery.
What delivery?
Well, while you were sleeping this morning, I went out. I bought a few things.
Oh, like what?
Oh, some dresses, some hats.
Huh?
Just wait till you see them. Okay.
Mr. Prentice live here?
That's right, Sonny. Come right in.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's your packages?
What are you talking about? I want to see Phil Prentice.
Who's that, Norma?
It's me, Mr. Tommy Winfield.
Huh?
Hey, are you the little punk...
Out of my way, lady! Hiya, mister.
What are you doing here?
Came to find out why you didn't meet me.
How'd you know where I lived?
I tailed you here after the job. I figured it would be a good idea to know where to find you, just in case.
Phil, throw him out of here.
Take it easy, lady.
Come on, Junior, out you go.
Wait a minute.
Look out, Phil. He's got a gun.
That's right, lady.
Where'd you get that cap pistol?
I bought it with the $20 you gave me. Now, if you think it's a cap pistol, just make a bad move, and I think you'll change your mind.
Phil, take that gun away from him. Phil.
He ain't got the nerve. He scares too easy. I seen that last night.
Phil, do something.
There's only one thing he can do. Give me my cut. I'm keeping his gun on both of you till I get it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, how do you feel tonight? A little tired, eh? You've had a good dinner, you're contented, and don't want to be disturbed by anything. Well, if that's the way you feel, you'd better turn off your radio for the next 59 seconds, because you are going to be disturbed by a question that's coming at you now.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
That question is so important to your family's happiness that you ought to have an answer based not on guesses or hunches, but on facts. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will help you get these facts. It has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers that has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, Mr. Cross, that's something I really ought to know. Where can I get this fact-facing chart, and how much do they charge for it?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Little Tough Guy.
In studying the problem of juvenile delinquency, one fact becomes apparent. Children, for the most part, are faithful imitators. and those who form the parade of delinquents are no exceptions. They are imitating their personal heroes. Heroes who have gained temporary fame through crime. But the young people of America are not altogether to blame for having selected false idols. That is partly the fault of those who have daily contact with our young ones, for they have not made decency and honesty sufficiently attractive. Children will imitate what seems most colorful to them, and for that reason the path to take is clear. When every child is taught that the policeman is more colorful than the criminal he catches, then and only then will juvenile delinquency cease to be a major problem. Tonight's file continues. Special Agent Jim Taylor, attempting to learn the identity of the boy involved in the warehouse robbery, is seated in the principal's office in a neighborhood school. A youngster enters.
Is the principal here?
No, but come in, Joe.
I was sent down to see the principal.
I know. I sent for you.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, if I may.
FBI?
Joe, you play around the freight yards once in a while, don't you?
Well, yeah.
I'd like to find out about one of the boys in your gang.
Uh-huh.
I'd say he's older than you are, about 16. Has dark hair, always wears a yellow striped sweater.
Oh, that's...
That's who, Joe?
I don't know.
Now, look, you just started to tell me. Why did you change your mind?
I didn't. I don't know what you mean.
Joe, he's wanted for questioning on a very serious charge. If you know who he is, it's your duty to tell me.
But I don't, honest.
Are you afraid to tell?
Leave me alone.
Afraid of what people might think of you for doing your duty?
No.
Look, son, you may not realize this, but you'd be doing that youngster a great service. You'd be saving him from greater trouble when he grows older. Now, don't be afraid of what you consider squealing, Joe. Now, come on. Let's have his name.
Well, it sounds like Tommy.
Tommy who?
Tommy Winfield.
Do you know where he lives?
No, but he goes to this school.
Is he here today?
No, he's absent.
Well, Joe, you've been a great help to me. You should be very proud of what you've done. Thank you, son.
Look, Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you the fence didn't pay me off yet?
You're lying.
I happen to know he's telling the truth.
That ain't the way them things work.
What do you know about selling stolen goods?
I made a big study on all of them things.
Where? In kindergarten?
Never mind the wisecracks. I know more about larceny right now than that husband of yours does.
Well, that I wouldn't brag about.
I'm giving you one more chance to get that dough up. Otherwise, this gun goes off.
Oh, look, kid, will you believe me?
Wait a minute, Phil.
Huh?
You'd better pay him off.
What?
This kid really means business.
Now you're talking, lady.
But, Norma...
The dough's in a drawer in that desk.
Which drawer?
That top one there.
This one here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hey, I don't see any more.
Oh! Now drop that gun.
Oh, my...
Pick it up, Phil.
Right.
Now, Junior, we give the orders.
You broke my hand.
Oh, ain't that too bad?
What do we do with him?
Let me think.
I'm going to warn you right now. If anything happens to me, the cops will know who did it.
What do you mean?
He's throwing a bluff. Now, look, we're going to have to get out of town. This kid knows too much.
Yeah.
We'll tie him up in the bedroom. Then let's pack and get out of here. Fast.
Hi there, Jim.
Oh, come on in, Ken.
When'd you get back?
About a half hour ago. Oh, I stopped by for you at headquarters. Left a message there.
Yeah, I just got it. Do you have any luck?
Yes. I've identified the boy we were looking for.
Good for you.
His name is Tommy Winfield.
Where'd you get your information? From the other kid?
That's right. Winfield attends the same school.
Did you talk to him?
No, he was absent today, but I've been able to definitely link him with a warehouse robbery.
How?
Well, this boy's been in trouble before. His prints are on file in your department.
And you picked up a set?
That's right. I have them right here. I've just finished comparing them with the set that you picked up on the windowsill. They're identical, all right.
Did you get his home address?
Yes, I'm going out there right now.
Fulton speaking.
Hello, Ken. Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim. How'd you make out?
Well, young Winfield wasn't at home, but I think I have a lead on where to pick him up.
Good.
Oh, by the way, I picked up a sweater that was on his bed. I think we'll find the wool will match the shreds that you found on that windowsill.
Fine. That ties that up.
Yes. Well, I'm going out to look for him, Ken. I'll be in touch with you later.
How you coming, honey?
Okay.
You all packed?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's go then.
Is the kid tied up okay?
Yeah, don't worry about him. Come on.
Right.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, please. You, Mr. Prentice?
What's that to you?
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
FBI?
Oh, what can we do for you, sir?
I'm looking for a youngster named Winfield. Tommy Winfield.
Never heard of him.
Oh? I found a note at his house that he'd written saying that if anything were to happen to him, you'd be responsible for it.
Oh, why, that's the craziest thing I ever heard of. We don't know any Tommy Winfield.
But nevertheless, his note did say he was coming here to your apartment. Would you mind terribly if I went inside and looked around?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Phil, my husband was objecting because we're in a hurry. You see, we got to catch a train.
It would only take me a minute.
Okay, go ahead and look. We'll go on anyway. Come on, Norman.
Oh, hold it, Mr. Prentice.
Huh?
I'd like you both to be here when I search the premises.
Look, I told you we got to catch a train. Now get out of the way.
I'm sorry, Mr. Prentice.
Get away, I said.
Phil, you fool.
You know, Prentice, if I were you, I wouldn't start to play rough.
Oh.
Now, you might as well know that I have a search warrant here that I got just in case I ran into this kind of trouble. Now, get back in there, both of you.
Okay. Oh, what else can we do?
Now, just walk in front of me. We'll take a look around here. Wait a minute. What's in here?
It's a closet. Well, was I right?
Let's keep looking. Go ahead. Hold it. What's this door?
It's another closet.
Oh, we'll take a look in there anyway.
Now, keep out of there.
Wow.
Look, I can explain why the kid's in there.
Prentice, untie this gag.
He pulled a gun on us, tried to stick us up.
Yeah, sure. That's what he did.
Here, let me have it.
Help me. You gotta help me, please.
You're Tommy Winfield?
Yeah, that's right.
Tommy, the little tough guy.
Please
huh?
help me. Help me get out of here, please.
You're just like the rest of them, Tommy. When the chips are down, you're not tough at all.
For his complicity in the robbery, Tommy Winfield was sentenced to a state reformatory. Bill and Norma Prentice were both sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. The number one problem confronting the Federal Bureau of Investigation and every other law enforcement agency in the nation today is juvenile delinquency. If the children of today are allowed to run free and to become the criminals of tomorrow, then America faces a dark future. But that need not be our fate. We are the captains of our own destiny if we will take control. Children of today are no different than they have ever been. But they cannot be allowed merely to grow up. They must be raised. They must be given the advantage of parental guidance. The problem of juvenile delinquency today is basically the problem of delinquent parents. For that reason, we especially urge you, the parents of America, to keep a closer watch on your children during 1947. And if you do, you can really make it a happy new year.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let me answer a question.
When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together. To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Guest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Guest, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Father, what New Year's resolutions have you made this year? Going to cut down on smoking? Going to give more thought to your waistline? All right. But why not make a really important New Year's resolution? One that will mean greater happiness for your family. One that will not only carry through 1947, but for many years to come. Follow the example of so many fathers who start the new year right by increasing their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society in January. Resolve now to give your loved ones increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, The Fugitive Guest.
This week sees the United States enter its 171st year of freedom. In those years, the country has faced many bitter struggles for survival, struggles that have included half a dozen wars. In every one of those wars, our freedom was threatened, but the combined efforts of all of our citizens brought us through to victory. Now, in 1947, it will take the combined efforts of every one of us to win another war. The war against crime. The crime wave cost the people of the United States hundreds of millions of dollars in 1946, and the cost will be increased this year unless we all, every one of us, fight the crime wave with as much concentration as if we were fighting a foreign enemy. Tonight's file opens in a small farmhouse located in a remote section of one of our eastern states. It is night. The occupants of this dwelling, Edward Gray and his wife, are sitting in front of an open fire.
Edward,
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Were you sleeping?
I must have dozed off for a second. You want something, Louise?
Well, the fire's getting kind of low. It could stand a couple of logs.
Oh, sure. There. How's that?
Fine, Edward, thank you.
Listen to that wind.
Yes. And look, there at the window. Snowing pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
How about the livestock?
Don't worry about them. They're all safe in the barn.
Good. Edward,
Hmm?
I think I hear someone outside. Listen.
Yes, there is somebody. Here, I'll go look.
Put on your coat, Edward.
Oh, I won't need it. There's someone on the steps. It's a woman. Here, let me get you inside, lady.
Oh, thank you. Edward, what in the world?
It's a woman. I found her on the steps.
Heavens, who is she?
I don't know. Just had her here on the couch.
Well, is she hurt? Should you get a doctor?
No, Doctor. Please. Let me get warm. Let me stay here. That's all I ask.
She's passed out.
Well, just don't stand there, Edward. Let's make her something hot to drink and put her to bed.
In a large city 100-odd miles from the isolated farmhouse, Special Agent Jim Taylor in the local FBI field office is just answering a summons from the agent in charge.
Come on in, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
I suppose you're all set for your vacation.
Yes, sir. I shove off in about 3 hours.
You're going up near Hendersonville, aren't you?
That's right. Wonderful hunting up around there.
So I've heard.
I'm just going to dig into those woods and stay lost for 2 whole weeks.
Jim.
Yes, sir?
I hate to ask you this. You can turn me down if you want to. But as long as you're going to Hendersonville.
Yes, sir.
There's some extracurricular hunting you could do on the side.
I knew I should have left yesterday.
Well, let me give you the story. A female inmate in the county jail near Hendersonville, who was being held on federal charges of violating the National Property Act, escaped about 2 hours ago.
Oh, who is she, sir?
Her name is Doris Parker. She was also charged with knifing another woman in a fight over a man.
I see.
She's evidently quite proficient with a knife. She also used one on a matron to make good her escape.
Well, have we anyone on the case now?
Yes, Royce Thompson, our resident agent in Hendersonville. He's working with the local and state police.
Well, that's sparsely settled country up there, sir. There's not many roads. If she stays in the car, they shouldn't have too much trouble finding
I know. Chances are she'll be picked up before you even get there. But in case there's a hitch, Jim, why don't you drop in on the resident agent before you take that hunting trip? See if you can give him a hand.
Well, you look like a snowman.
Oh. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Much better, thanks.
I thought you'd still be sleeping.
Well, I got hungry, so I came down here and sort of helped myself to breakfast.
Oh.
That woman who was so nice to me last night, is she your wife?
Well, Louise, yes.
Isn't she around?
Yes. She's in the front room there.
I hope she doesn't mind my puttering around in her kitchen.
Oh, she'll be glad you did. You see, well, Louise is bedridden.
Oh.
So you have to more or less help yourself.
But she was in here last night.
I carried her in.
I see.
Look, Miss...
My name is Ruth.
Well, Miss Ruth, I've been thinking, is there anyone you'd like for me to notify? Let them know you're here, all right? We have no phone here.
There's no one worried about me.
Oh.
I suppose you're wondering what I was doing out in the storm last night.
Well, yes.
I'm a waitress at a hotel in Hendersonville. Got the day off, so I rented a bike. Thought I'd take a look at the country.
Uh-huh.
Well, I rode too far. The storm came up, and I just got stuck in it.
Well, I'll arrange to take you back into Hendersonville sometime today.
Must you?
What do you mean?
I'm really not in any hurry.
Uh-oh. Be right with you, Louise.
Rice Thompson?
That's right.
I'm Jim Taylor.
Well, hello there, Jim. Welcome to Hendersonville.
Thanks.
I heard you were coming down here.
Yes, this is the first day of my vacation.
I heard about that, too.
Oh. Oh, anything turn up on that escaped prisoner?
Well, she hasn't been found yet, but I think you'll be out hunting real soon.
How's that?
Well, as you probably know, the Parker woman escaped last night from jail in the matron's car.
Yes.
The car was last seen on Route 45 heading toward Springdale.
I see.
This morning, one of the state troopers found evidence that a car had skidded off a small bridge over the Springdale River.
On this same Route 45?
That's right. The guardrail on the bridge was smashed, and there was a large hole in the ice where the car had evidently broken through.
Have you been out there yet?
Yes. Couldn't see the car, but I found a license plate on the ice nearby. It's the one we're looking for.
And how about the Parker woman?
Not a trace of her.
You think this was a trick on her part, or is she really down there in the car?
Well, we had quite a storm last night. It could be legitimate, but we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, how's that?
There's a diver going over there this afternoon.
Well, that should tell the story.
Have you checked into your hotel yet?
No, I came right over here to your office.
Look, why don't you go over and check in and make arrangements for your hunting trip? I've an idea that you'll be on your way this afternoon.
Who's that?
Me. Ruth.
Oh,
Do you mind having company?
no.
Got lonesome up there in the house.
Oh, think you'll find it kind of cold out here in the barn.
Oh, I'm okay. What are you making?
I'm just repairing this harrow.
Oh. Hey.
Hmm?
You know something?
What?
This would be a swell place for a barn dance, wouldn't it?
We've had 'em here plenty.
What, one of them regular old-fashioned ones?
Uh-huh.
With an old geezer playing a fiddle?
Sure.
Oh.
When Louise was well, there was always something doing around here.
Really?
Sure. Picnics, sleigh rides, barn dances.
Do you like to dance?
Love to. Golly.
Ed,
Huh?
how long has your wife been like she is?
Over a year now.
It's a long time.
I suppose it is. I hadn't thought much about it.
Does she keep on like this?
I'm afraid so. The doctor says she'll never walk again.
Pretty tough.
She takes it fine.
Oh, I don't mean for her. I mean you.
How do you figure that?
Oh, look. I can see the kind of a guy you are. You like to dance, have fun. Now you're going to spend the rest of your life playing nursemaid.
Well, I don't mind that.
Oh, who you kidding, mister?
Look,
Hey, wait a minute. I really came out here to ask you a question. Seems like a real good time to do it.
Well?
I don't want to go back to Hendersonville. I'd like to stay here a while. Would you like me to?
I gotta go do some chores.
Can I come in, Royce?
Sure thing, Jim. Just called your hotel.
Well, I've been out all afternoon picking up supplies. Oh, any report from that diver?
Yes, he located the car.
Oh?
It's the one we're looking for, all right.
How about the woman?
Not a sign of her?
Uh-huh. I have expected that.
Well, the car door next to the driver's seat was open, Jim. She could have made an attempt to get out and been pulled downstream under the ice.
Yes, I know.
In that case, with the river frozen over, we might not recover the body until spring.
Royce, I just have a hunch that she isn't in that river. I think she sent the car off the bridge to take the heat off.
That's very possible.
Is that a map of this district there on the wall?
Yes. I've been using it for this search.
Let's take a look at it, huh?
Sure.
What do all these pins here represent, Royce?
Well, most of them are the roadblocks that were set up right after the escape.
Mm-hmm.
This is Route 45, and here's the bridge.
Royce, how much snow fell out there last night?
At least a foot. Some places it drifted pretty heavily.
Then if she did abandon the car, she couldn't have gotten very far.
No, not unless another car picked her up.
Has a house-to-house check been made?
All along the highway, yes.
Anybody live back up there in the hills?
Well, I'd say a dozen farmers pretty well scattered.
Have they been checked?
Not yet, no.
Are the roads passable up there?
Yes, they were plowed today.
Well, Royce, why don't you mark off the exact location of those farmhouses and we'll divide them up. There's still time this evening for us to go call on them.
Hello.
Hello, Ruth.
Finish your chores?
Yes.
I waited for you. I sort of hoped you might come back.
I went for a walk.
I could have gone with you.
I wanted to be alone. I wanted to think.
What about?
You're staying here.
Well.
Edward!
Coming, Louise. Excuse me, please. You want something, Louise?
Edward, where's that girl?
In the other room?
Close the door, please.
Sure. Something wrong?
I think so, yes.
What is it?
I was just listening to the radio. They were playing music when the announcer interrupted the program for a news bulletin.
Yeah?
It told about a woman who had escaped from the jail last night. Gave a complete description of her, right down to the clothes she was wearing.
Huh?
Edward, that escaped convict is the woman we took in.
Ruth?
Yes.
It can't be.
I tell you it is. You've got to notify the police.
But Louise...
The man on the radio said she's a very dangerous woman. You've got to get word to the police at once.
Wait a minute.
Where are you going?
Get her in here. Ruth.
Yes?
Would you come here a minute, please?
Sure. What do you want?
Louise just heard something on the radio about a woman who escaped from the county jail. From the description, she thinks it's you. Will you please tell her you're a waitress in Hendersonville?
Sure. Where are those clothes she wore last night?
They're upstairs. Why?
Will you go up and get them, please?
What for?
The escaped prisoner was wearing a prison dress. Please go get her clothes.
Wait a minute. You don't have to.
Now, will you get the police?
Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants me to stay.
What?
Ask him.
Edward.
Louise. She stays.
From tonight's file, to which we will return in just a moment, we can see that one of the primary jobs of the FBI is to uncover the facts of a case. Armed with these, they can then take the proper measures that will inevitably lead to the solution of their problems. And the same thing is true of fathers. But instead of trying to get at the facts about his family's future, many a father lives in a sort of dream world. He refuses to ask himself this simple question.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years before our youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well fed, well housed, and well clothed?
If you really love your wife and children, don't shrug your shoulders to that question. Be fair to your family and get an answer based on facts. To help you, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers that has these three advantages. First, its simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
I guess you're right, Mr. Cross. That fact-facing chart is something I've been needing for a long, long time. How do I go about getting one, and how much will it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Fugitive Guest.
It is an established fact that honest citizens cannot mix with criminals any more than oil can mix with water. And for that reason, your FBI wishes to pass on some advice. Advice which, if heeded, can save you untold misery. That advice is, do not, under any circumstances, condone the doings of a criminal. And by so condoning, expect that your sympathy will regenerate the criminal into a useful member of society. In dealing with criminals, reality must serve as your foundation. And reality tells you that over 50% of all persons arrested have a previous arrest record. That is not a theory, but a fact. A fact that is proven by the files of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at the farmhouse. Edward Gray is seated in the common room, gazing reflectively into the fireplace. The woman who calls herself Ruth enters.
Ed,
Yes, Ruth?
how is she?
My wife?
Yeah. Is she still sore?
She asked me to leave her alone.
Well, that means you can be with me.
Oh, please, Ruth.
Oh, look. Quit worrying, will you? If you don't call the cops, there'll be no trouble.
How do you know?
Because they think I'm dead. Or at least they will when they find the car.
What do you mean?
I sent the car I was driving off a bridge. It went through the ice into the river.
Oh.
When they find it, they'll think I wound up in the river, too.
Wait.
Huh?
There's a car stopping outside.
What?
You better get into the back room.
Okay.
Hurry up. Just a minute. Yeah?
Hello there. You Mr. Gray?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Uh-huh. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you may or may not know, sir, that a woman held on federal charges escaped from the county jail over in Hendersonville last night.
I hadn't heard about it.
We have good reason to believe that she's still in this vicinity.
I see.
I have a picture of her here. Take a look at this, please.
Sure.
Ever seen her?
No, sir. I've never seen this woman before in my life.
She's a pretty tough customer. Already used a knife on 2 people.
Stabbed them?
That's right.
Well.
Well, if by any chance she should turn up here, I'd advise you to notify us at once, please.
Yes, sir. I certainly will.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Gray.
Good night. Ruth.
Yes.
That was a man from the FBI.
I know. I heard him.
I seem to think you're not dead.
Yes.
What do we do now?
Oh, I don't know. Let me think.
Yes, Louise? Stay here. I'll see what you want. What is it, Louise?
Who was that? Who came to see us?
Well,
Tell me, Edward.
it was a man from the FBI.
Looking for her?
Yes.
What did you say to him? Answer me.
Well, I told him that she wasn't here.
Oh, why did you do that? Can't you see that she's using you, playing up to you just for her own protection?
Louise,
She's not...
I'm not turning her in.
That you, Jim?
Yes, Royce.
Well, you're just in time for some hot coffee.
Swell. Well, where'd you get it?
I picked up a thermos full on the way back. You have any luck? No, I didn't pick up a thing. How about you?
No, I didn't get anything either.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh, thanks. Royce, let me check my list with you, huh? See if I missed anyone.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Clinton.
Yep.
Dixon.
Right.
Franklin.
Right.
Martin.
Yeah.
Henderson and Dillon.
How about Gray?
Oh, I wanted to ask you about him. Do you know him, Royce?
Yes, casually. Why?
Well, when I showed him the girl's picture, he was quite positive about never having seen her before. I'm always a little suspicious of someone that certain.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with Gray. He's lived around here for years. I know his wife, too. She's an invalid.
You mean she's bedridden?
Yes, she has been for over a year.
Royce, does anyone else live there with him?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, why?
Come on, we're going back to Gray's farmhouse.
Well, what you want?
Just wanted to talk.
About me, I suppose.
Yeah.
What you say?
It's not important, Rue.
I want to know.
Well, Louise said I was a fool to be shielding you. That you were playing up to me so I wouldn't turn you in.
You don't believe that, do you?
Ruth, I don't know what to believe.
What do you mean?
The stuff that FBI man said about you stabbing people, that wasn't nice to
That was
hear.
a lie.
Louise told me they said that about you on the radio, too.
Look, she's just trying to make trouble for me. And she's going to keep on that way unless we do something about it.
Huh?
Oh, Ed, I've been thinking about us. Now that the cops know that I'm not dead, we can't stay on here. We've got to go away.
We?
Yes.
Ruth, I couldn't leave Louise.
Louise? She's a helpless cripple. She will be for the rest of her life. She's no use to you, herself, or anybody else.
Don't talk that way, Ruth.
Wow. All of a sudden, you're sticking up for her.
She's my wife.
Wait a minute. You're not backing out now. Don't forget you're involved in this thing, too. You told that cop I wasn't here.
But, Ruth...
So you're not only leaving here with me. I'm making sure before we do that she isn't going to talk.
What do you mean?
I'll show you what I mean.
Where are you going?
In to see your wife.
You come back here. All right.
Stay where you are, both of you.
Why, you...
The man from the FBI.
That's right.
Why'd you come back? How did you know I was here?
You told me yourself.
What?
You see, after my first visit, I learned that Mr. Gray's wife was bedridden. That made me very curious.
What do you mean?
I had to find out who was pacing up and down in the next room while I was at the door.
Oh.
Thanks for the tip-off.
For her guilt in violating the Federal Escape Act and the National Stolen Property Act, Doris Parker was sentenced to 10 years in a federal penitentiary. Edward Gray was sentenced to 2 years in a federal penitentiary for harboring a federal prisoner. And so another file was closed by your FBI. Closed because of superior skill in the art of detection. The possession of such talent by a special agent is not a fortunate accident, but the studied result of long, hard labors. Labors which every agent undergoes as part of his training. Nothing in the training of a special agent is left to chance, because that is not the way your FBI works. Your FBI works to eliminate chance and to substitute certainty. And that policy has paid a dividend called protection. A dividend being collected every day by the people of our country.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school. Years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Souvenir Gun.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Souvenir Gun, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. At the beginning of the new year, there are few fathers who don't pause to reflect on the 12 months that have gone by, to make plans for the future, plans that will promote the happiness of those they love. That's why so many fathers pick January as the time to increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, the finest New Year's resolution of all is this: resolve to give your family increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, the Souvenir Gun.
It is a fact certified by history that after every war, there has been an increase in crime. It is not a fact, however, that the new criminals are a result of the practice which the Army and Navy gave our younger generation in the art of murder. The hoodlums who are swelling the files of police departments all over the country are hoodlums because of circumstances. Wartime is a period of loose morals and easy money, a set of conditions which suits the criminal to perfection. Let us, therefore, stop pointing at the armed forces and blaming them for our current troubles. Let us stop finding reasons for the crime wave and start finding cures. Tonight's file opens in a clearing near a small cabin located in the hill country of one of our Midwestern states. A man is standing in this clearing firing a pistol at a string of tin cans that are propped on a fallen log.
Jack.
Oh, hi, Evie. What's this? Not bad, huh?
No.
This is that German Luger I bought from a guy. I ain't missed one of them tin cans in the last 20 shots.
Well, why should you? You've been practicing every day for the past 2 weeks.
That sounds like a beef.
It is.
What's the matter, Evie?
You really want to hear it?
Sure.
I'm bored. Bored stiff.
Well, look, sweetheart, there's no law that says you got to stick around.
Oh, Jack, this has nothing to do with you and me.
Well?
I just can't take this way we're living.
Now, look, Evie, I told you why we're...
I know. You had to lay low for a while, so we hole up here in the woods. But what happened to the rest of the things you told me?
What do you mean?
About what a big guy you were going to be.
I am going to be a big guy. The biggest. That's why I'm taking my time.
I don't get it.
Look, Evie, I'll lay it all out for you just once more. There's lots of different ways of making a living with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Up to now, everybody, even Dillinger, has always made one mistake. That's what's licked them. I ain't making that mistake.
What's that got to do with us staying up here in this broken-down place?
Gives me a chance to practice and think.
How much longer does it go on?
I'm doing a job tomorrow.
You are? Where?
In town.
Then we're leaving here?
I am. You're not.
What?
This is just a small touch, sort of for practice. We don't make a big move yet.
Look, Jack, I can't take much more of this.
You want to call it quits?
No.
All right, then we do it my way. Now watch me pop off that little tin can on the end.
Jim Taylor?
That's right.
I'm Detective Sergeant Grant.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
I heard about you.
Oh, I just in to see your agent in charge. He told me to talk to you.
Swell. Pull up a chair.
Thanks. Case came into headquarters this afternoon. There's an FBI angle in it. That's why I'm here.
What's it about, Sergeant?
A stick-up in a building over on State Street.
Yes.
Messenger carrying an envelope containing money and securities was waylaid right outside his office.
I see.
Armed man forced him into a self-service elevator, took him down the basement, tied him up, made a clean getaway.
How much cash was in the envelope?
Little over $1,000.
Well, what's our angle, Sergeant?
There was every indication that the robbers skipped across the state line.
Oh, I see. The messenger give you a description of this man?
Mm-hmm. I have it here. We've already sent out an alarm on him.
Good. Now, is there anything else I should know about?
Yeah, we have two good leads.
Oh, what are they?
Well, the weapon the holdup man used was a German Luger. Messenger knows guns. He recognized it.
Another souvenir gun, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks that way. We also found the messenger's envelope in a trash barrel in the basement. It was empty, of course, but there were several fingerprints on it.
Can we get a set?
You already have them.
Oh?
They're on the way to your lab right now.
Swell. Sergeant, let me assemble all these facts on paper, then we'll go to work.
Jack?
Good morning, Evie.
I didn't know you were back.
Got in late last night.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I didn't want to disturb you.
Well, I wish you had. I was worried.
What about?
Well, the job. How'd it go?
Well, how'd you expect? Went fine.
How much did you get?
Oh, about $1,000 in cash.
Well.
A few securities. Got rid of them, just kept the cash. Baby, you can pack your things.
We're getting out of here?
Yep, we're moving into town.
Oh, wonderful.
I got us a suite of rooms in a good hotel.
Jack, a suite?
Wait till you see it. Real class. I spent our last $100 for it.
Our last 100? I thought you got 1,000 on the job.
I did.
Well, where's the other 900?
I loaned it to a guy.
You what?
That's why I did the job.
You pulled a stick up so you could loan somebody else the money?
That's right.
Are you out of your mind?
No, it's like an investment.
Oh, brother.
Now, wait a minute. Don't blow your top, honey. The guy's coming around to the hotel to see us tonight. You'll find out then how good an investment I made. Evie?
Yeah, honey.
Well, you finally got out of that tub, huh?
Only temporarily. Oh, after 2 months of bathing in that mountain stream, I'm going to live in a bathtub.
Look, honey, that guy's on his way up.
Oh, you mean the one you loaned the money to?
Yeah, I want you to meet him.
Oh.
Hey, there he is now. Come on.
Will I find out why you made the investment?
Mm-hmm. Just a minute.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, Ray. Come on in.
Thanks.
Ray, I'd like you to meet the wife. Honey, Ray Nelson.
How do you do?
Hello.
Oh, when this happened, Jack?
Getting married?
Yeah.
A couple of months ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. Sit down.
Okay.
Can I fix your drink, Mr. Nelson?
No, thanks.
Ray, I'll tell you why I asked you to drop over. It's about that dough I loaned you. The 900?
Uh-huh.
Well, something's come up that sort of puts the squeeze on me. I'm going to have to take it back.
What?
Sorry.
But you just gave it to me last night.
I know.
You also knew that I had to use it to pay off a guy. I ain't got it, Jack.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, when you gave me the dough, you said I could keep it as long as I like.
I told you something's come up.
Jack, I just ain't got it.
Well, in that case, maybe you can pay me back another way.
How do you mean?
Do a job with me.
What kind of a job?
I know where there's a safe that's loaded with dough. It's a real soft touch.
No dice.
Busting safes is your business.
It used to be my business.
What do you mean?
I retired. Them big jobs are too tough.
This one's a cinch. It's a roadhouse just outside of town. I've cased the setup. I got the whole thing planned.
Jack, I just can't do it.
Is that the answer I gave you when you wanted to borrow the dough? Is it?
No.
Then why don't you return the favor?
Okay.
That's better. Evie,
Yeah, honey.
you make that drink now.
Okay.
Well, a drink to a good investment.
Can I come in, Jim?
Yes, come ahead, Sergeant.
I got your message. Asked me to drop over.
Yes, we received a report on those fingerprints.
The ones on the messenger's envelope?
That's right. They belong to a man named John Belmont, also known as Jack Belmont.
Belmont?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of him. Did he have a criminal record?
He's wanted by the United States Army. He deserted over 2 years ago.
Well,
We've had no report on him since. Must have been hiding out.
now that the war is over, he figured the heat was off, huh?
Probably.
How did you get the report back from Washington so fast?
By teletype. Oh, by the way, he deserted from this district.
I see. Anything else on him?
Oh, mostly routine stuff. There's one note here, however, that states he's an expert shot.
Did he serve overseas?
No.
Wonder where he picked up the Luger.
He didn't have to go overseas to get that.
No.
Unfortunately, too many guns brought back as souvenirs are getting into the hands of men like Belmont.
Yeah.
Well, there's the story, Sergeant. But it still doesn't bring us any closer to apprehending him.
That's true.
One thing is certain. If he's come out of hiding, he'll undoubtedly attend another job. We've got to pick him up before he does.
Okay, let's go inside.
What about the car?
We leave it here.
Right in front of the roadhouse?
I gave the doorman a fin. Told him we didn't want to get all jammed up back in the parking lot.
Oh.
Let's go. Now, you know the setup. Once we're inside, we head for the manager's office.
Right.
It's an old safe. You should crack it in no time at all.
Uh-huh.
Here we are. Go ahead, honey. Ray.
Thanks.
Okay.
Now, we head right down here past the bar. Come on.
Hey, this is a real nice place.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could stay a while.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's the manager's office right ahead.
Yeah.
Evie, you wait here, right outside the store.
Okay.
We're going in.
What do you want?
We got something for you, mister.
Huh?
This. There's the safe, Ray.
Uh-huh.
How's it look to you?
Soft touch.
You got the soup?
Yeah, right here.
How long will it take?
Just a couple of minutes, but it'll be noisy.
I'll cover that. You get to work.
Right.
Everything okay?
Naturally.
What do we do now?
You and me are going to have a little dance.
What?
Come on, let's get out on the floor.
Are you crazy?
Come on. Well, we ain't done this in a long time,
No.
Let's dance over by the bandstand.
Why?
I want to talk to the leader.
What for?
Got a request for him?
Oh, Jack.
Honey, fellas lead, girls follow. Oh, mister.
Yes?
I got a request for you.
I'll be glad to play it. What's the tune?
Oh, no special tune, just so long as it's loud.
Sorry, that's for squares.
So is this.
What?
Don't rumble, mister. You do as I say, I'll keep the gun right under my coat. Now play loud.
Yeah, sure. Beat it out, boys. Loud. Come on.
Keep an eye on that door for Nelson, honey.
Yeah.
Can't you play any louder?
More fresh, boys. Beat it out. How's that?
Okay, keep it that way.
Jack, the door's open. He's coming out.
Swell. All right, mister, take it down.
Down, boys.
Keep it that way till we get out of here.
Thanks for the concert.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how the FBI brings to justice these criminals who have succeeded in pulling the wool over the eyes of honest citizens. Now, a word about men who pull the wool over their own eyes. I'm thinking particularly of many, many fathers in this country. In the back of their minds, they know there's a question they ought to ask themselves, but they keep dodging that question. They refuse to ask themselves,
if I should die, how would my family get through the critical years before our youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
Please don't say to yourself, oh, I guess they'd get along all right. That's pulling the wool over your eyes again. What you're after now is a true and honest answer. To help you get it, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart which has these three advantages. First, its simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Okay, Mr. Cross, I'm ready to pull the wool off my eyes. How about telling me where to get this fact-facing chart and how much it'll cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Souvenir Gun.
Because we are a nation of collectors and souvenir hunters, almost every member of the armed forces brought back something to show the folks at home. Something to identify him even more than the uniform with the specific victories in his theater of the war. Many of those souvenirs were foreign weapons, weapons which ranged from single-shot pistols to Japanese machine guns, which had been used to kill. Now, with the war over, those weapons are falling into strange hands and being used again as instruments of murder. Now, to protect yourselves, your FBI asks those of you who have possession of souvenir weapons to comply with all laws where required and have them registered, if you have not already done so. By doing that, you'll be doing your part in fighting the crime wave. Tonight's file continues. Several hours have passed since the daring roadhouse holdup. Detective Sergeant Grant is paying a late evening call at the apartment of FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Well, Jim, I hope I didn't wake you up.
Not at all, Sergeant. I was reading.
Good.
What's on your mind?
Well, I've just come from investigating a holdup at a roadhouse out on Route 16.
Yes?
Their safe was cracked open. Over $12,000 was taken. I think the man who engineered the job was our friend Jack Belmont.
Really?
Yes. Pretty clever job, too.
Oh, what are the details?
Well, two men entered the manager's office. Before he could call for help, one of them slugged him with the butt of a gun.
Could he describe the men?
Just sketchily, but he caught a glimpse of the gun.
Oh?
He's certain it was a German Luger.
Is that what makes you think it's Belmont?
Oh, no, we have more than that. One of the men went back into the club. He and a girl went on the dance floor, threatened the orchestra leader with a gun, made him play loudly to cover up the noise of the safe being cracked.
It was clever.
From the description the orchestra leader gave us, the man who threatened him was Belmont.
Had a girl working with him, too, huh?
Evidently, yes. Now, Jim, I know this job doesn't come under your jurisdiction.
We
but...
still want Belmont. Wait till I get some clothes on, Sergeant. I'd like to go back with you to that roadhouse.
Evie, what time is it?
Huh? What?
I said, what time is it?
Oh. It's almost 8 o'clock.
Oh, you sleeping?
Just dreaming.
What do you mean?
I was dreaming of that beautiful white bathtub back at the hotel.
Oh.
Jack, why'd we have to come back to this broken-down cabin?
To meet Ray Nelson.
Why couldn't he come to the hotel like he did before?
Much better meeting him here.
When's he coming?
Due at 8 o'clock.
You gonna plan another job?
No.
Aren't you working with him anymore?
No.
Why not?
Honey, I told you before. My plan of operation in this business is to profit by other guys' mistakes.
So?
So the first thing I scratch is partners. They're liable to get nailed and talk. That's how other guys get trapped. Eventually, somebody working for them blows a whistle.
Oh, you gonna work alone now?
Not necessarily, but I'm just picking one partner at a time. When we do the job, then I get another one.
Yeah, but honey, aren't those ex-partners liable to talk?
Not the way I'm handling it.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Yeah?
Hey, Jack. Right.
Hi, Ray. Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Mrs. Belmont.
Hello.
This is really a hideout you got here.
Have any trouble finding it?
Not with the directions you gave me. I'd hate to try to get out here on my own.
Where's your car?
Down at the foot of the hill. Look, Jack, I can't stay very long, so let's cut up the dough, shall we?
Ray, I'm afraid I got bad news for you.
What?
You ain't cutting in on that job.
Huh?
I'm keeping the whole thing.
You mean you made me come all the way out here?
The trip wasn't wasted.
Wait a minute. Put that gun away.
Sorry, Ray.
Jack.
That's how you handle ex-partners, baby. Now we'll take him down to the river, tie some weights on him, and he can have one of them baths you were beefing about.
Body's right over here, Jim.
When was he picked up?
Early this morning. He was moved right here to the morgue. This is it.
Well,
According to the coroner, he's been dead less than 48 hours.
where was the body found?
Near the municipal docks.
Bullet wound on the temple.
Yeah, he was obviously dead before he landed in the river.
Say his name is Nelson?
Yeah. Ray Nelson.
How did you link him with Jack Belmont?
Well, the bullet in his head was found to have been fired from a German Luger. So we took a chance, called in the manager of that roadhouse, look at the body.
And he identified him as the other bandit?
Right.
Mr. Belmont evidently double-crossed his own partner.
Looks that way.
Find anything in his pockets?
Yes, his possessions are right here.
Anything of special interest?
Oh, just this card of matches. Here.
Thanks.
Some writing on the inside flap.
2 traffic lights, turn left. 1 traffic light, turn right. Highway 9 7/10 miles. Left 1 6/10 miles. Cabin, top of hill. Right side of road.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Did you find out where this man lives?
Yeah, right here in the city.
Well, Sergeant, it's possible these are directions to a place that Belmont is using as a hideout.
Yeah.
This man Nelson could have gone out there, been killed, and dumped in the river.
But his body was found right here in town.
Yes, I know. But there's a pretty swift current in the river this time of year. He could have been dumped in from any place upstream.
Jim, if you're right, these directions should lead us right to him.
No, I'm afraid it's not that easy.
Oh?
We don't know where Belmont was when he wrote these directions down.
Oh.
Sergeant, do you know if Nelson had a job of any kind?
Yeah, he had a part-time job in a pool room.
Well, then there are 3 places we know of where he could have been when he took down these directions. His home, the pool room, or the roadhouse.
Right.
Sergeant, why don't you call headquarters? Give them these directions. See if they'll send out squad cars from all 3 locations.
Okay.
Then we'll hop over there and wait for the results.
Jim?
Yes, Sergeant.
First squad car's reported.
One that left from Nelson's house?
Yeah.
Any luck?
No, it led them to the State University.
Well, we'll just have to wait for the next one.
Here's a report on the second car, Jim.
One that left from the pool room.
Yeah, they drew a blank, too.
What happened?
Took them to the main street of Centerville.
Just one more to go.
I know.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Well, Jim, our hunch didn't work out.
Third car checked in?
Yeah, they didn't find a thing either.
Let's see those matches again.
Here.
You gave them the right directions. I thought sure that... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Why didn't I think of this before? Come on, Sergeant. This time we'll make the trip.
Jack,
Yeah, honey?
will you stop shooting?
What's the matter, baby?
I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand this place.
Look, are you going to start that again?
Why can't we leave?
I told you we got to lay low till the heat's off.
That's all we ever do.
Now, wait a minute. We got $12,000 on that last job, didn't we?
Well, what good does it do us? What good is stealing money if we're going to spend the rest of our lives hiding out? Why can't we have fun with it?
Evie, I told you, I'm running this show.
Then you can keep it.
What do you mean?
I'm getting out.
Now, look.
I mean it. I'm sick and tired of
Wait
all...
a minute. Look down the hill.
What?
There's a car parked down there.
Where'd it come from?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
There you are, Belmont.
What?
Put down that gun.
Not a chance, mister.
Jack!
I've done some target practice myself, Belmont.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
How'd you get here?
We got the directions from the pocket of a man named Nelson.
He's dead.
We found his body. The directions you gave him were written on this match cover. It's the place he called you from. Name is here on the matches. Joe's Bar and Grill. So you see, Belmont, you really led us here yourself.
Jack Belmont was turned over to the local authorities and convicted of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to be executed. His wife, Eve Belmont, was sentenced to life imprisonment. This file was closed successfully by your FBI and the local police department of the city in which the crime occurred. In that respect, this case resembles many others. Cases on which your FBI worked long and hard, but on which they could not have been successful if it had not been for the cooperation of the local police department. Your FBI is very proud of its reputation, but it wishes to acknowledge now what it has repeated in the past. Your local police represent your first line of defense against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sunshine Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sunshine Swindler, on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.